Good morning.
Bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing
Let me turn off studio mode. Let me lock in. We're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to all the good people in chat, all the bad people in chat, all the ugly people in chat as well. Morning, Kuma. Morning, Plum. Morning, Askers. Morning, Serlands. Assembled like IKEA. We're ready to lock in. Korea today. You can hear the drums. You can hear the drums. Means we're getting close. Ah. There we go. Appreciate the 1% of Vesta believers in all of this. Keep on believing. Right. Fixture-wise today, we're coming to the end of week 3, the penultimate week of the regular season over in Korea. We're going to have Vesta versus T1 to kick us off, as you can see from our predictions. Where is it? There? Down there. So that's going to be a bit of a warm-up game, I think. But CR versus AG is going to be the big one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mask, mate. I hope you're okay. We'll do what we can. But yeah, sending you all my love. Yeah, it's really sad to hear. Morning, Varor, as well. Welcome, guys. Just catching up on TL versus Nightmare. I mean, you won't have long to catch up. Won't have long to catch up. Do I think Hunter does any actual coaching? I mean, yeah, the evidence is becoming overwhelming. Yesterday's stream was really good from you. Insane comms on quality games was great work, Baldy. What do I know? What do you know, mate? I appreciate it, but I also respect that. You don't know. And then yeah, Zeta. So after the big game, that second game's the big game. That's the one if you are staying up, that's the one to stay up for. If you're getting up, that's the one to get up for. Of course, Mask, no problem. Alright, honestly, this T1 Vesta series might send you to bed, but you make it through to Crazy Raccoon versus AGG, then you're gonna be in a good place. What is Sungnam? The thing after Vesta? I think it's their sponsor, right? But I think it's only like a this is where Ziz will normally turn up and give me the real inside information and correct anything I missay. I think it's just like a university or something that sponsors them. Who's this bloody bird? I don't remember this giant pigeon being on Vesta. Morning, no idea. Oh, hold on, I think I responded to one of your messages. It's the T1 walkout as well. T1 obviously fresh off their big win over Zeta Division yesterday. The most notorious Overwatch player of all time? Pigeon. Yeah, that's for one. That's for Badger. Well, that's for Pigeon, I guess. Alright, so after a couple of big wins lately, T1 should have a slam dunk today. It should be easy against Vesta. Pigeon sounds like a fun name. We've already had a pretty big trend of bird-named Overwatch League players. Between Pelican, Seagull, Hawk. Maybe that's the end of the list, but three is still quite a lot. For example, in my real life, I don't know anyone who's named after a bird. Bird ring? Yeah. It doesn't quite feel the same, but yeah. I know 2 Robins. Yeah, I think I know no Robins. Best Crew is predicted to win with 50.39% confidence. Oh yeah? Alright, prediction model. Tell us your secrets. What's the insight here that we don't know?
안녕하세요. 오늘 3주차 3일째 경기로 인사드리는데요. T1과 VC 성남의 경기 시작 전 각 팀의 대표분들과
See if a pigeon can get it done against the mighty T1.
먼저 VC 성남 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
안녕하세요. VC 성남에서 서브 탱커 맡고 있는 승한이라고 합니다.
네, 승한 선수 반갑습니다. 자, 그렇다면 T1도 만나볼게요.
네, 안녕하십니까 T1 감독 러시입니다.
네, 러시 감독님도 반갑습니다. 먼저 VC 성남팀 어제 온사이드 게이밍과의 경기 너무너무 아쉬웠어요. 그렇지 않았나요?
맞습니다.
아, 너무너무 아쉬웠지만 하지만 끝날 때까지
It's Robin. It's me, Robin from middle school.
승리를 위해서 계속해서
I used to know a girl called Robin.
한번 들어볼 수 있을까요?
She went to my school.
오늘
We sat next to each other for a bit.
어제 경기를 너무
And I knew her from childhood
너무너무
because
아쉽게
my
졌는데
mum used to babysit her.
게임을 해보니까
So me and her were the same
세트
age and we'd get
폼이 좋았던 것
taken
같아요.
on trips to the park together.
마중 세트 가면서
I don't think it really counts as
집중력이
knowing
떨어졌던 게
someone.
아닌가
It's used to know someone. Somebody that I used to know.
오늘은 집중력 꽉 잡고 끝까지 열심히 해보겠다라는 말씀 들어봤습니다. 자, 그리고 T1 크레이지 라쿤과 제타 디비전까지 잡아내면서 이번 시즌 T1이 정말 사고를 치겠다라는 반응이 많아요.
네.
네, 그렇습니다. 자, 기세가 현재 하늘을 찌르고 있는데요. 자, 성장 속도, 감독, 코치님 입장에서는 만족하고 계실까요?
아직 만족하진 못하고요. 저희가 지금은 정규 시즌이기 때문에
I'm obliged to play the song now.
플레이오프도 있고 이제 그 뒤에도 또
YouTube will
다른
hate that.
것도 있기 때문에
I need to not get my
여기에
YouTube channel in trouble for at least until the end of July.
그렇군요. 그렇다면 앞으로 T1이 좀 더 발전해야 할 한계 돌파 요소는 어떤 것들이 있을까요?
이제 아무래도
Morning, Beer
선수들이
Slides.
잘하는 선수들인데
Why did you play for Scotland in TF2 in 2012? Are you Scottish? Scottish.
이제 다 잡아줘야 될
조금 더 팀
No. So what happened is there was a Highlander Nations Cup. Now Highlander, the main competitive mode of TF2 is 6v6. There's also another mode called Highlander, where instead of a class limit of 2, there's a class limit of 1. You have 9 players, you have to play every hero. So you play one of each hero. There was a Nations Cup for Highlander, like a World Cup, so national teams. And obviously Team UK was not including me. But Team Scotland was pretty sparse for players, so we thought, what if we all just play? And by we all, I mean just a bunch of guys who are definitely not Scottish. There was 2 Scots on the team, to be fair. Ryan and Poop were their names. They were actually Scottish, so Ryan and Poop played. And then 7 of us from a selection of European countries, from higher ranks than most of the other Scottish players. So we played the Nations Cup game for Scotland, at which point, immediately afterwards, we were disqualified for not being Scottish. Which, you know, was a bit sad to hear, but hard to cope myself out of that one, that the admins didn't make a fair and reasonable decision. It seems 7 out of your 9 players aren't Scottish in any way. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Is that a problem? That's 100% a problem. You're disqualified. Thank you, FriendA23, for the tier 1. Welcome back. No, I forgot, actually. Yeah, because I ended up streaming all the way through yesterday. Alright, let me just finish this sandwich. I'm chewing. Probably only been 9 Scottish TFC players anyway. Yeah, it was probably Ryan, Poot, fragmented. Skyride. I think maybe my mate Tapley got away with identifying as Scottish. Like he was like, he's English really, but he's got like a bit of heritage. Hungover Saturday? No, I'm not hungover. My fiance is hungover. She had third hen do Friday night into her friend's 40th birthday Saturday night. So she is on back to back. And it's fair to say this morning, she's struggling. Have a power rankings looking after last night's games? Yeah, so it feels like the EMEA ones are not looking too accurate. The Korea ones are looking really inaccurate. And the NA ones also appear to be in the bin. But other than that, we're on track. Are you a designated driver? No, I wasn't there. I also can't drive, so I'd be a pretty shit designated driver. Because we get pulled over, not for not being over the limit, but just not having a license. You still have playoffs? Exactly. Exactly. Can't drive? No. No, never learnt when I was, when I was like, what was it? When I was like 16, 18, which is where most people were starting to learn. Yeah, my school was literally 5 minutes around the corner. I could walk to work, so was never that interested in it. Had a couple of those like lessons in school type thing, where they teach you some of the basics. But yeah, they never actually took proper lessons. And then, yeah, moved to Nottingham, which is probably actually really up there as far as walkable cities go. So, always just found, well, what I thought in my head, better uses for my time and money. But Max might not be here, but Vesta crew are here, so we should lock in a little bit. Because I can't drive a car, but I can drive a stream. Unlicensed, of course. We're going over onto Ilios, so Zlim is in here. Zlim has had limited success, but a Winston mirror should be right in his wheelhouse. I carry it, BS Lights. That's why I have got such a sexy back. And that's why my friend Justin wrote that song about how sexy my back is. Proud is going to clean this one up here, dominating on the Echo. And it's going to be a quick first fight for T1 as a result. It's a full mirror Tracer Echo. In theory, again, we're probably like it's Proud and Zessin are probably on heroes that are not really the strongest for them individually. But it was always going to be a tough matchup against T1 regardless. Kiri Lucio on this version of the map on well, I think has a bit more legs than the Anna Brig. But obviously it is Vesta versus T1, so we are in the uphill battle. Morning, Max.
All right. Morning.
22%, 23%, 24%, 25%, 26%.
Just works.
Just works. Donghack now. Trying to make it just work as well, but he's going to be whip shot back. And this bubble is mainly just defensive to keep himself alive. But it's on the bloody wall, so he's just getting beamed down. Going to be forced back a little bit as the Echo Jewel comes in. But Zest has the back of Proud there. Takes down Scarlet. And just comfortable for T1 so far.
T1 with Proud on Echo. Apparently that's interesting that when Freya gets banned out, they decide to go for Tracer Echo. Have we discussed this at all? Because I did not expect this one. I'm going to keep it A. Thought they'd play another hit scan. Yeah.
I mean, it is well,
I guess they are versus... It's well, and they're versus plumbers. I feel like they wouldn't do this versus non-plumbers, but they're versus a team that was capable of losing to the opener roster. So, not great. Big
Plumbers
Dive comes in main. Kitsune Rush as well. Yeah, no, plumbers. Just everyone a plumber. I shouldn't single out anyone in particular. But Proud takes down Search. And Exelim goes down as well. So that Kitsune Rush push, not getting much value. Looks like Skewed has popped the rally 5v3. Really did not want to get traded there. Really wanted a strong final fight. And I suppose that makes sense when you have all three of your frontline ults. Because you can just dive and spawn. Search is doing his classic Ilios roll maneuver where he simply doesn't build an ultimate. A Rocket Dog, welcome back. Thanks for the resub.
He's 23%, but he's only got 8% left of a round, so Vesta are going to have to get a touch. They're going to have to rush this. They've got no insurance policy. They also have their DPS ult is Slim touching the point initially. He has this Primal ready to go, looking for the backline, whip shot back. Now the Primal comes out, trying to get on this, but he's going to be slept up. Easy for Vigi and Skewed so far to deal with this one. Now the pressure onto Zessen on point as well. A second Monkey has entered the field, a fourth Monkey has entered the field actually. Post bomb to trade out that copy onto Proud. They get him out of that one, but he trades for Zessen, maybe not worth it. Donghak meanwhile going for this Echo. Search's beat just come through to save that Echo, but Donghak won't leave Scarlet alone. Takes him out with a fadeaway right click as he jumps back on that. And T1 not giving an inch to Vesta right now.
T1 absolutely dominating Vesta. Even with little Search's beat, they're just not able to close that one out. Apparently, Dark can primal your Echo out of the sky even with a beat. So that's a little bit of a problem. Yeah, sometimes, you know, it's just an uphill battle no matter which way you slice it. So T1 taking that one with ease. And I'd imagine that's going to be the general theme of the series, is that they will take just about every fight with ease, if I were to hazard a guess. Because right now they're winning with Proud on Echo. And if they can win with Proud on Echo, then I think, you know, oh god, it's not just winning, it's dominating with Proud on Echo from the looks of things.
Yeah, Proud was actually cleaning up, yeah. All very easy for him so far. I feel like Vesta are probably, as you know, Vesta are a team that have survived a series of mental adversities so far in the first 2 years of OWCS. But losing yesterday to Onside Gaming when it was the two winless teams going head to head, losing that one in a close 5 mapper. That one's going to hurt a lot more, because now all of a sudden getting any win in this stage 2 looks really difficult, and T1 certainly doesn't seem like the place they're going to be able to do it.
Yeah, T1 definitely feels like one of the strongest teams in the tournament. Do not let that 3-2 record deceive you. They were playing off-meta Mickey Mouse heroes in the early weeks, and they had a very difficult set of fixtures, so don't take the bait. T1, right now, they're fighting for the objective. Wu Chan's just going to go down. It's really hard to take the point fight as Vesta's comp, because the Lucio Kiri really struggles versus Anna Brig, but Proud, perhaps not knowing his limits on Echo, chases inside versus the Winston and just gets one-tapped. Vigi's also been traded. So, you know, objective fight be damned. Vesta might actually be able to get the first flip here. Search appears to be, you know, horsing around behind the T1 backline right now, but now he reconnects with this team in main, and the point fight is on yet again. Mind you, the Lucio Kiri comp, they need to find a dive. They need to fight. If they take this slow fight on the objective, it's all going to be on Skewed misplaying. Vesta looks like they have dive top. They've got their Tracer staying down below. Scarlet's got a nice flank onto Vigi as well. Full set of stickies, little bit of beam, doesn't get the job done, and Proud with the counter dive is good for it. Dark is incredibly low, but looks to have escaped off into the night. Zest has claimed a health pack somewhere in the mix. He took the Mega there. Now we've got Proud once again face-to-face fighting with XLIM, but with XLIM jumping top, surely he's going to meet his maker any moment now. Point fight continues for T1, and they are just going to take this flip as they clean up the kills.
See, Proud's positioning can be quite straightforward, because we talked like the nature of Vesta's comp is they have to try and go, they have to try and hit this Anna Brig. Meaning if Proud wants to play a more county divey style a lot of the time, just to punish the enemy Echo or Tracer or Winston when they make this aggressive move, it's really straightforward for him. Now he does have the copy though, so a chance for a bit more freedom if he wants to start this fight a bit earlier. Last time it was a Winston copy, could be a Tracer one as well, but really some hero to help with this dive as they come in. Slim's going to go for the dive here, but his bubble is not on the high ground, so again Proud is just playing counter dive, clears everyone off of his backline. Skew did have to pop a rally to make sure they survive, and he's on the low ground, but he's going to take that over to point, and Slim just goes down. They just had support ults, and just as Vesta are about to get an ult bank to start turning this fight back in their favor, they don't get a chance to use any of them.
Yeah, no ultimates actually used for Vesta. They tried a little bit too early to force that point. Slim did not yet have the Primal Rage. Just gets taken down, and T1, because they've been able to win this fight so lean, it's a little bit dicey for Vesta. If they try to go all in on Vigi this fight, they try to go backline, he has self-nano at this point, so it's going to be really difficult to take him down early. Slim, worse still, has had his Primal forced very early on in the piece. Only a solo point touch for Zessen, and that's probably not going to be enough to get them over the line. Slim jumping deep now with the Primal Rage, knocks Vigi back, but the copy comes out. Dark has primal Search off the map with beat. Zest takes down Scarlet as well. Proud will fall after investing the copy, but with the nano skewed on point, it's just going to be a hard brawl that Slim cannot possibly win without his supports. So that's a rough one for Vesta. Final chance at the retake next fight, and they're chasing out Zessen in the back. It's going to be a late death for Zessen.
Good decision by Donghak there. Takes the fight very early, because again, they want to keep the map big T1. So when Donghak initiating with his Primal fighting really early, what it does is it makes it really hard for Vesta to get that sort of 5-man dive onto the Anna Brig. because they have to use their ult so far away from Viana. Now one more chance with this B, and T1 are dry in terms of ults, but another whip onto Zlim. Search is coming through with a beat. 4-person beat as they get onto that high ground. It's a disengage though, kiting inside. Zlim is trying to hunt down the Echo instead on the outside, but can't find Proud. Proud is going to win that one. They have killed Skewed, and there is a copy from Scarlet, so they're not out of it just yet. Vesta trying to beam down Proud out of the sky here. Scarlet still has the recall, will pop it now. Nearly has a pulse bomb as well. Pulse bomb attempt is now available for Scarlet. We'll never know what happens to that unless we look at the kill feed. It hit Vigilante. Zest has a pulse bomb still now, and Scarlet's actually cleaned up everything with this copy as he fades out of it. The pulse bomb from Zest, a classic. The gap on the Tracer, and now he comes back. There's a ball on point from Zlim trying to keep it contested, but Doghack is here. He's going to have a bubble. He's going to have a primal soon. And even with Scarlet's heroics, I don't know if it's going to be enough for Vesta.
Oh, God. Dark, he still has this primal rage. Flip goes back over to Vesta. There we go. Dark once again sniping Scarlet out of the sky with his right clicks. It's just a desperate touch for Vesta, but there's no hope whatsoever. Slim's dead. Search has been beamed up top. Rally on the objective for good measure. It's going to be an easy first map here for T1. Really, I don't know what to say about this matchup other than it's going to be very, very difficult for the plumbers. They're not on a job site right now. They're in an Overwatch server. And if you're a professional plumber, what are you going to do versus a team of professional Overwatch gamers? It just doesn't work.
Fish out of water situation.
Tabby, the way that this works is that you give me money. I stream, you give me money. Just because I resemble Mr. Beast doesn't mean that I'm going to give you money. You're supposed to give me money in this context. If I click go live, the expectation is that people pay me.
When Hunter reads that button, it's just $signs for him.
Tabby with the Prime. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. I think you could do more, I think you could do better. Yeah, the system does work, but you could do better. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Hey, Hunter, check. Everyone wants me to watch Undesirables, don't they? Are they playing right now? What time's their match?
Oh, your team's got a game?
My team.
Yeah! I mean, they're literally named after you, mate. I feel like you've got
team named after me, using my likeness as their logo.
Yeah, you're telling me there's what? There's no connection? Nice try.
They won their first match? No, they didn't. Didn't they get shit on? Oh, clips of C-Tones Ajaxing, no? Are we streaming it right now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they won their first map. Okay, I'll check it out. In the spirit of fairness.
Booting it up.
Am I not following Kawi?
No, we played in scrims. Oh, no.
We didn't.
I'm not following Kawi either. I'll follow our respect.
Circuit's our best map. I mean, if any team picks us against us, like they just instantly lose.
You just don't go circuit with
A lot of eyes on this match now with the Commander X and
Thanks
things
for
to
the
follow.
follow,
They won their first map.
I know he's looking at his follows. Now he knows the eyes is on
What
him.
was the comp for first map today?
So
Alright,
is that
pick up
Hunter following you
hand.
now as well?
Please
Yep, thanks
suggest
for
an
following,
alternative.
Hunter.
I would love to hear your alternative suggestion,
Okay,
pick up
coach,
hand.
okay,
Please.
lock in.
Hey, no
It's okay.
pressure.
Fuck, marry, kill. Ange, Funny Astro,
Yeah, the right
Commander
side,
X.
yeah, right side.
Marry Funny Astro, fuck Ange, kill Commander X.
What? Outrageous. I'm quite literally marriage material.
Yeah.
Zen on a top left.
Yeah.
One,
Fine.
one.
I can't. Has no leap. Has.
That's close.
Maybe. Check it out. I'm living. Nika.
That's top.
So they're, what are they playing here?
One's on,
Just
two on point, so
on a Brig, Freya
That's
versus
really
Hazard. They're playing Monkey versus Hazard on this map, and it doesn't look like there's any band to fuck them up, so surely they're good for this if they took map 1.
Ooh.
That's on top.
Alien
What was that?
Invasion, Earth on the line. Does SSG beat Vesta Esports? Yes. Would be,
We might need, give a
Yeah, SSG is a plumber roster, like SSG, no chance versus Vesta, like.
honestly, mate, don't do it. You guys can do it. You guys can do it. Especially if the Earth was on the line.
I'm going Zen.
We could barely scrape out a win versus the Dilducks.
Has purple.
What are the comms here? Like, the comms are on right now, but I'm hearing nothing.
Button.
Look at that.
Like a goddamn funeral.
Give? Oh, okay. Fuck.
I love that. No comms followed by fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Play Ari.
Yeah, Ori's
I
strong.
know it's cancelled.
How do you
but, like,
sit through the rage bait, Hunter?
I'll try.
I'm getting paid while I sit through it.
Ori,
I mean, we just
Hunter,
have
do
to,
you think
like, try.
a
Yeah.
duck on Quack is better than Sugar Free?
it's much
Oh
better.
yeah, I think Sugar Free is you know, like just known for being like a really low performer. So I think a Quack on Duck or Duck on Quack is definitely, you know, there's a case for it.
I need to come top.
Yeah, Haz is just sitting tall.
Yeah. I try to spear on engage.
Orisa on second point jib. Who's the tank? Is the tank a plate of Suki?
Oh, what the fuck?
Luke has
Kawhi's just failed to land on the high ground, died. First comm of the fight. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, we're rallying. We're nanoing.
Has one, actually one.
Hey Hunter, can you perform some white boy Mayo magic and save SSG? Cheers.
Has one. No,
Looking
he's
into
purple,
this.
purple. Oh, 1 HP. Fuck.
Ah, Swaggy's the tank. Mustn't have a Winston on him.
On a half.
I think
Very no E.
We can
Feels like
pitch
they're
it.
losing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going
I can
well.
bowl the back line. You wanna go?
That was a pretty in a
Go.
poor ult trade for him, and now they're
Ooh,
resistant.
nice bowler flank though.
Need another
Rest
one
of the team's
actually.
dead
Need
and-
more.
Kill Lard,
Yeah.
kill Lard.
Yeah, need you to kill 5 at this point.
Ah.
Where's the one?
Did you see
How
the
good is your
Gibraltar?
Japanese?
Oh, my bad.
This
T1
one's better,
Zeta.
this one's better for us.
No, I'm not there yet. I'm only. I
Okay.
just watched Surabasa. I was in the middle of Runa Sapi.
Because I'm-
Surabasa, where Dark just goes wrecking ball and carries every single fight for 3 points straight. It's actually insane. Like these like insane ball players, like they just have unlimited uptime. Like they just never lose a turn in the fight. You know, like. I watch these fights and it's like, Dark, he's slamming the closest choke, he steals the Mega in their spawn. In the time that it's taken him to do that,
He hits.
he's able to grapple and slam back in and slam the choke again. And then he boops through everyone, boops them into the point, splits them after killing their Juno. Like, just outrageous.
They only have a Lard.
It's like, you know when you talk about like dive and you're like, all right,
Yeah,
here
no
of
golden
it.
pass.
We don't want them to be able to get to point. We want to hit him in his like needs to have 2 areas we want to hit him or 3 areas we want to hit him. You know, and it's normally pretty hard with Winston to get like all of nodes perfect every time. You know, but with Bull, he's just there for all of them. You know, you get booped, you have to survive like 2 or 3 slams on the fucking rotation just to walk to point every time. Like I can't remember what.
Yeah, if not Kennedy asks.
Yeah, he's just sitting, he's waiting.
Oh, you go.
I was gonna say like the Hollywood was the last map. And just once you get there, just watch the fucking
that's all.
struggles Zeta get to even just stand anywhere.
I'll suck it.
Very one.
JF Not Kennedy asks, how the fuck did you get 3-0'd by GK? Well, what happened is they won 3 maps and we won 0.
You should have won more in hindsight.
Yeah, I mean, with the benefit of hindsight, a couple of maps wouldn't have gone astray.
Yeah.
I will.
I mean, it's hard to know
3
at
would
the
have been
time,
ideal.
No, come
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's really hindsighty.
Wait, no.
Don't use. Yeah, we won.
No, it's fine.
Like, sure, okay, I get it. 3 is a bigger number than 0, but was there any way to know that beforehand?
Nice.
How do you know that in advance? Like, some things you just have to figure out during the series.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we didn't figure out until it was over.
I'll try to get more active top right, C-tons.
Alright, we're getting more active.
Yeah.
Up
God.
top over.
Hunter, thoughts on the SSG coach banning Mercy? Not the best ban in hindsight, but there was a vision. 100 bits? How much to let me slack my balls on your face? And it's your first message in the chat. Alright, you're gonna have to sub or you're banned. The dollar wasn't enough for you to say that. If you don't sub now, you're banned.
I'll half.
You've got such a
Yeah,
good
that does
system
seem like a
here.
sub-only message.
You've got such a
Okay,
good
sir.
system here where you bait people into these things, but then if they step over the line, there's a charge.
There's a further monetary investment required. It's like that counted S guy, he kept pushing it, you know, he just kept spewing a bunch of nonsense. So just immediate ban, you know, immediate ban.
Nice.
He had an opportunity to pay, he said no, he paid the price.
It's okay.
Yeah.
He wouldn't pay the price, so he had to pay the price.
No one back has.
Look,
Back has,
a lot
back
is being said about the Mercy ban, but if you look at the rank statistics, she's the most banned, so I feel it'd take a fool to leave her open in professional play. Exactly. The thing is, only a fool would say that with respect to the Mercy ban. They just don't understand. I heard it was you. Alright. Review requests for unbans. Oh no, these are rewards. Review unban requests. We have 0. Counted S does not want to come back.
Redeem that song
Shocking,
request. I don't feel like now is the time to redeem the song request on Kai's stream. I feel like he's he's busy right now.
What's
Out of
that?
out of respect for the competition. I'm being told Sombra, Freya, Zarya, and Anna are the most banned. So it feels like you might have some bad data here, Max.
Really?
Yeah, Mercy's for third most banned support, but lower
It's in the
down
big,
the
it's in the
overall
big three.
rankings.
How was map 1? Fucking Vesta's getting absolutely plowed.
Yeah,
Dark is hovering Wrecking Ball on circuit.
I feel like even though it's Circuit Royale, it'd actually be worse for him if he plays ball here somehow. Like, it'll just be even more brutal. Hold on, I'm just going to crank for volume on my game audio.
I am noticing that Valley, of course, has not subbed yet. So, Valley, of course, your time is running short, mate. Your time is running very short. How did Lifeweaver work? Genuine question. Is there like a major reason? Well, Lifeweaver's not bad. Alright. What do we have here? We've got an Ana ban. We've got a Sojourn ban. We have a Orisa Mei off spawn. And it's just an Orisa mirror, but T1 does not have a Mei. They've actually got Zest on Hanzo. They're going to go for a double sniper comp. T1's comp has so much poke. And as long as nobody gets caught out by Scarlet's Wall here, I feel like the Mei will really struggle. I feel like the Mei requires the enemy team to play something that needs to push. So if T1 just play a comp like they're on now that doesn't need to push, they're just going to lose these slow fights.
You see already Vesta have backed up to this final corner as well, which means if they're not careful with how they manage Carp, they're not really going to get much of a recontest. Proud is going to swing initially on the corner. Zest is up there. Same angle as Donghak tries to take a bit more of a wide space, forces Mei out, but it's Sungan who actually finds the opening pick, shuts down Skewed at his choke, keeps them all contained. Trying to get boot back in by Donghak now, so has to be careful, but the Fortify will keep him more than safe, and they can re-establish themselves at this corner as well, Vesta.
You need to be very patient with your swing timings on these comps. You will win the slow fight, you will win the angle game, but you need to take it slow is the thing. If you try to rush it, things will go badly for you. And this has happened again as Proud, while waiting for Skewed to respawn even, just goes down, peeking greedily. You can see that there's very little respect from T1 when it comes to Vesta, but they're actually opening the door for Vesta to start building up their ult bank. Now, for T1's next swing, Wu-Chan already has that Captive Sun. So if they aggress on their swing yet again, Wu-Chan's going to be able to counter that out with the Captive Sun. You can see Wu-Chan is not playing the wide space. It's actually Scarlet taking that angle. But here comes Wu-Chan with the Captive Sun. They try to go first tempo. It's a massive Captive Sun. It's caught lots of players. But where's the follow-up? Skewed hits his own Captive Sun in response. And that's just going to be curtains for Vesta. I really think that both teams shouldn't have tried to push there. Pushing around the corner means that Skewed can counter. And it's so hard to swing around that corner.
Yeah, really difficult, and you saw Wu-Chan, it was a big connect, he hit the Captive Sun, but it was too hard for the rest of the team to swing that aggressively, also with the own Captive Sun coming back. Meanwhile, Skewed was able to land the shots, do it all himself. Difference of Captive Suns get him over first, and I really hate how teams defend Circuit Royale now, because they always defend this back corner, which means it's just one fight. So, often a big time bank to deal with. Skewed is doing more damage as well here. Gets another opening pick, traded out 1-for-1. And the Sungan's actually made a pretty aggressive move down in main here. I don't know if Proud can clear that here. Yeah, spin just to get back into position, and now Sungan's going to be a little bit low on cooldowns. A chance for T1 to push forward. But they're still struggling to get on this slope here, T1, despite the pick, despite the cooldowns forced.
Yeah, cooldowns forced, but oh god! Terror Surge from Dark, he's pushed very deep for it, and he will find the kill. Orbital Ray from Vigi as well. Proud's in a spot of bother. The Surge looks good actually, but doesn't convert any kills. The kill will come through eventually from Wu-Chan, but Surge has been traded as well. Not sure where his Orbital Ray was in the mix of this. And Vesta, they've just failed to deliver in this big old scrap. Dark got the better value out of that Terror Surge. Zest is fighting for dear life, but Dark bails him out, pushes deep, spears Wu-Chan away, and now Vesta, they've only got one last chance at this retake, but this is a brutal choke to be held forward on. Zessen may have ult, but Proud has his own, so anywhere you try to swing, you're going to be recontesting into the bowler shot. I think this is a very difficult recontest for Vesta right now.
Zessen trying to swing out wide to give him a little bit in that space, and actually, T1 have probably made it a little bit easy for him here, just giving a lot of the space, not really stuff for choke, and now Vest have a bit of fighting room here, but Sungan, oh my god, he's been obliterated. For Captive Sun to follow it up, hits two actually, there's one trigger, and there's a second pop. Skewed good for it so far for Captive Suns. Will just pocket Zest through all of this, so he can win that duel with Scarlet eventually, and it's going to be a very big time back going into third, and really just full steam ahead for T1. Every Captive Sun timing has been the finisher.
Valley, of course, thank you for the prime. You've earned your permission to say the unhinged shit that you say. To answer your question, how much to let me smack my balls on your face? I don't know, it'd be a lot of money. I'm gonna keep it $8. The gay for pay thing, that costs a lot, you know? Here, gay comments for pay, that doesn't cost much for me. But proper gay for pay, that would be a pricey endeavor for sure. When does Commander X sleep, says Wheats? You're asking that in the wrong chat, Wheats. I'm not Commander X. T1 just full steam ahead right now. They are pressing the advantage of this hiding play from Proud. It looks good, but he misses some crucial shots. Still manages to find the kill in the end, but he's traded because of it. Had to use all of his mobility to secure the kill. Cannot rest on the high ground, cannot de-peak. So that's just a 1-for-1 trade, and that is going to weaken T1's push so much that it looks like they're just going to take it a little bit slower. Donghak spinning up onto the high ground. Forget slow. They are actually pressing the advantage still. Dragging up on the high ground, forcing Sungan all the way back. Donghak has another Terror Surge already, but Zest has been traded.
Yeah, a couple of trades in main mean they are going to have to reset completely here, T1. Donghak's going to go down late, and they'll be forced to come all the way back through. But now Vesta, chance to hold forward. 5 ultimates in the bank. A good situation. T1 also have plenty of ults as well, as Zest doesn't make his way onto the Genji. So they've still got a Ray, Terror Surge, Bowler combo they can all sort of throw in. But in theory, Vesta should have the ult. If I'm Vesta now, though, I've still got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to hold. I need to be thinking about winning multiple fights. Can I just win a couple cheap ones here? Maybe just for Captive Sun Invest first. Yeah, Wu Chan's going to drop that now. Looking at the Genji. Deflect has been forced. Uses it to try and win the side fight. They try and get out. A 2-for-1 for Wu Chan.
Big pop.
And exactly what we were hoping for there. A nice, efficient fight for Vesta. They hold on to the ult. There was actually a Bowler in main as well, but he'll have that in about 3 seconds, I imagine. Still all their big ults for the next combo, Vesta.
Yeah, Vesta can still go for a nice combo, and they do have the space. It's really on T1 to press through with the Ray, but that becomes so difficult when you're up against the Surge. The combo being available, the counter Ray being available. But look at this T1, they've found that side space very quickly, and Donghak, he's closing the gap on backline rapidly. Skew pops the Captive Sun, and he has caught Zessen with it. Scarlet pops the Blade, and he's good for 2 though. So even though T1 were able to close the gap, it's still dicey. Somehow, someway, the slip has been given to Scarlet. Vigi has escaped, but it doesn't matter. Surge has traded Donghak. Donghak used the Surge as well. This is a really bad ult fight for T1. They popped 2 big ultimates there. Skew's over to the Brig now to try and side fight the Genji a little better.
Yeah, trying to get their way through that left-hand side. Clear out Scarlet from this. Shield perk in play now from Sungan, trying to hold that choke. The shield's about to go down. He does have a Terror Surge available. Sungan can't find any great targets right now. And Dognak's gotten onto the high ground here. They've cleared all of the space and lost Wu Chan. And Vesta Crew not even forcing the Ray out. I was about to say, if they can just trade for Terror Surge for the Ray at the choke and then just get that Ray out before T1 can take it to the objective to threaten Cap with it, it'd be perfect. But now Vigilante has a great chance to use this Ray to try and finish the map right now. And we need a bit more heroics from Sungan here. We need kills of this Terror Surge.
Oh, it's so tough, but it's also difficult to Ray push on the side of, because Sungan, he's going to hide in the corner, he's going to pop the Ray, he's going to pop the Surge eventually, but the side has actually been won on both sides. Proud beats Zest and Skewed beats Scarlet, and by the time the Surge comes out, everyone from Vesta is already dead. The Ray in main, if anything, it was bait.
Proud,
I'm not sure if the players in the side fight manager, but it doesn't matter. Proud, these whiffs don't mean a thing, because Vesta, they don't stand a chance. 3-man recontest, but no tank to do it. Deflect burned as well. Boulder shot onto the side. Deflect not burned. It's still available, but here comes the Blade, and everybody from T1 is cleaning house. Vesta there. They couldn't cope with the Ray, because when the Ray came through, they just had to back up in main. Nobody actually pushed into Terror Surge range. The side fighters, they just pushed over, won the side fight there on both sides at the same time. Bit tough.
Yeah, it was a Freya v Freya on coast and a Genji battle inside with the Alarian Brig, respectively. But yeah, T1 won both of them, so no chance to pinch with that. So by the time Sungan, who was actually fine in main, you know, didn't die versus the Ray initially, was able to get his Terror Surge off, but just everyone dead already by then. And we see again, you see the power or the importance of the side fight here with how much has been invested in throughout the map. Not the greatest from T1, honestly, right? There's a couple of stops in all of this, like they were held on 3rd point for a while, but a bit more life for Vesta on this type of matchup compared to Ilios.
Yeah, it feels like this is definitely a lot closer, and I honestly wouldn't expect it to be all that much closer because I would have thought that T1, you know, just as good for it on a very double flex heavy map. But I mean, ultimately, the fact that Skewed could just pop himself over to the Brig and start winning the side fight consistently. They broke the 3rd point close hold with the Brig side fight immediately. They broke it again with the 2nd fight. Skewed, he's going to play the Alari here on the defense, and I think for Vesta, that's bad news unless Scala can hop over to something other than the Mei, because it's really difficult to displace the Alari. I think you give Skewed wide space, he's going to take advantage of it. Wu-Chan's hovering the Mercy right now, but this is surely just for a spot out of spawn.
Yeah, initial
30.
Widow shot here. Thank you, Jank for Jesus, as well, for the Prime. 7 months fair. Appreciate it very much. And I think he might keep it. We've seen him quite a bit of Mercy. I think it's just going to be a pocketed Freya. And the onus falls on to Zessin to carry now. Yeah, we've seen quite a bit on this like long, narrow, straight bit. People just playing Mercy, just damage boosting their Freya to try and force the win on that duel. And we're going to see, again, T1 going to hold it the way most teams do now, which I still hate. Back at this last corner, which means it just feels like a matter of time now on Zessin to crack the opening here for Vesta.
Zessin has a chance here. This Mercy, I feel like it really is kind of a nice play when you can afford to just slow play on the corner, to put a few more eggs into your Freya basket. Hasn't been able to force the ice block out of Zest just yet, but he keeps landing these bolts. I think that was the ice block force there. I didn't see the hit markers off that second wave of bolts. Swing coming through from Vesta now. They know the Mei has no ice block. They press out onto the side and they will find the kill onto Zest. So nice little Mercy gambit there, paying off. Zessin delivers. And now the swing is in full effect. You can see them trying to press that advantage, swing around the corner. They're going to want to win this fight before Zest can get back into the fight. And Zest, he's over on Genji. So when he gets back, he's not even going to be able to take things quick. Dark is taking an absolute beating in main, but Wu-Chan goes down. The hero that is allowed to play passively and not peek dies. Disastrous for Vesta.
It's just nice to look at stuff sometimes, but unfortunately sometimes if you look at stuff, you get shot in the face. Wu-Chan going to be fully reset here, and that means Zessin is in a position that he can't really get out of. Zest back on Tracer to contest these side positions a lot more now as well. Going to make it really hard. Need to be careful just not to stagger out too much here. Donghak wants to push more. They're going to try and Ray, actually. Captive Sun into that Ray. It's going to be a 2-for-1 again. Oh, Skew deletes that, and that is a disaster for the economy of Vesta.
Guerrilla Researcher, I'll send my CV after the games. When the stream is done today, I'll brush up on my CV and I'll send it right over. Because I feel like there's appeal to that position for me, for sure. Thank you very much. I appreciate job opportunities when they come. Keep them flowing, guys. If anyone else has any other work, you know, preferably Israel related, I would love to hear it. Dark, with the Terror Surge now on the corner, that's going to be a nightmare for Vesta. The fact that Vesta have no support ultimates to deal with the Surge, and T1 has the Ray, means that it's just going to be so difficult for Sungan to ever aggress. Blizzard opportunity for Scarlet. Oh, Bowler Shot actually does come out from Zessin there, but no kills converted. Dark is on the advance though. He's won the tank trade. Zessin has fallen. Bowler comes out as well, and Proud is ready to clean up those kills onto Search. So just no opportunity at all here for Vesta. Wu-Chan popped the Valk in all of this. Not sure what he's doing with that. Might be getting ready to swap.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, what it should allow your Freya to do when it has no full Mercy pocket is take over, bully that Mei, kind of like we saw on first fight. Bit harder onto the Tracer and all that, but really it's been Proud who's actually been getting the better of a lot of this Freya value during these fights. We now have Zest hiding close, but he will be scouted out by Scarlet. Wu-Chan has made that swap onto Alari now, so a more standard-looking backline coming out from Vesta. But they are down to their final minute. They need this combo to work. A Terror Surge Blizzard, though, can be really powerful.
Terror Surge Blizzard is available right now. Oh, another dollar. I'll read into that. Oh, it's actually so hard for me to cast in text-to-speech. Good God. Zest over on the side. He's got this Pulse Bomb. He goes deep onto the Alari, but does not quite find the kill. Wu-Chan will survive. He lives to fight another day. Donghak, he can push with that Surge and not die to the Blizzard as well. But I'd imagine they're happy to play a little bit more reactively at this point. Wait for Skew to find an opening with the Captive Sun. Double bolt onto Proud from Zessin, though. That's a huge opener. Captive Sun only catches the Terror Surging tank. Donghak takes down Zessin, but Zessin was good for another. He's killed both DPS here. So this is a really good opportunity for Vesta. Search has the Ray to close things out as well. Just survive for a couple of seconds, wait until the enemy has to touch, and then pop that Surge, and that should be the end of the first point here for T1. Ray comes out from Search. Wu-Chan takes down Vigi, and that's going to be all she wrote, sure. Wait, Zest is back on Sim! Backline's going down? How is this happening? Proud's Boulder Shot softens up the backline, and everyone just dies. This is overtime. This is the final fight. Zessin, he's got the Boulder Shot. He takes down Proud. He takes down Zest, but Sungan's not good for it. And outrageous clutch from Zest and Proud.
Yeah, Skewed. Circuit Royale belongs to Skewed here. Even in that last fight, it felt like they had everything. The raid push should just be eventually the fortify or fade. They'll just burn through this Orisa and the point will go through. They'll have it all. But Skewed, again, just finding these important trades. We talk about Circuit Royale as like a very poke-heavy map, a very sort of DPS or these slower supports, and how important it is just to let them do their work, who can win their duels. And I mean, that map, Skewed was just good in every situation.
Okay. I think they should implement the stadium early win rule for this game. Yeah, no, Weech, you got to stick around for AG Crazy Rock. That's actually going to be a Barney, mate. Yeah, no, that was an outrageous clutch, to be honest. Skewed manages to play life for so long, and then when Zest is back, they just get all these backline trades. God only knows how. All right, for your Dollar Valley OFC, how will the Mercy pick affect the regional economy of Tel Aviv? As far as I know, she's using blank paragliding black magic technology to fly. Scary stuff. That is very scary, but I'm not going to comment on that. Yo, Anta, you weren't active in our furry femboy roleplay Discord server today. Is everything okay? Yeah, I just had a really rough day at the office, to be honest. We lost 0-3 to Geekay today, and I just couldn't bring myself to don the first suit and spend a couple of hours living my best life. I follow what is known as Harblu's second law, which is never wash your fursuit on a Sunday. And it is Sunday in Australia right now, so my fursuit was a little bit dirty and I just didn't really feel like putting it on. The last thing I want to do is get 3-0'd by Geekay and then wear a dirty fursuit. Never wash your fursuit on a Sunday, guys. Harblu's second law, everyone knows this. What's your fursona? I'm gonna need an actual furry to help me here because my knowledge has basically been depleted of the word fursona.
Does anyone know what yiffing is as well? People are using that word.
Don't say that. Yeah, don't say that. Yeah,
I don't know what it is.
Don't say that. Don't ask that question.
Okay.
Just let that one slip through to the...
Just stay inquisitive, mate. I just, you know...
Happy Mike, first time message, just clicked into a fever dream. Not a fever dream, just a very inclusive community, Happy Mike. And Happy Mike has just been hit with a 3-minute ad break, so see you later, Happy Mike.
Nothing like dropping that into an ad break.
No idea, is there any porn on this website? I will do this on stream if there's no porn on the website. I need to know before I open it up on stream. It's really important. If there's no porn on this website, I will do it. Fursonify.com/furry and fursona quiz.
It sounds risky. But sure, it's just a quiz, right? How much porn can it be in a quiz?
What is a yiff? Apparently Unta knows. Yes, Lep. You know, Lep, you've been a long-time viewer of the stream. Possibly even a long-time friend. Sometimes it pains me to see you typing in the chat and not see the sub badge next to your name. Because you know what real friends are like. Subscribed. No porn, it's like quite professional. Alright, I'll do the fursona quiz in a second. Hang on, let me just get some water. Might have to
professional is all. I want to see how professional it is. I'll tune into the undesirables in the meantime. They're winning Suravasa.
Have you ever gotten delivered alcohol before?
Yeah.
Oh, actually no. There's a convenience store at the bottom of my floor. I'll go buy a 6-pack of beers after this match.
What?
It's just a rough day at the office.
What's that? Yeah, I mean, I've had alcohol delivered before, but it's like it's a really expensive way to buy alcohol.
Yeah, no, I won't get it delivered. I'll just walk to the store in the time that I have. You just got to show them the ID. Yeah, but there's probably like some outrageous upcharge for having them like go to the liquor store or something.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Wait, are you going now? Or are you going between the maps? Or between the matches, right?
No, I'll go between the matches, mate, when there's a big break. Alright, let's do the furry quiz.
What's this going to tell you? What type of furry you should be?
I think it's gonna tell me like what furry animal I'm gonna be.
Okay.
Lep OW resubscribe for the 4 months. Oh my god, is the sub message. Welcome back, Lep. Welcome back.
Good on
I'd
you,
say
mate.
I hope you're well, but I know you're doing well, mate. I saw your match today. I know you're on cloud 9, and I ain't talking about the Budget Esports organization. All right.
If I had to
Persona
predict,
quiz.
any predictions?
Do you want to
in
do this
chat
quiz
here?
too, or do you want to watch this?
Should we do it at the same time? Runasapi is about to start though.
How big is it? It doesn't seem very long. It's
All right,
only
hold on.
it's only 10 questions. It's actually page by page. I might have to split this up. How would you describe yourself in social settings? Let's go with
Introvert.
ambivert.
What's an ambivert? No,
Not an introvert, not an extrovert. You know, sometimes you enjoy your alone time, sometimes you want to meet new people.
I think night
Until
owl.
I think your ads aren't set very high. I haven't even needed to open a YouTube stream. I want to be sold on products I'll never use. The ads are on 22.5, which is the absolute
I'm putting
maximum.
witty.
Jackaroo_ with the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Honestly, I thought this was a Jkaru account. I thought that was Jkaru. Yeah, that is way too close to being Jkaru. Welcome. All right. CJ with the Prime. Thank you for the Bezos bucks, Chris. I don't think I can call you a friend, Chris. I think that our professional conflict prevents it. But thanks for the money, mate. I appreciate the Bezos bucks. What's your favorite time of day? What? Night owl. I'm a sucker for the nightlife. I like being up all hours of the morning. I love the start of a new day. I mean, I'm up at night, but I like the sun. Like, what does that make me?
Yeah, I had the same thing
I
because
don't
I
know.
invariably I spend more of my time up late than I do getting up early. But I feel better when I get up early. So which one
I
is
guess
it?
like I guess
'Cause
I'm a
put
night owl because
owl.
I'm always on my computer at night.
Yeah.
Even though it's like not really reflective of my values. What best describes you? Bold, witty, or caring? Can chat vote on this one? Because I'm not going to self-ascribe this.
Yeah, some of these are a little bit like, would you
Yeah, I'm
like
not gonna-
self-grandizing a
yeah.
bit almost? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like describing yourself as witty is like such
I
a
describe
self-named
myself as
nerd.
witty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, also some
You're
of it
only
is
saying
like
bold.
the others don't fit either. Like in reality, I wouldn't use any of these words to describe myself, but
Yeah, like I'm not afraid of a challenge, and I'm willing to take risks to get what I want. Like this is just demonstrably untrue. I think.
oh wait, we're in.
So I would, yeah, we're in. I'm on. The first
your-
one quiz will have to wait.
Put your furry on hold. It's going to be a hazard mirror here. Orisa ban from Vesta after losing of Orisa mirror. I mean, it was a full hold of me in on Circuit Royale. Going to go over onto a hazard Kiri Lucio. But as we've seen throughout Stage 1, pretty much all of these meta comps are in T1's wheelhouse. They're going to come flying in right now and they just crush them at the coast. Zest is lining up the dashes. Necros, as Smash would say. And a clean fight for T1.
Yeah, no, that does feel like a real Necros moment there as T1 absolutely blitz their way through Vesta. Xavier's cracking open a can. That's triggering all of the receptors in my brain for the break. How do we play like this at Hunter? Can you coach us? Yeah, sure.
happened, CJ?
I actually remember trying to coach us on this comp 2 days ago, and I gave up, Chris. So, you know what? I tried. Anyway, T1... They have absolutely blitzed through this first fight, made light work of them. Zest has managed to get a Necros situation going. Zessen is going to pre-fight Zest though, so apparently there's not only one Necros in the server. Zessen, he's good for it. Maybe we'll start calling him Chronic. You know, I feel like Chronic is the new thing that we should say when you kill absolutely fucking everyone. But Sungan is just gonna over push and die. Scarlet continues to push. I suppose, continuing to push the narrative that he is Necros after all. And the trades are not coming through for T1. They may have found their single kill on the tank, but Dark is not good for anything. And Vesta have actually managed to start posting some meters. It's going to be a checkpoint fight next.
Yeah, really important fight for Vesta as well, because it all happens before the main ults come online. It's going to be a slight advantage for T1 here. In particular, Search is looking very slow on that beat, which might cause them problems as big ult trade comes in. Possibly Vesta just need to play a little bit slower here, maybe try and cheat the first ultimate, disengage it, then come back and just take a trade. T1 are up over the corner now. They have this Kitsune Rush ready to go. Skewed has the beat ready to go as well. So that's two support ults. Kitsune Rush trade on point. Chance for Suture throw in the beat as well. But they just take him down immediately. The downpour is
Big
huge
downpour.
from Donghak. Won't need this beat at all. Not even close to it. They'll lose Vigilante, but he'll be back quick enough on the Kiri. And that is a devastating downpour from Donghak.
Yeah, that's a tough downpour indeed. Little consolation prize there is that Vigi being traded means Vesta, they are going to be able to get right back into this one. And now Sungan has the downpour. A little bit difficult to counter that one out, unless of course Vigi is very good with his Suzy Q. I think the ult swing right now for Vesta is good, but you can never count out T1, even in an ult disadvantage fight, because at any given moment, Donghak could just come flying around the corner like a bat out of hell and aura check your backline. Zessen catches a bolt. Looks a little bit rough for him, but T1 are just going to play the long fight. Looks like they've got some flanks going on right now, but really it is just side space control. Beat push though. Counter beat from Search is good. Aura check failed miserably. Ola shot and bolt follow up from Zessen. No kill. I guess he missed the bolt. Sungan will take down Skewed though. Dark also misses his slash on backline and he is going to go down. Card has been stolen as well. So this is essentially the best case scenario right now for Vesta. Search being traded out late. The best case is, slightly diminished by that, but these are later trades for Vesta right now. So Search, the fastest character on the team, he gets traded but will be back in a flash. And T1, all of their deaths are far later. So that's checkpoint and meters beyond check for Vesta.
Next up, a blade for both teams. Going to be difficult to follow up with this, sometimes without a beat or support up, something to really pad out that blade or set it up. It can be difficult to get value for Navo. It's a big old flank, I think, coming from the left-hand side. Scarlet's pulled out one already. He's looking for his targets with a bolt. He's just shut down by Donghak. Zest still has his blade ready to go, but he's under a lot of pressure. But Donghak is with him now, so they have their HP, they have the healing to get through Sungan. They get the better of the blades there. I didn't see exactly what it was. I think it was actually mostly Proud. Some bolts onto Scarlet really just stopped him making any money moves with that blade.
That is a horrific question, Blue Woo. That is truly the equivalent of can 3D frequency tables enhance data visualization. Anyway, I'm speaking like an American now. I said data. Drop an orange in the chat if you get it. Anyway, looks like T1 are right back into it. I just ignored the fight. So that it can happen. It can really happen. Zessen's holding main right now. Wuchan has the Kitsune rush, but if T1 just slow fight for a little bit, they're going to have the Kitsune rush to swing back into this one. Zessen catches a bolt as well. Wuchan pops the ult, but everyone from T1 is ready to kite, so the Kitsune rush finds zero value whatsoever. Zessen was not able to swing because he was so low. Now Vigi swings back on with his own Kitsune rush. Vesta, they are going to kite this first layer, but think about all the other ults that are going to be layered in by T1. They're going to swing with the bowler, with the downpour. You can see they're ready for it. Scarlet, he actually dashes back in. The DPS from Vesta are behind, and Zessen finds the kill. So this is a huge fight win for Vesta if they can close it, because T1 were about to swing off on some very crucial ultimates. Donghak is very low. Search has been traded. Deflected bowler shot. Zest is the real Necros in the lobby from the looks of things. Dark pops the downpour, dies while casting. That's because it wasn't Dark casting it, it was Sungan, and Sungan has won the fight for his team with that downpour. Get on the cart!
Robot moving forward again. Another great fight from Vesta there. They had their Kyriel disengage, they get their own disengage, and then Zessen's flank is the real difference maker there. Just comes through unchecked, and Proud, before he knows it, he is surrounded. Gets pressure from Scarlet in the front, and it's an easy kill. Deflected bowler thrown in as well. Not enough to turn the tide. So now it's going to be beat versus beat. Advantage in forms of Donghak's downpour, as well as the blade here. So Vesta still another difficult fight. Proud's going to try and take a bit of poke remain. But again, Zessen's on this big flank, so we're going to beat forward. Counter beat from Search and all of this. Now the downpour from Donghak. Who does it hit? Block up. It's actually Proud who dies. The downpour hasn't caught enough people up. There's no kills out of this. The blade now to try and get more kills. Scarlet can't get away. 3v3. Zest still has the last bit of this blade, but can't find anything. Back to it. Zest has been forced out of this one, taken out of the air by Zessen. And Zessen just taken over in a lot in these mid-fights, but he needs to help Sungan. I don't think he's got any pocket. He's running for his life right now. It's going to be a pretty even trade. Both teams are going to reset. Search needs to avoid dying late here.
Oh, I'm really not liking these beat pushes from Skewed. It's Admiral's first law. Never beat push when the enemy Lucio has beat to match. Search 2 for 2 on the counter beats right now. Zessen catches a couple of bolts up in main, and T1, that's a heavy ult investment to not win the fight. Search takes a beating, perhaps from some bolts across the map with no fall off to take more than half of your health bar in one shot, but still the card is being held here for Vesta, and they've got the ultimate advantage right now. The Kitsune rush might be traded, but Scarlet's going to be able to lay up with the blade. Zessen just playing back back of main, taking it very slow. Vesta, they pop the Kitsune Rush. It's a rush trade, so there's no kiting. Here comes the blade, but it's invested onto Akiri with TP. He's fluffed this blade completely. Can't find a kill. Oh, bowler shot comes through as well. And finally, they kill Dark. The bowler shot was enough to get it done. Zest is incredibly low as well. They continue to push. The bolts are good onto Zest as well. Take aim, getting the work done. He got us for more. He gets them onto Proud, but he will be traded out. But the cart is rolling for Vesta. They're going to turn on the close spawns. They're going to get some more meters out of this one. Another rough fight for T1, but Vesta did have to spend 3 ultimates for 1 there.
Yeah, a bit of a hole to work with now. They need to get this next beat up, and we're going to be in a beat v beat situation again with Donkak having that downfall mid-fight too. For now, while we wait for this respawn to see when I'm going to take the liberty of getting back to this next corner, Scarlet's going to run into the Lucio here on the left, but there's a Genji there as well, and we'll have a full-on mirror on the side fight as both teams jockey for that position. Sagan has the downpour, actually. He jumps in looking for Proud. Is he going to go for this downpour? There's a bolt there, but Proud's actually killed. He's killed Zessin while this is going on, and he's stolen the robot. The rest of Vesta are doubling down right now, playing for kills, but they've got him in.
Tough.
It's a one-way trip, and Proud is getting so much. Here comes the contest from the Lucio, asking a lot from Search to win a duel against a Freya there now. They've lost the fight, they haven't forced any ultimates, and the robot was moving against them the entire time.
They didn't get close spawns turned on. They lost car control. These are game-losing mistakes right now. They have meters past the check, so there will be an opportunity to recontest for them here. There will be, I hate calling it the butt scratch. What can we call this that isn't the butt scratch? It's literally the worst fucking name ever. I refuse to call it that. But, oh, Scarlet's dead! Now that Scarlet has been pre-fighted, this is a brutal fight. Oh my god! Skewed was nearly Ajax there. Search does hit the counter beat. The downpour from Sungun comes down, but has he caught anyone? Sungun is taking a beating right now. And T1, it looks like they've edged this one out. The pre-fight onto Scarlet, now they have the lead. The flank does not deliver in time. Just a disaster for Vesta there. So close to an Ajax onto Skewed, nearly walled him off the map.
They're all behind
It's just
him.
not enough.
Yeah, they're all behind his. Zessin is still battling away. They can't pocket him out of the sky, though. The Vesta supports are behind now, and these could be some very late deaths coming in. They're sort of stabilizing out of it, though, so it's minimized the damage. It's only a 4-meter lead T1 have to work with right now. So still to play for as we enter this final minute. T1 going to drop this Kitsune Rush. Wuchan's going to mirror it. It's Scarlet who goes down early again. Traded for Skewed. 4v4 downpour coming out from Donghak. Doesn't look like anyone got caught in back, but it's not going to take in so much damage trying to avoid that downpour. Now T1 can be on the front foot. Ebola looking for the finish right now. Proud is chasing, but really they just need to get meters on the board here. Vesta have to disengage. They have to give space. They have to play for their DPS ultimate retake.
Zessin does not want to give it up. He's looking for these trades. He pops everything. Bowler, take aim. Vigi's actually in a spot of bother. Dark's taking a beating as well. And you can see Zessin, the guy will just do it all himself. He won't find any kills, but he's pushed T1 all the way back. We're closing on last fight though. And look at Proud. He's going for the flank. This was popularized by the man with AIDS. He hits onto the back line. Down goes Search to the blade from Zest and Skewed's follow-up. And that should be curtains for Vesta here. 3 kills, and there's just no hope for them anymore. T1, this was much more of a dogfight than I was anticipating. Zessin really shone there, and I think that there were a couple of beat push fights from Skewed that made things even, or at least even possible, even passing. But ultimately T1, they've won this series 3-0. There are really no surprises here.
Yeah, no surprises. Way more winnable than a lot of the maps we've seen so far from Vesta. I think just a couple of those early deaths of Scarlet really cost them in some of those key fights. But that one fight where they just lose it for nothing, they don't force anything out on the T1 side of the map. And T1 are able to close it out. As expected, they get their 3-0 and continue what is very much sort of a skyrocket up for Korea power rankings after their recent results. Alright, what was I doing? A furry quiz?
Yeah, furry quiz. I'll 1-for-1 you on that, and then I'll go get my drinks.
I was just kind of answering questions, so I think I might be ahead of you.
Okay. Alright, what best describes you? Bold, witty, or caring? Gonna self-ascribe witty because I know that I'm not bold and everyone knows that I'm not caring. So I'll just wank myself off in front of everyone, even though I'm short on wit. How do you like to spend your free time? Partying, hobbies, relaxing? Hobbies.
Well, I'm relaxing.
What trait do you look for most in friends and partners? I mean, I kind of like jerking off, but like, I think hobbies, you know? What traits do you look for most in friends and partners? Humor, loyalty, or empathy?
I went loyalty.
Humor. How quickly can you make new friends? Reserved, amiable, social. Pretty sociable.
I went sociable
How do you
too.
do under pressure? Nervous, How would you feel? How would you most prefer to live? Outdoorsy, reclusive, nomad. I'm a recluse. What do you like to eat the most? Health nut, balanced, or foodie? I eat shit.
Yeah.
In group projects, what
This
role?
one I was sure.
In group projects, what role do you prefer to take? I guess nowadays it's probably leader, but work is probably a more accurate reflection of my genuine work ethic. It's just my job means that I
Requires
must do
you are
the
the
leader
leader.
thing.
Yeah, I think
exactly. Because
I prefer to be a
being
worker.
assistant coach.
but I end up being the leader a lot of the time.
Cried. There's no way I have to put my email into this.
One moment we will find out which persona is best for you, so your answers are being processed. Processed?
Did you put your email into this?
Enter your email to unlock your persona. For fuck's sake. Somebody give me their email.
No, I'm gonna use a Gorilla Mail. I'll use a Gorilla Mail email address.
What's a Gorilla Mail? Just like one of those temporary email.
Like a disposable, yeah, like a disposable email address.
Cool. Gorilla
Okay.
email is the same.
Alright, there we go. Wait, is it over? Is that it? Wait, it's right here.
What do you mean?
I'm 90% extroverted, 10% introverted, the clever and resourceful innovator. I love that. You know, they know that I'm clever from me saying that I think I'm witty. You know, like 20% sensing, 80% intuition. Yeah, just go with the vibe. 90% thinking, 10% feeling. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure how much thinking I do.
I'm 80% thinking as well. Just a couple of thinking
50%
guys,
judging.
mate. A couple of thinking guys.
50% judging, 50% perceiving. I'm definitely more judgment than perception. I got a rat as my first son.
I got
by the way.
ferret.
A rat.
I think we're in the same.
We're both
we're in the
rats.
species. Yeah. I'm just more.
We're
I'm a
both just
slightly
like-
posher rat.
That's outrageous. Let's see if the undesirables are still going. Exclamation mark score.
Build, all right,
2-1?
build my fursuit. They were a
Wait,
round up
is
on
it build my
Survivor last
fursuit?
Yeah.
Let's build the fursuit.
Build my fursuit.
Actually, I'll build the fursuit after I've gone and gotten my drinks. Should I leave the undesirables match on or your stream on?
I'm gonna go get a drink as well, so I'll be a couple of minutes, and then maybe I'll
I'll leave the
explore my
undesirables
fursuit.
match on.
서로 이제는 어떤 느낌인지 알아가는 것 같아요. 어떻게 게임할 건지. 그래서 좀 잘 맞는 거 아닐까.
Let me sort the audio out for you. Alright, be right back, and then we'll explore the first. Pardon me, the fursuits.
We can maybe swing corner. Like, speed and then we swing corner. Oh.
It's fine, you spin it.
Spin. That's fair.
Right there.
Nice. Walking break.
Are we gonna ult probably? Are we
Juno one,
one?
Juno one.
Juno one.
Juno one main. Shit. Nice. Bring no bash.
Right.
I'm getting caught. I try to kill Trey.
Nice.
Winnable.
Yeah. Always winnable. 5 minutes, bro. Like,
Yeah. Easy.
so much time. No gold.
Come here. I can walk then. Oh, is it bird? Wait, bird outside.
They're full rushing me.
That's spin.
Trade no re.
Try one.
Fuck, the rush into me is so like,
Fuck.
they just like speed spin and like just run at me.
I might just play Juno.
Yeah, maybe. I'll call speed.
Brick's close on the Ori.
Flashing point. Can you speed?
Juno one.
Bring no bash. Juno half.
Trade one.
Juno one. Oh, fuck. No, I don't think it. Wait, no, Ori's not gonna work. I think I'll just stick around.
Yeah.
Dude, Brick is so close. No bash. Arena.
Wait, trade left side, trade left side.
Nice.
Nice. Wait. I'm sorry, can you speed? Can you speed?
Speeding.
You know one?
Frame one.
You know still one main. You know one if you can see. Or dead. Or trying to live.
They use Freya ult.
Right one.
The brig's in.
Oh, I got moved
Oh.
So bad.
off. I can live. Just carry me. Alright, push card. Oh, bro, I'm just getting moved everywhere.
He's Ray.
Wait. Get behind GP.
GP.
Wait.
Frey off.
Raying.
Yep.
Big slow.
Frame one.
Big bash. Big one. Big slow one. Fair.
Big one.
I'm sorry. Big slow.
Just blocks on my fucking things.
Yeah.
Just get points far.
No speed.
Big one.
One clear. I'm just holding block. Big one. Big dead.
Show him.
I'm back. Are they winning?
Very high.
Just to go forward.
Very one.
I hope they're winning.
No more forward.
Oh
Forward.
no.
Juno.
This doesn't look like a win.
Get out. This fed.
I'm just.
Oh wait, it's not. It's fire.
Yeah, it's not.
The fuck? I thought it was overtime.
Oh no, they thought it was overtime?
Oh, good.
Oh. Avril Fury? Yeah. Will they have the ability to convert in a substantial lead? Let's find out.
That's your speed, my bad.
Yeah, it's fine. Very one. But no bash. Wait, shoot Ori. She's very split. Ori very split. I'm holding block. Get me.
Oh, fuck. There was a chance to clutch. Fuck. They're good for map 5. What's the score currently? Are they up? Is it... Where are we? Map 4, is it?
Spear. Can you kill Ori maybe? She's slow.
2-2 after this. Okay.
No gold. Wait.
Fuck, it's a map 5 banger.
Yep.
Oh no.
Big one.
This is feeling kind of full cappy.
Or no armor.
I'm gonna die here.
One step right.
Damn, how do I live here?
Oh, they've raid as well. Oh, we surely now don't have the old bank for this. But it's required 120 meter comeback. We need perfect play. Our ram died just as I was about to say that. Okay, now perfect play.
Window.
Just a quick bit of perfect play.
Wait, Cetons, do you want to speed him back?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get a taxi going.
Oh fuck, we can't even like.
Just ping pong it.
GP.
Come back.
Oh, we've had to lamp. Oh, it's a mismanagement. We've all used the same cooldowns at the same time. Need a giant bolus to save this one.
I'm going big.
Smash for Jewel. Lost our BAP. Oh no.
Wait, see nice hand?
Where's the touch?
Just stay point. The supports are gone.
Wait, oh, it's one.
Nice. Come in. Big.
Oh, don't push too fast. Don't push too fast.
Stay card.
Oh, don't push too fast.
Don't overstep.
I'll try to carry you, C-Time.
Nice.
The clutch is on. The clutch is on.
They only have 2 alive. They swapped
yeah.
off. Swapped off Brig. We're so far.
Oh, you're going Lou.
I'm.
Oh, we use my parlay.
All right, this is if we win this one cleanly, it's really on. All right.
You know what? You know what?
I'm on.
Fuck. Shit. It's gone. It's gonna be a map 5.
You know one. You know one. You know one. You know one. Fuck.
We've still got plenty of time on the other one.
Okay. It's our map pick. It's our map
It's our.
pick. We
It
can
is
pick
their
any
map pick.
as well.
What have we played?
Well, we can't pick like the same map again.
Oh, it's Busan, Oasis, Circuit. Okay, we're not doing escort.
Yeah, we'll wait till Hunter's back and then we'll look at the fursuits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Take them NJC.
NJC.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we ban the Ari.
Can we? Oh, we already banned Juno.
Yeah, I think we just ban
Ban
Ari.
away, ban away.
Yeah. Bro, Juno's just so fucking like so hard to hit.
Yeah.
Like I try to do my like cycle and I just can't hit her.
I get it so much.
Why can I hear someone playing the tuba? That might just be in your head, Joby. It might just be you. Alright, AG and Crazy Raccoon setting up on stage behind us when this
They ban
happens.
Ana.
We've been on her.
Can play Luke Curie.
Yeah, Kirilu.
Was it Orisa and a band?
We-
Alright. It's alright, they were playing Ram anyway.
Juno, maybe.
How confident are you on? Which would you prefer to play DP2? Curie or Juno?
Maybe Juno. I don't know.
It's just whatever you're most comfortable
Yeah,
on.
whichever you like playing more.
Going for
maybe
comfort
Juno.
here. Comfort
Okay.
over meta.
Play Juno Big.
My neighbour came banging on my door at 3 AM last night. Can you believe that? 3 AM? It's a good job I was still up playing the trombone.
Damn.
He's got a red,
Comments,
bro.
Yeah, thank you for the raid. Of 7
When's
days.
AGCR? Yeah, like 5 minutes. We'll get the walkouts and stuff
Thanks for
soon.
the follow as well.
So hopefully we're going to get a quick, decisive map 5 out of the undesirables.
Hola, hola. Hello. Get on Queen. Might get on Queen.
It's kind of booming this meta, no? But we banned Ori, right?
Yeah, she's kind of boom, but like I'm also.
Wanna watch China today? Probably not really.
Thank
Maybe
you.
a bit during some of the breaks if it's on, but I'm going to keep the priority on Korea. Yeah, I'll let them know,
yeah.
Kuma. Don't you worry.
Yeah, no Ari, no Ana, but
No, Ori,
Curie's
no
still
Honor.
up.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to play
I think.
JQ
I think we
into.
just play Ram. If you really wanted, we could play. We could see a point on JQ, but
Yeah,
I'd rather.
you're good for it. Yeah, I can either go Ram or play Queen.
Because they'll probably play Has.
But if they want to play Juno Brig, then yeah, I could probably go
I-
Queen.
Ready?
Does anyone play Zarya or not?
Fuck no, I'm not playing Zarya.
Sorry, it's kind of bad
No
this
Zarya.
meta.
Yeah.
What map was it, sorry? I
Pop a
was kind of
bubble
locked out.
and then your bubbles insta burn and you die.
No.
Exactly.
I'm ready, yes.
Okay, ready? All ready?
Yeah, yeah.
Ready.
Come on.
New Junk
Oh.
City?
Winnable.
Map 5.
It's okay.
We got it, bro. Actually, map 1.
Winnable.
The first map, outpick, bro.
Map on.
Exactly. Love that. Love that.
Good for it.
No
It's
pressure.
0-0, boys. It's 0-0.
Good for it.
Play it like it's the first. Just play normal.
Come on. Yeah, did you know? Do you want
All right, Juno Brig, Junker Queen,
Tracer?
well, Sim Freya. I imagine it'll swap after TP out of spawn.
Yeah,
to? Yeah.
I think.
I think Tracer's better in this, like,
Yeah,
over Genji.
he's good for it on Tracer.
This Tracer's like really good.
You're also just better than that Tracer.
Yeah.
All right, lock in. Lock in.
Yeah. We can.
Map 5, all the marbles, New Junk
It's like
City.
snake here, no? Wait, what if we just go over here?
Whoa.
We can like TP down there.
Not a kappa.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, they're reinventing the rollout at the last minute. Reinventing the rollout. Back to the normal door. Back to the normal door. Keep the boost coming.
Fighting, come on.
Fighting.
Fighting.
Fighting. Thank you, Sunderroll, for the tier 1.
Has top right, has top right.
Platovsky gang hashtag she sang on top.
She sang on
That's so
top.
sad.
I feel like I've seen that name before. Is that an alt account they use?
Oh, I didn't get speed.
Has can die, has can die.
Big one, big one, big one.
Oh, the Jungle Queen's taking a lot.
Come
They're trying to fight for Frank. Flank.
Has
One bolt, another bolt.
Whoa, behind you.
Has this one? Keep pushing the angle.
Keep going, keep
Yes, keep going, yes.
Keep on W.
Oh, yeah. It's a Shisang situation.
Right. Right dead. Oh my god, like, that character.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay.
It's okay. It's only trade.
It's only trade. Like you get back inside.
It's a good start.
Outside. Get right.
Sure, right.
See how walking out? Alright, keep me in the loop and we'll swap over to
Dash.
the B game after when it starts.
What the fuck?
I'm split. I'm just playing like back point.
I'm playing live.
Yeah, can make him walk in. Just hold for corner, hit big slashes.
They bring up. They're all right side, right?
Play back point.
Yeah.
Get more
Just
take
slow,
aims
slow.
going here.
Yeah.
How's it bringing?
Speed again, GP.
This Hazard can take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
This Hazard, shoot the Hazard. Hazard can take so much damage now.
One.
Oh, good bowler. No, recall. Yes. Rick's one. All right. That's first point in the books. Oh, okay, it's just a Hazard. It's all right. It's all right. Great bowler that.
Nice. Good point.
Good fucking.
Tropical, we picked it because we've played all the maps we scrimmed on. And we are confident on this map with that comp.
There you go. Some mantras coming in.
Yeah. Oh, they're already here. Wait, their Haz are gonna be lit. I think.
No inverse. That's a good reminder.
Man.
We'll get them going at some point. This is the undesirables.
I didn't realize you guys walked in.
This is the I don't know what the division name is technically, but it's a face it team named after Hunter, using his likeness as their logo. Oh, laying in the bin.
Just has point. Nice.
Oh, we're dominant. Dominant.
My team's just good for it.
No, Juno's too far.
Little cheeky check on Korea.
If they Ray, I can just hope we win.
Alright, still getting lineups. Come on, boys, quick 3-0.
No brig.
Wait, Kieran, what the fuck? Okay. No, they're looking. Try to force these.
Alright, all of them to Queen. Downpour.
At all.
That's right. Get the Ray. The Ray's gonna land on the Queen. Surviving this one. Damage now with the Ray.
Kill one.
Nice. She sang. Thank you, she sang.
Trey can die.
Where is this Tracer?
She's out.
It's fine. Get our Queen back.
Still have Bradley for
Yeah.
Your queen is late.
Know about sorting the fantasy leaderboard.
GP, speed up.
Speed me. Wait, pass? Okay.
Juno.
Oh, the touch is so hard for him.
Pass in. Oh,
We're gonna Ray through.
My bad. I entered.
Yeah.
Ah, it's okay.
Okay.
Juno.
They only have pulse.
Only got trade.
They only have pulse.
Yeah, they used everything.
We were gonna play in Face It OC Opens, but it wasn't enough teams, so got merged with Masters. Oh, so you're in the big leagues. In the big league / the only league.
Yeah, I think we come main here and try to play angles. If we go right, we just die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, there.
Yeah,
Just
they'll
got back. This is the undesirables. They are in map
Doesn't
5 right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Unlucky. It's okay. It's okay. I use ring.
We still take it. They're still going to commit to this fight. 4v5.
Anika.
Cast one.
Nuri.
Alright, recall's force. Oh!
Wow.
Bit of splash, but not a lot from Ebola. Tracer's still here. Good headshot. Avoids the pulse
Oh my
bomb.
god.
Tracer's 1 HP behind.
Yeah. Cast off.
Just keep pumping this damage out.
Yeah, cast one.
Oh!
Cure no TP. Wait, cure no
Oh,
TP.
Tracer no recall still.
Cast off.
Juno one.
Wait, our Junker Queen's back and carrying.
Trade.
Cap.
Trade you.
Good clutch.
Cure one.
Saved by the Queen.
Nah, they can't touch.
Good trade.
Nice.
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 2 in the bag. Alright, interviews now.
Come point.
Come on, we got time to close this out. Point B as well, so really 1v RNG a little bit here. Nice, easy
Those
setup
rush.
on this next point.
Yeah, they're gonna have rush. Did
Maybe
they use
Bola.
pulse? They didn't use pulse, right?
No, they did,
Yeah.
didn't they?
Okay.
They tried to pulse me, they
I
missed,
don't know.
I think.
Okay. Then they have a... Yeah. Just rush. Rush, maybe Ray. And close to Freya as well. Big axe.
Pick that over yet.
Try to break it. Try to
There's
push it.
Kitsune.
Kira. Both
Yes.
on.
Ram out of fire.
Rampage. Juno's 1. Nice.
Ray dead.
Trade one.
Try one. Ray, still one.
Trade Kiri one.
2 kills. Let's go, just forward together, forward together.
Yeah. Cure no TP. Cure one. Cure one. Dead.
Ram.
Ram one.
Nice.
Nice.
Trade
Alright.
Reset.
Drop 50 to another. Oh,
You know lane?
Nice. Good job, bro.
Alright, one more good fight.
I have Bola. If they walk top
Yeah,
right,
we're still on the interview. Moon will yap
Yeah.
for a while, so we got
if we let
time.
them walk, if we let them walk out a little bit, then we can raid, and then I just like Bola 5.
Yeah.
Alright, calling for the 5-man bowler.
Coming right.
Yeah. Trade's bottom
Coming
left.
right.
Rocker 2-0 up as well.
Coming right,
I guess that's very
alright,
much the
alright.
expected result,
That's
right?
a-
Rock
yeah,
had a
Trade's
poor result
definitely-
against CC yesterday,
Oh,
but should still be up around the top.
you
Oh, why is my queen one shot? Looking for that 5-person
Kira,
bowler.
Kira,
I'm gonna Ray as well. We're playing to clutch.
Ram's on point.
Oh no, we're 2 down. Oh no.
Ram
Oh, we're not gonna be able to trade this ram either. They're all
Kira.
1. Shizak needs to do everything.
Oh.
They use pulse.
Please pulse.
Okay.
Come on, 1 retake.
It's okay.
That's fine. That's good.
They have Ray. I'll try to build ult as fast.
That's fine.
That's my bad. It's okay.
Questionable ult investment, but we still just need 1 good
They have
retake.
Blue now. Blue now, no more Juno. They have no Ray. Emma.
We don't all need to come through this choke, not against a ram. Thank you, Penny Birth, for the prime. Oh, yeah, we're all walking this Annihilation Bash. Oh, Bash
Can we
isn't
all ram?
hit.
Can we all ram?
I'm ulting.
Oh, Rampage. The ram can die. The ram can really die.
Okay.
1 for 1, but it's tank advantage. Lucio's 1. Take over, Kawi. This isn't it. Alright, cap.
Just live. Just live.
No, they
I'm going
Lost our queen. Wait. Take this fight. There's only 2 of them.
Frey one.
Okay, the trade's okay. Are they... Was that a beat or was that just for Lucio Perk? I think that's just for Lucio
Let's
Perk.
trade. Nice. Blue.
Nice. That's it.
Lucio.
That's it. Oh, just Lucio. Pulse bombs out. They're low.
I'm almost back.
Our queen's back soon. They're low.
Nice.
Don't flip. Ram.
Just for queen.
Go.
Was ram rather, sorry.
Nice.
Ah,
Serious.
buzzing.
Nice. Let's fucking go. Undesirables is back.
They're so bad.
Come on, bro. Come on. Holy shit. Come on, bro. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. I'm just watching. Let's go. Holy fuck. Holy shit. What a fucking series, boys. Well played, everybody. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Are you not entertained, bro? Come on. Holy fuck.
Alright.
What a series. Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Big clutch. Big clutch.
No way we win. Oh my god.
Ah! Oh! What a nice little warm-up. And this game is probably only going to disappoint in comparison, if I'm being honest, right? It's only going to disappoint. How do you follow that? But Crazy Raccoon and AG are going to give it a go.
You watched that Undesirables final, though?
Oh, mate, what a map 5. What a win.
Mate, actually such a class map 5 win, though. Like, and they had so much heart, too. Like,
yeah.
You could hear how much it meant to them.
Yeah.
And I would argue that your community could quite literally never. Like, I'm sorry, but your community could never have that much heart.
That's it. Oh, I've got to make this. Why have you got to take something nice and positive and turn it into some kind of competition, Max?
The type of person that I am. Yeah,
yeah I mean, I know. You're literally a rat. All right.
Persona is a rat.
Ferrets better than rats. Don't need to tell anyone here because it's obvious. It's going to be a Narissa ban from Crazy Raccoon initially. They do like to force for Winston here on the opening coughs a lot of the time. But AG, they're a hazard team. Milgaro's actually been looking like one of the best hazards so far in Stage 2. They've hit a Lucio ban in response, forcing both teams onto this sort of Anakiri mirror, which is right in the wheelhouse of AG. But Sandra's going to fall early on the flank, and that allows Hisang and Charong to take over this side fight. And they're going to get pinned in here now, AG.
Oh, God. I mean, just an instant side fight win for Charong. I wasn't really expecting that. Milgizzy's now being hammed up over on the coast. He's actually been slept as well, so surely they're going to take him down with a little 3-2-1. But no, a nade actually comes through to save the day. Shu didn't have the nade, and now Shu is going to die to him. He sleeps the hazard 5v4 and winds up the one dying to it. Outrageous. They've got Lips stuck over on the side, but he's being hard pushed. Milgaru, Sonjin, Lee Sumin, they're all there for it. Point touch begins, and it's a 3v5. There's no way for the Monkey Comp to even touch. They're just going to give it. 20% is all Crazy Raccoon can muster.
Yeah, Jumpin's low here as well. He's trying to jump out. He gets the nade as he's just getting pocketed. They have so much pressure onto him as well. A wall off, and Jumpin's just going to get hunted down. This is the power of a hazard into the Winston. Can bully that away. AG have to worry about a couple of these players behind, but you can see him pinging them. They know they're there, and Charong and Hisang just have to play life at the moment.
I think this inclination towards the Winston, it's a little concerning for Crazy Raccoon at the top end of these games. Because I feel as if you're going to play Winston on a map like this, they did the same thing on OWCS from memory, where they played it on a very awkward point to make it work elsewhere later on in the map. Hisang, he goes in on the side, but he can't find the kill. Junbin will connect the dive, but look at this, Milgaru has traded out. Sonjin takes down Shu as well. Lee Sumin, it's a 3v3 right now. He's got the rush, but he also has a nano monkey on his head. And in the time, Hisang has dipped over to the point and gotten that flip. We're still in a 3 versus 3 situation, but they don't want to invest. They probably think Junbin has primal.
Yeah, he's awfully close. Doesn't quite have it yet. Sandra's going to start this retake by pressuring the point. Lee Sumin is there in support, but it's just a long-range Kiri duel, which means nobody's taking any damage. Sanjin continues to force the point, but Hisang can keep that contested. They're encroaching a little bit, but now Jumping comes to overload the point like it. Sune Rush comes out from Lee Sumin to try and clear that Winston. Jumping 99%, doesn't get the primal before he dies off screen. Now a bowler to push the backline from 8. He's all over Maka as well. Forced him back inside. Suzu to make sure he lives. And yeah, that kill onto Jumping was the difference maker.
So crucial. He was 90% on the primal pre-fight, and he wasn't able to get it up in time. Disaster for him. Crazy Raccoon, they have great ults for the retake. AG, they've really drained their bank right now. They only have Milgaru's downfall, but counters to Milgaru's downfall are few and far between. Junbin jumps deep, and he's just taking the tank trade right now, but Shu lands a crucial anti onto 8, and he's going to go down. So already a 5 versus 4 situation for Crazy Raccoon. If they start touching the point, as you can see Lib is doing, could be bad news. Trade onto Shu, but Lee Sumin also goes down. So that's going to be another easy flip for Crazy Raccoon, where the fight isn't really over, but they don't. Crazy Raccoon, they have the staying power in the objective.
Now, playing for retake AG, a bit of pressure onto Jumpin, but Milgaru's taking so much damage. A bubble off onto the heels. Milgaru has to run for his life, and that Kitsune Rush chase from Charong will secure the kill. Should be a quick fight here. They can clear up the side fight as well. Need to be careful not to try and die too late. Sunjin's going to fall. Pressure onto the Ana as well. They can't get Lee Sumin out. Yeah, they're all going to die here, and AG going to have to play for one final retake.
I'm eating.
Nana coming back for Shun as a primal there as well. Aid is hiding. New spot just came out from Aid. He is behind. I don't know if Crazy Raccoon are aware Shu is just sort of wandering around by now. He's gonna... Oh, he pops him. Now it's just a duel. Shu's gonna hit the first body shot. That forces him to D-peak. Now Lip is challenging him as well. So Aid has to play this one very baity, very cautiously. And Lee Soo-min, he's been exposed on the flank. Jumpin has been overloading these ones a lot. They've killed Shu on the other side of it, though. 4v4. Aid has got 2 behind. 3v3 onto point, but there's a Primal Impulse available. And they see 9 AG!
No!
All that they had for Downpour, they had for Bowler. It was 3v3. It was really all to play for. And then they just don't get the touch. Hazard and Tracer were alive. Disaster for AG.
Felt as if the real undoing of AG throughout that entire Sanctum was the objective. Giving up flips in close fights, giving up the cap there at the end, not touching. Really, again and again, consistent issues where in the mid-fight scraps, somebody from Crazy Raccoon is always thinking about the objective. Lip winds up drifting to the point when they're advantaged and closing out the fights. But Aid, he's always on the flank. Sonjin, he's always on the side. So these flips are unstoppable. This is the flank coming out from Aid there, where he's just good for 2 solo kills, but it's not enough.
Yeah, what a good position that would have been in that 3v3, right? I know Jumpin is prime and stuff, but Aid has a great angle onto the point. They have the pulse, they have the downpour to deal with that. Now onto Shrine. Wait! See you later, Jumpin! Donghack would never. Jumpin boops off a map, Lee Soo-min with a huge opening clutch. 10 pointers unlocked for 10 seconds still, but Crazy Raccoon already have to concede all the space.
Oh my days. It's very rare that you see Junbin dying deaths like that. Super rare for him to be the one being environmental killed. That's supposed to be his wheelhouse. Aid pushing all the way up, trying to fight Junbin right now. Junbin can't get any good setup, and AG, they will take that first cap and a kill onto Chirong. Did he fail to use his TP? I'm surprised by that death for sure. Now we've got Lip over on the coast. He just has to TP out and play his life. Sparkies, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. And Crazy Raccoon, they're really on the retreat right now. Everybody being backed up, Heesung being chased, and you can see Lee Soo-min is pocketing Sonjin through this duel.
Yeah, wants to play him, has to invest in that recall though, so Heesang's got the better of this actually. Jumpin's trying to force point, little boop onto Maka in the air as well. Jumpin's still looking for more pressure onto this Juno, but Maka is getting all the packs right now. But here's Lip as well for Sombra. I don't think there's enough packs in the world to get him through this one. They've traded Chirong off screen right now. Lip's going to cloak up and go for his next timing. Limited healing available. This Brig is now in big trouble. And you look at this front three from Crazy Raccoon, the Tracer, Sombra, Ball. They are destroying this backline right now. Aid is still trying to get onto Shu, but Shu is just playing a game of cat and mouse. And the Suzu back in time from Chirong. Perfectly played from him, gets Shu out of trouble, and Crazy Raccoon should be good for this retake, but they're going to lose almost a 50-odd% just off that opening ball pick.
I mean, the stall keeps on coming from AG. The flip has not been conceded yet. Nilgaru will go down, and there it is. Petal Dancing, thank you for the prime as well. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Is that perhaps an Admiral reference? Anyhow, Crazy Raccoon, they press the advantage now, slamming into the enemy team. Spawn, Sonjin throws a pulse bomb, but looks like that hasn't connected with much of anything, and it's starting to get really scary for AG, because even though they have ults, the in-control ults for Crazy Raccoon are extremely powerful. Shu has that self-nano perk as well, so good luck dueling him for the rest of the game. He's playing back right, very far away. Lee Soo-min first to ult, pops the rally on the objective, but Sonjin goes down regardless. Boulder shot comes out onto Junbin, but he's not even going to die to that, not even going to force the nano. Marker falls as well, but Junbin will be traded. It's a nano Jax onto Junbin, actually, but the trades just keep on coming for Crazy Raccoon. Aid goes down as well. Nilgaru, he's scrapping it out on the plate. He's good for a kill. Downpour comes out, catches Shu, does not find the kill. No.
Oh, the Kitsune rush from Chirong, the self-nade, and it looked like they had the kills when they trade on to jump in there. Then the downpour hits, but they just don't quite have the follow-up. Really a case of close but no cigar for AG so far. They're going to have the rate for this next retake, but they are pushing into a mines, an EMP, a pulse bomb, so many things to disrupt this. And it's going to be difficult, and we've seen the Juno Brig has really been struggling into this ball, Tracer, Sombra, Crazy Raccoon, finding so many kills and trades on this backline. Now they have control of point as well, and those trades will just be enough in a lot of situations. They're trying to retake top, maybe a safer position, but into an EMP they walk. Two for Lip immediately. Jumpin's going to reposition behind him as well to try and get some of these late kills too. Sunjin is on the run, trying to TP out, but they're still hunting him down. Jumpin's going to stage for the next one. AG have one more shot. They do have the race still though.
Ray available, but the spawn camp onto 8 is good. Caught straight lining and down he goes. Junbin slams nothing in the spawn, but I mean, when you're already forced to fight 4v5 for the final fight, you have the pressures of needing to touch the point. Maka and Lee Soo-min both up on the high ground. Safe positions for them, but now there's a minefield on point as well. You've got to touch into the mines. Pulse bomb comes out from Heesung, catches nothing. Marcus Ray is good. Big wave of Pedos, and Sonjin actually takes down Shu. It's starting to fall apart for Crazy Raccoon right now. The hack onto Junbin on his slam, and AG, they've taken this fight only using the Ray. 4 versus 5. That is a huge clutch from them, and now they are in pole position to take the map. Sonjin's EMP is everything right now.
Great patience there from AG. They didn't use that Ray early, even though they're under a lot of pressure, both by the time and the position of Crazy Raccoon. Instead, they wait until they get to point, then they drop a Ray. Now, Sonjin having to get out of this one, challenging with the ball, but he's managed to regroup. He has the EMP. If they nail this EMP, they have a great chance. Coming back, disengage slightly from AG, they back it up. Now Sonjin is cloaked up again. He's got eyes on the backline. He wants it. He's going to hit it. Suzu comes out, but TP away. They kite the EMP perfectly. Crazy Raccoon will live. No value. They still have for Rally to keep going. Rally comes out now, but here's the nano onto Junbin. This time he's rolling through, looking for the slam on the recall. Can't find it. They're still losing players. Lee Soo-min is 1 HP. Rolling for him. The whip shot is good. Junbin has to stay on point as well. He has to keep anchoring this. Churong nearly has the Kitsune Rush coming back. A hack comes through onto Milgaru. He's low HP. They need to kill this ball, but Junbin has so much for downpour. Locks him up. Junbin will surely die now. Heesang has still found a late trade. Pulse bomb is good from Heesang. He takes down Lee Soo-min. Churong is back nearly with a Kitsune Rush. Crazy Raccoon are clutching this one out. The uncloaked Sombra on a live support. Sonjin goes for Mega, does get the Mega. The Kitsune Rush is here. Milgaru is being deleted on point. One more swing from Maka, but Crazy Raccoon, masters of the clutch. They're going to get it done. An EMP to finish off Aid as well. Maka with the final touch, but it's not going to change anything. Crazy Raccoon unbelievably get themselves back into that one.
Clutch game-winning plays from the Crazy Raccoon backline. Churong specifically. He Suzu'd the EMP. Insane play from him. If he got caught by that EMP, he would be instantly pre-fighted in the final turn. But instead, he gets that Suzu off. They stay alive for so much longer, and that gives them the opening. Milgaru, it looked like he was doing everything right, knocking Junbin around on point in the advantage fight. But Heesung, that pulse bomb onto Lee Soo-min, incredibly clutch. Lee Soo-min did such a good job of surviving when the nano ball was on the point. He played space, he bashed away when he needed to. He hit the flail to prevent the boob damage killing him. But still, Heesung comes in from behind and hits him in the back of the head with a pulse bomb. You just can't be having that in the clutch. Crazy Raccoon, their backline is just good for it always, really. Churong with that Suzu is truly a game-winning choice. And maybe the EMP, a little bit forced, given he uncloaked in front of the enemy Kiri. It's a bit telegraphed.
Yeah,
maybe
it gives Churong the chance.
Point. They didn't have the nano. Yeah,
it gives them a chance to react. And really, when you look at how they ultimately, because that fight was still in the balance for a while, but as soon as Churong drops that Kitsune Rush, that's when it sort of stopped becoming winnable for AG. But does Churong get to that Kitsune Rush? If he just gets one shot by that EMP and he's not pocketing throughout all of this, you know, really could have gone a little bit differently if they got more value out of that. We talked a lot yesterday about the value of EMP and how important those turns are if you're going to invest into the Sombra, and missing crucial value there in the final fight, big problem. But saying all this, it was a 2-0 to Crazy Raccoon, but I mean, a missed opportunity with the EMP on the Shrine, the C9 on a pretty winnable situation on Sanctum. AG still feel pretty blow for blow for this.
It is a dogfight for AG. I mean, they're making it close every single time, but when you go up against a team like Crazy Raccoon, close is not good enough, because you need to be able to close out these insanely clutch situations. That is where Crazy Raccoon thrives. They're just good for it in the clutch. Capitology says 3-1 incoming. Well, you predicted a 3-2 today for us and Geeke, or I think you predicted a Geeke win, but you predicted a 3-2, so I wouldn't read too much into Capitology's preds here, because he's at least 2 maps out, typically. If past performance is an indicator of future performance.
Only 2 maps? That's not too bad.
That's starting soon, by the way, Cap. They're pretty quiet about that win.
Yeah, considering they just had a massive clutch to win it as well. Yeah, I know. Honestly, AG out here looking like some kind of anime super team.
The kids are sick. The kids are really sick.
I meant that entirely as a compliment. I wasn't taking, but
Yeah, pedal dancing. You're right. You know, it is just another day at the office. To be honest, like Crazy Raccoon, it's just another regular season game versus a team that, you know, they're good, but Crazy Raccoon, they're confident that they're better, right? I do think that was their desired pick, right? Like they must have picked this map. They were the winners of the previous tournament, so surely they're seed one. That's their pick. It's a dogfight on their pick with their first ban scenario. Maybe it'll be a bit of a back and forth because I feel as if maybe they don't back. Wait, does Milgaro even play Orisa? I can't remember.
Bits of it, yeah. I don't think it's the same. I think like Hazard and Ball is where the strengths are, and he's played Winston stuff, but I think that's what they want to play more often. I think where they can, they'll play the Hazard into the Winston, and where they have to, they'll probably play the Orisa.
Yeah, well, AG got the first ban. Oh. Did you hear that during T1 versus Zeta when they won Surabasa, Dongak went slamming Soj, I am him, I am Dongak Kim, but in Korean, so it didn't rhyme. Yeah, I did hear that. Plot armor versus plot armor type game? Yeah. Can we talk about how the CX community could never pull off anything like the Undesirables? Literally zero heart, just not built for it whatsoever.
Who said that?
Agree.
That's a message you wrote to yourself.
No. The thing is, I don't need to write these messages because my community has heart. My community has soul. My community has grit. You might think that this can only come from me, but my community is a real community with heart, grit, soul, perhaps even a little bit of wit. That's pushing it. That's really pushing it, actually. Yeah, let's walk that one back.
Have I got a take on the worst of all time? So no, you need to set like a barrier for it, right? Like worse in like Overwatch League or OWCS? I don't know. Last year in OWCS, there was like 24 teams in the... Was it 24 or 16? It was a load of fucking teams in NA and EMEA. So in reality, it's probably just someone like that.
CX community doesn't have Shisang. That is a huge difference. They'd at least pick Li Zhang, if not Ilios. I don't even know if Li Zhang is in the pool for Korea anymore. It's not in the pool for
I
NA,
can't remember.
so...
We've seen Busan, Oasis, Nepal, and they normally get a bonus one because they are Korean.
Yeah.
Ilios, maybe? Yeah.
And then they include that bonus map in the playoffs map pool to give them an unfair advantage.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a conspiracy, but there's some conspiring going on.
I'm not saying that the OWCS admins are conspiring against the non-Korean teams, but it is a little bit strange that they include a bonus map in the Korean pool and then throw that map into the playoffs pool.
Oh, this is a great news for the AG fans, as Max has been subbed in here for... We're going to Runa Sappy as well, which I guess I feel like historically hasn't been a Max map. So presumption is this is going to be into play Orisa?
Is this Runa Sappy?
Runa Sappy, yeah.
I mean, they played Zarya on Shambhala Monastery.
I like the Zarya
day
Bap,
before
right?
yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe they try another Zarya gambit.
Now they actually want the Orisa, and they're gonna maybe try and ban Ram or something that feels, or maybe even Winston actually is a more useful hero to ban against Milgari. I guess the question is, it's not their choice though, right? So like, AG can ban and protect first if they want to protect tank.
Yeah. Karen W asks, did you just ask this in Xavier's chat? Any thoughts on the wote of competitive Overwatch from Overwatch League and the relevant teams of OWCS? Probably like Dahak or something. Like, Dahak was like a Masters player in Season 1, and he was on an Overwatch League roster. That's pretty insane. Like, Sephi was like always
the main support?
addicted to putting... Yeah, Sephi was addicted to putting Masters main supports on his otherwise elite rosters, you know? Like, he had Ajax on Atlanta Academy, and he wouldn't cut him, and he had Dahak on his Overwatch League roster. But at least Dahak didn't stick it out. Yaki's definitely not the wote. That's outrageous. The wote gotta be Malfoy? Just not true.
Avast?
Just definitely not the wote.
I feel like Avast, he didn't
did
play.
He play.
Yeah, I feel like if he played like one map or something. So I feel like there's not like, it's not enough, right?
You can't include people that didn't play. Like, yeah. It was like there was Avast, there was Snow as well. I think he never played. Maybe he never played.
A support player, right? I think.
Yeah. He was a Boston support player, which I think Avast was as well, right?
Yeah, he was a main support. So it was a backline that was neither seen nor heard.
Raspberry Racer fan. That's that OG name. It's got to be one of the pedos, right? Surely. No, the problem with the pedos is that they were all pretty good at the game, you know, like disastrously. Like they can be worst of all time in terms of like, you know, real life. You know, that's probably not a great person. But
Morals
like,
and ethics.
Tim Casper was like top dog TPS player in season 1, like fucking disaster. Spire was like top North American hit scam. Like, what can you do?
It's unfortunately a good things for bad people type situation. Avala? I mean, Avala actually had us on the absolute ropes. Avala
No, but she is woe. She is woe because of what she did to the roster.
Oh yeah,
Her
but
performance-
that's a worst GM of all time, not worst. As a player, she nearly
she wasn't
single-handedly
even the worst
destroyed
GM of
for
all time.
London Spitfire.
True. But like, do you remember what Flame did to the Houston Outlaws for like 4 years straight? Like, it's
Don't-
impossible. Yeah.
Don't forget, I knew Flame before all of this, and I can promise you, it was obvious this was coming.
I'm really interested in that, honestly, because like I was never like an Avast watcher or a sideshow watcher or anything like that, like during these times. And like, what I correct me if I'm wrong, but like, wasn't Flame like permanently on the Avast streams and stuff like that? Like, how does someone that is like so actively sabotaging his teams year to year to year show face publicly? Like, how do people like recognize him as like a household name and not just think like this guy is an actual fucking terrorist? Because
mate, so let me go even further back, mate. Let me go even further back. Team Fortress 2. It's that time of a stream again where I bring it up. And I worked for Team Fortress TV, which was just like a volunteer organization that was the main like hub of coverage and stuff like that, right? Flame was a pretty decent North American player, you know, around with some of the like lower end of the top teams. And he wanted to be involved and help, right? So we invite him to the Slack, because it's a volunteer community, mate. We'll literally take all the help we can get, you know? Not a large barrier for entry. You don't have to be good, but if you have heart, you're in, you know? If you're willing to donate your time. Flame was in that Slack server, and again, we let anyone in because we would take all the help. He was the first person ever kicked from that server. It took like 4 hours, because he was such a raging idiot that people were just like, oh, we can't be dealing with this. Just kicked out of a volunteer community within 4 hours.
That's a pretty quick turnaround, to be honest. Instead, he managed 4 years with the Houston Outlaws, consistently destroying their roster. The second he was gone as GM, they instantly had a top 3 Overwatch League roster because they had the budget every year to be insane. And instead, they spent $200,000 plus on Boink and Banny. Boink was on over 200K, so Banny could play. Like, beautiful. Outrageous. What was it? What was the tank's name as well? Matt something maybe?
Matt, cool Matt 69.
Cool Matt 69 had like the longest guaranteed contract ever and had to literally like resign to a GM position to get paid in that instead because his contract was so long and so high paid that he was single-handedly nuking their budget. Who signs these contracts? Thank you, Flame. Just sign your friends from TF2. Ada's pre-fighted lip, instant pre-fight pick. It is a Hazard mirror here. AG, they use their Orisa band here on Runasapi. This makes a lot of sense because they back themselves in these Hazard matchups. You were saying it. Hazard is their strength. And honestly, Max, have we ever seen Max have a dominant performance on Hazard? More of a liability, if anything. Bolt splashes onto Chirong, but no kill follow-up. It's not Rocket and Chronic hitting the old 1-2 buckle my shoe. But AG, they have won that first fight. They are pushing the cart down the slope. We're back to a half-half fight, though.
Yeah, pressure on the flank. Both Rico's going to be traded. Wall behind Milgaro right now. He's going to actually jump in looking for more of a kill, but that's a one-way trip for Milgaro. They can't box him out of that. Really aggressive play from Milgaro, but he just gets punished for it. And it's going to be a clean fight win in the end for Crazy Raccoon. Maybe not completely clean. Ada's good for a trade, but successful nonetheless fair. And really surprised to see Milgaro doubling down on that second shift.
Milgizzy, he saw red, he just had to go for it, unfortunately. So AG, they get themselves a nice first fight, but they only net 25 meters from it in the end because everyone else from Crazy Raccoon was able to play life. A little bit scary as well is Heesung on the Sombra. Not his signature hero by any means, but you know what? Even an idiot could dominate with that ultimate. He's caught over on the side with no TP, but he does have the support pocket, so that is recall forced. And I'd imagine we're just going to see a rather slow neutral here in the main fight until somebody has an ult or an opportunity. Or Aid gets bolted and Heesung is just behind, all ready to follow it up. Pre-fight pick on Aid. Lee Min hoons in on the side and goes down as well. And Crazy Raccoon, they're just cleaning this fight up now.
Yeah, Sunjin tried to like pulse bomb attempt to get a trade, but it's all Crazy Raccoon so far. And after what has been some shaky and unexpected performances from Crazy Raccoon, they have come out dominantly against AG, who are currently the only unbeaten team in Korea still in this stage 2. Sunjin's going to be swapping over onto the Sombra now. Not a hero we've seen him play huge amounts of. And they're walking into an outrageous ult deficit here. Crazy Raccoon slightly ahead on everything, massively ahead on the EMP, and it is their choice how they want to start this next fight.
Was it Zeta that beat Crazy Raccoon?
T1.
T1, okay.
What are we
EMP on... Okay, you know I said that Heesang isn't that great at Sombra. Just, you know, there are cathedrals everywhere for those of us to see him. Shu also manages to not TP out of the downpour, gets TP'd into it, but it doesn't matter apparently. They don't find the kill. Milgaro and Sonjin are going to go down, so even though Heesang hits a 0-man EMP and Shu TPs into a downpour, it's not going to make a lick of difference. Full steam ahead for Crazy Raccoon. This is AG's pick. This is AG's ban scenario, and they're getting stomped right now.
Heesang might have no depth perception, but he does have 4 great teammates, and sometimes that's all you need. Milgari's got a one-shot lip as he comes around the corner. The Kitsune rush over the top from Maka will get them their first fight win, really, of this map, and they need it, really. Need it to be clean as well. They'll get the final clean up here. Kitsune rush to retake, but big deficit situation. Milgaru, wait, Heesang's still around. Saves his life, and the robot was moving away this entire time, so they can turn off these forward spawns, and they can get another fight here on middle. Still got a beat in the back pocket as well. Chance for a bit of redemption here for AG.
Note that Sonjin is matching the Sombra now. I think he's got a better Sombra on him than Heesang, to be honest. I'm really low on the Heesang Sombra, not just because of that EMP. Insane wall from Max, though. Catches out Aid, so he's going to go down, but the counter beat is good. Now Shu has fallen. Max has hit a downpour, but looks to have only caught the tank, which is very low value. They've flipped the cart out this entire time. Milgaru's taking an absolute beating, but they're continuing to push the cart. Everyone's still alive. Lip is shooting his take aim bolts into the wall. Milgaru's fighting now inside, but Heesang has cleaned house up in main. Cart was pushed for AG, but not to the point of getting the checkpoint. Rough one for AG as they invested the beat there, but only the beat. So there is a chance next turn. Heesang does not quite have that EMP. Sonjin's a bit ahead on that. Aid has had this bowler shot for the longest time because of how he's struggling. Heesang setting up forward as well. Hacks out a pack so that he can play off that, escape to that. And Crazy Raccoon, they're going to take a nice aggressive fight here on the check, unless Milgaru just hoons in and stops the cart before check is in line. Good judgment.
Yeah, coming around the corner now. Bowler early onto Lip as they walk in. Eyes on these Sombras. Heesang is very close to EMP now. Ada's going to go for a deeper flank. He loves to do this on Runa Sap, but he's going to run straight into the hazard foe. Needs to be careful. Needs to try and get back to his team. Heesang is going to run into the Sombra. Sombras has found each other. Does anyone pull the trigger? No! Milgaru does. Dashes in, kills that. No EMP. The bowler behind from Aid is good. He gets value out of the flank. The beat has been forced out. Sunjin still has the EMP if they can last long enough to use it. Mack has dropped the Kitsune rush, but they can't really play in it. Now the EMP comes through as the beat fades. So much damage, but only one kill. They need more. The spawns are going to get turned back on. Shu has stolen that one. He's still low. A virus out, but Shu TP's away. Suzu's front line drops his own Kitsune rush. There's actually kind of no one here for this Kitsune rush, so I think Shu thought he was in more of a fight than he was. But either way, still forward progress for Crazy Raccoon. Now the EMP coming back from Heesang, and this one is devastating. They clean everything up. AG have to die on point, and it's a huge lead for Crazy Raccoon.
AG are truly making a meal of this. They're playing 5v4. Every fight, Heesang is doing nothing. And yet somehow Crazy Raccoon, it's the 4 good teammates theory. They just clutch it out. Aid with his flank didn't find enough value. Shu Suzu was perfect on the bowler, which was wonderfully aimed. But Heesang now is set up behind, and he is just pressuring Aid. Hits the virus. Suzu immediately. Great Suzu from Naka. But here's the downpour. That's caught Aid. That's caught Lisa Min. And I mean, we're at 124 meters, Xavier. This is essentially last fight.
Yeah, they're going to have a beat coming back here, and Chirong was traded, so it's a 5v4 as AG all get the same wave, and they'll come out with beat, so they can stabilize here, but this fight might be okay, but they've got a long way back, AG. They're going to get out of spawn for free at least and stabilize. And Crazy Raccoon will pick up Chirong, so we'll get a 5v5 from this. Beat advantage for 26% more until Chirong can catch up on that one. So there is a timer here on AG's advantage. Oh, and that timer's just got a lot worse. Heesang has died on the flank. They come in now. Lee Min has the beat if they want to turn it. 3-person B comes out. A didn't get it. He's in trouble in the bag, but they need kills with this beat. And Crazy Raccoon are just, well, not quite dominating, but trades are still good, actually. They can scrap their way out of this one.
Cart
They're
again.
flying back to try and get the cart, actually. Heesang is still in the middle. Dueling Maka. Wait, here's Chirong as well. Oh, it's turning into a messy scrap, and Crazy Raccoon thrive in these situations. Crazy Raccoon now, after that late trade, will regroup, look to go again with their support ults.
Bad news for all gamers is that Avril Theory is in full effect. The team has pushed 100 meters, so we're going to have to read into the Avril Theory a little bit here to see whether it is really true. AG now, they're in a very difficult situation, made only worse by this pre-fight pick onto Lip. Beat from Chirong as well catches all 5 members of his team, something that Lee Sumin was unfortunately not capable of achieving. And Maka, he is going to fall as well, so it's already a 3 versus 5. AG, they just have to eco this at that point, but good thing for them is that they've managed to hold cart forward. Sonjin has died a little bit late, but same respawn wave as Lee Sin-min, so there is going to be a 5v5, but look up to the ult, Xavier. Bible and pray situation, I fear.
Yeah, need a Bible or some kind of scripture. Kitsune Rush is going to be available for Shu and EMP over the top. Sunjin doesn't quite have it yet, so Heesang can choose to go first. Kitsune Rush comes in now over Shu. The EMP is good actually from Sunjin.
Oh my
Catches 3 key
God.
targets, including Heesang. Great EMP from Sunjin, and he's just about saved this Runa Sappy for him so far.
Thanks for the follow. I love Candy. I love Candy too, you know. Alright. Typical Heesung EMP theory, where if it's a Heesung EMP fight, or at least supposed to be, Crazy Raccoon are destined to have Heesung misplay it, so he is just going to get EMP'd when he had the first chance to use it, and that gives AG a foot in the door. Nilgari's got that downfall. Crazy Raccoon, their ult bank isn't that outrageous. It's about the same going into the next fight. There is this EMP advantage. I'm not going to read too much into it, because I'm sure he's going to fuck it up.
He's thinking about it right now. Eyes on the Sojin. Sojin will get connected on. Gets the one shot here. Got Milgaro in the back of that EMP as well. And Heesang will clean these 2 kills up. A clean EMP.
Oh, this is bad.
Been a bit of a long time coming. Lip has ended up trading himself now, presumably with the take-aim damage. So not the perfect fight from Crazy Raccoon, but still a very good fight. Full reset. And every time AG get the payload back to middle, they just get reset back to their spawn again.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many fights AG can win in their spawn. They need to win a fight in the middle. They need to get meters on the board. They need the checkpoint. And the time bank has dwindled significantly. We're already looking at 48 seconds on the clock. That means there's 2 fights left for AG at best. If this one goes long, it's going to be some scrappy version of last. And already Suzu has been forced. Aid is caught out in the back. No way for him to survive. Chirong traded by Sonjin, though. Nilgaru will fall. Cart's actually been stolen to main this time around. So finally, some good news for AG. They get the close spawns turned off. That means Chirong is back spawned, but he is on a very fast character. And Lee Sumin, I don't think he's going to survive this one. He goes down. Heesung manages to take the Mega as well. Milgizzy's on Monkey for the last fight. What's that about?
If nothing else is working, it's an emergency swap. We're going to be on... They have double support ult. There's a chance still. But Winston's going to be a lot harder in this neutral, and it's going to be a long way to Primal. We're heading into overtime right now, so no choice but to take every fight now, AG. Have to stay on point as well. Have to be careful about it moving away. Chirong's going to boop him off the jump pad. Just annoy him more than anything. Kitsune Rush comes out, but Lee Sumin dies with beat. The hack and the hazard engage. There was a wall down there as well. They use the Kitsune Rush to flip, but they're just going to walk away from it. Max has traded Maka. Lip is on the run on 1 HP. The downpour is there. Nowhere for Milgaru to go. Lee Sumin is coming back with the beat, but I don't know if they can even get a touch long enough. One more comes through from Aid. Here's the EMP from Sunjin. I mean, it hits everyone, but there's no one there to follow up, and that was AG looking lost on what has been their best comp so far this stage.
AG, they may be 5-0, but they are up against Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon might have fumbled the bag versus T1, but don't let T1's record deceive you. They are a top dog. All of these top teams in Korea are so incredibly close, and I think Crazy Raccoon are cementing the fact that they have this top-level flexibility to survive through quite literally every meta that is in a Falcons Malga meta. Because if it's a Falcons Malga meta, the Kings of Macro take over. The Malga diff becomes too strong. And when I say Malga diff, I really do mean Harmden pinning into 5, instantly dying, and his DPS carrying the game. But really here, as we see the flexibility unlocked, even Max can make it happen on the hazard. Even Heesung, selling the game on Sombra, is able to win this map. Not a great look for AG at this point. I think it's a beyond an uphill battle when you're down 0-2, and this was perhaps their best pick.
Yeah, I don't know what direction they go with now, really, because a lot of the strengths they sometimes lean to Milgari, where he can play the ball as well. I mean, he can't do that against Crazy Raccoon, really. I mean, he can, but it's not a clear advantage like it is against other teams. And I think the big thing... Oh, God.
You can do that versus a team like Zeta Division, a team that doesn't have any dive tanks in their arsenal. They highlight the EMP and Virus Miss. Love that from the observers. Absolutely love that.
And then him
But
getting
yeah.
one shot as well with EMP.
It's the Heat highlight reel, really.
I think as well what's becoming quite apparent in this meta, say compare like the Malga's the other end of the extremity here in terms of where all the fights are basically decided by ults, or the vast majority. In this fight, it seems like we saw it a little bit with Nightmare against Team Liquid yesterday, especially between Chronic and Rocket, right? The actual, the fight-winning moments in a lot of these is the ability for these Freyas and these Sombras, or these Freya and the Tracer, or whatever hero, or even the Hazard, to work together, right, to get these opening picks. And there's loads of these small set plays. Like, how many fights there did AG actually get to take a 5v5 ult trade? And how versus how many started with Lip and Heesang just combining for an early kill, or a duel on the win on the flank or something? And I think they were getting way more of that than Sunjin and Aid. But even though Aid got individual picks throughout these first two maps, I feel like Lip and Heesang seem to be getting way more value in these neutrals, or just before the fight.
Yeah. I mean, I feel as if we saw it more in the Team Liquid series than we've ever seen it before. The potential for the Freya and the Tracer to have just unreal levels of synergy, where the Freya... I mean, Chronic was hitting lots of double bolts. There were highlight reel clips from Chronic where he was perma double bolting. But at the end of the day, you don't need the double to get a kill. If you get a single bolt on a backliner and your Tracer has the side angle, you don't need to win the side fight. You can invest your blinks to clean up that kill and just get yourself a pre-fight pick. That's the power of Freya. This huge front-loaded damage in the neutral with no fall off. It's really difficult to play around that. It's not like Sojin, where you can swing and peek and de-peek based on whether she's charged her rail. There's a big visual indicator for whether rail is available, but these take aim shots, they're essentially almost as good as a rail. They're not quite as good as a rail headshot, but I mean, I think they're better than a rail body shot, or around the same level, and there's no opportunity to play around it in terms of how you peak, because the uptime is impossibly high. You can shoot out 3 bolts in the span of a second. You can't track that easily in a neutral. So these Freyas are constantly swinging, no need to charge it up, and just opening up the fight. If there's a flanker available to clean up the kill, it keeps on happening. That final fight there, that wasn't even Freya team play. That was Sombra going behind, camping out Lee Min, making it impossible for him to beat. And Max just comes flying over the top ropes in main to clean up the kill. Even if they don't kill him there, it's not possible for you to beat when there's a Sombra camping you.
Yeah, it feels like we're really seeing, as we get more and more of this, we're seeing an increased level from all these teams as they lean more into this, and it becomes a situation where really for counterplay it's so difficult. There's probably even like a really nice synergy. The fact that even if a take aim bolt hits, right, you take that initial damage, but then you get the explosion damage. And the way the timing normally works out is you take that explosion damage as that Tracer or Sombra blinks into your face or uncloaks in your face as well. So you're taking burst damage at the worst possible time as you have to duel one of these flankers who is already set up. So I think we're going to see, like we saw it, like think about the Juno Brig we saw on Nepal from AG. Normally, one of the most survivable and durable backlines available in Overwatch, maybe only second to Kiri Lucio. And this Juno Brig were getting obliterated. It was so hard for them to stay alive into this Tracer Sombra ball at times. And even with the Freya as well. Like, it's so hard for these backlines all of a sudden, and I think it's why we're seeing, I mean, so many more scrappier fights where teams are just able to trade backlines even in these sort of brawlier comps. But it's just the power of Freya, I think, is becoming increasingly notable. Not like it wasn't already pretty good before, but it only seems to be getting stronger.
Well, the devs did actually completely cripple her kit by increasing the cooldown on the aerial dashes by 0.5 of a second. It seems that they don't particularly want to address the actual front-loaded damage as something that doesn't need to charge up, that has no fall-off, that takes more than half of your HP bar off instantly. But they did slightly reduce the frequency with which you can use it if you don't spam it all at once. So that's great. That's really great. Any clever meta takes that I can bring up to my team and pretend I came up with? No. You can see that they've gone with the patented strategy of continually going to max maps as well. And we're actually going to see a Jasmine substitution here for Circuit Royale. You being the resident Apex specialist, second only to Avril, and perhaps, you know, second and a half to the Titan, who is a real expert of T1 in particular. Maybe you can tell the audience what Jasmine plays, because I have no recollection whatsoever.
Yeah, I think he's actually more of an off-tank player than anything, so maybe they're going to lean into the SIG. Obviously, we've seen Zarya versions and stuff all around this as well, so I expect more of that. This feels like, I guess, the final curveball AG have in their locker after didn't really work playing the Hazard on the previous 2 maps. Let's just try and change the matchup completely. And there's this weird thing now where Max is actually getting tested more and more often because more teams that
Stop
play
the
against...
Max hatred at Commander X on the broadcast right now. No way. Stop the Max hatred at Commander X. I'm rewinding for that.
No fucking way.
Cried. Actually fucking cried. Is there anyone holding up a stop the Finn hatred at Unter sign in the crowd? I think not.
It's actually
That's
outrageous how problematic I am compared to you.
Genuinely, chat, if you had to vote who's more problematic, Xavier or me, let's do a poll. But instead, actually, we'll run the poll.
Run the poll? Fuck.
Manage polls, new poll. Who is more problematic? Enter CX. Start poll, duration 1 minute. Vote now.
You know what's happened as well? I was actually going to get to a point at some point where I was going to talk about how Max was actually quite impressive on the Hazard mirror there, despite being up on the Hazard. But now I've been called out for it, I'm inclined to double down and lean into the hate more.
Have you run a poll? Because my chat is voting quite heavily for me for some reason. I don't know why that is, given
Do you want me to...
all evidence points towards the fact that
have
I'm
we
less
got a poll?
problematic.
Yeah, thank you, mods.
Alright, I'm going to click the live button. I'll have to sync up again.
I'll click live.
Voted and back to CX stream. Bye-bye. Cheers, mate.
It seems... What's your percentages right now? Because mine's pretty one-sided right now. We're at about 80% that you are more problematic.
I'm at 74% problematic, so it appears that my chat is biased towards favoring my behavior, but
you're
both
at
chats are pretty
75
confident that I'm a problem. Me?
Yeah, you're at 76. We're actually pretty similar.
We have the same numbers then.
Yeah,
mine finished at 76. Yeah.
Mine's still got a few seconds left. It's actually increased. There's been a late swell here.
Okay, that's a win for me in my book. You know what? If 24% of you think that Xavier's more problematic, I think that's a win, to be honest, because I think it should be 100% for me.
Mine was an 81-19.
Okay, that's more reasonable. What if you missed another sign during that? There's no way that there would be 2 English signs in the WDG Hongdae crowd. I'm just more problematic because he's the coach, that was in inverted commas, for a partnered team but gets swept by the power of friendship. Nothing says the power of friendship like Luke Minnow, really. And nothing says god tier roster building like picking up the best available roster when the other teams have signed to orcs. Do you think AG has a solid chance of winning Crazy Raccoon? They did beat T1 3-0 and Crazy Raccoon lost to T1, right?
Yeah, I mean, on paper, like when I saw that pool, I was like, all right, they lost, but there's a couple of big like blunders in here from AG. There's a real chance actually that this is once we get over, this is going to be a really tight series. We're going to go a bit back and forth in terms of map picks. But that Runa Sappy was pretty upsetting if you're AG. Because you get Max in, he gets forced for Hazard Mirror, and now this feels like, now we're going to Circuit Royale. I feel like now we're in like emergency button territory, like last resort type thing for AG in terms
we're
of
in the Jasmine substitution realm right now.
Yeah, like this is, you know, the expectation was here is maybe they'd win the Hazard and then they get taken to a Crazy Raccoon map, or maybe Crazy Raccoon lead into a Winston or a ball or whatever. They'll struggle on that one, they take them to another Hazard map, and then we have to like scrap it out in a map 5 or something. But that's not the case at all. Crazy Raccoon are 2 maps up, and AG, to protect their unbeaten record, have to reverse sweep Crazy Raccoon, which doesn't happen.
Raxu_OW with the first time message, ! Allegations. Welcome to the chat, Raxu. Thanks for following, I suppose.
Looking for those allegations. It's going to be Sigmira, Zarya ban coming out from AG, probably to ensure there are no shenanigans from Crazy Raccoon with any kind of Genji Zarya type comp, or even a Reaper Zarya comp. Uncloaked from Heesang, and Sunjin is going to swap off Widow after this one, I believe. Maybe just onto the Genji himself. There was a Juno ban from Crazy Raccoon, which doesn't honestly feel like the most impactful all of this. They're probably both quite happy to play the Bapalari in these situations. Good heroes.
I really don't rate this from Heesang. Like, I think you might be baited by seeing Heesung solo kill a sniper on the first corner and think this pick has potential. But really, unless he swaps right now, I think that the Sombra is going to be genuinely terrible in this close corner. I think it's impossible to set up. And I think they're just going to lose the slow fight. I really don't think you can play front to back with a Sombra in a Sigma mirror. And if they can't win the wide space because there's a Sombra that's easily marked out by Sojin's snare and just by general spam, I really don't think that it's going to work. Sonjin, though, he goes wide and he just takes a bunch of bolts to the face, doesn't use his slide, no lamp challenge comes out from Marker. That's a real mess there for AG, because honestly, they had a swing timing, they just didn't capitalize, they didn't use their skills.
No, now the duel goes between the two Freyas. Both will get pocketed through that. I feel like a Sombra will get better if they get to second point here. So maybe there's an argument for, like, just get it so we have the EMP for second and then it's better there. Ooh. Until then, Heesang might be forced to play a little bit more through front line. There's an early window. Bowler just thrown into that one by Lip. Lamp has been forced and this window has cleared some space and allows them to swing the corner. But now they need more ults as well. Shu has a chance. Oh, lots of damage. The window comes back out from Shu. Flying into the sky is A. Heesang dies for that. Unbelievably. Now the Bowler onto Shu as he jumps forward. The Lamp saves him, but only for a second. Captive Sun to try and trade it, but a Captive Sun to counter that Captive Sun. And clean for AG in the end. Had to match the ults all the way through. Wait, did Max invest Flux in all that?
I think Max fluxed early on, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that was a really, really good fight from AG. You've got to note the way Aid played that, where the window came down, but he did not rush into the bowler shot. He actually flew up onto the sign, held his take aim to stay in high ground, and then just hovered above, pulled them in as much as possible, and then once the swing really took place, then he popped the bowler shot. Then he went for his turn. Really nice play there. Heesung dead on the side to Sonjin as well, and really you're seeing the weakness of the Sombra here. Heesung can't do anything. Everyone else has charged an ult, and Heesung is 95 to his first. You can see AG are really pressing the advantage right now. Pylon over to the side to keep Sonjin in that position. And he's got the clock. So if the swing starts, you know he's going to pull it. Jasmine's going to flux as well. Flux comes out. Max is lifted up into the sky. Heesung's on the cart looking for his EMP. Will catch Jasmine. Will catch Aid. And Jasmine's just going to go down in one tap. The lamp does not come down in time. AG not really able to find ult value there. No kill on a solo Flux Sigma. Not a great target.
Then now a couple of hacks to clean this one up. We might be slightly out of sync. I think we're slightly ahead of me if I give you some numbers now. 26, numbers. 25, 24, 23, 22,
yeah, even.
21, 20, even?
It's fixed.
Nice. Okay, windows up for both teams now, but this is where, now they've reset on the high ground, this is where there's going to be these difficult low ground to high ground rotations up this big slope, and this is where Heesang can maybe get a lot of value here. Hitting them from behind as they try and do this difficult rotation while Crazy Raccoon have their other players on the high ground with the crossfire. Aid's going to try and poke his way in to challenge this one, but Jasmine is just going to get one shot on the walk up. Alright, of all the players I expected to have a hard time walking up, it wasn't. The Sigma should be alright. Heesang gets traded, but I guess par of the course so far in this series for Crazy Raccoon. Not going to stop them holding forward, and they still get to hold on to all of their other ultimates for this, and Heesang's cocked for Sombra.
Finally, he swapped off the Sombra. If anything, trading Heesung there is bad for AG because they're getting him off that fucking useless pick. Jasmine again taking a bunch of bolts on the chin on his walk-up. Lip is hitting every single bolt on these tanks here. Captive Sun has directed Chirong though. If they can pop that, could be huge. Here comes the clock swing, but Sonjin, he misses crucial shots. Max is now skyboxing. He fluxes Lee Soo-min. Lee Soo-min's up in the air, but oh, it's a Max Jax. He's down. He falls over, and now the backline is being pushed into a corner. Jasmine is on the case. Lee Soo-min has the Captive Sun. You should pop that Captive Sun, mate. But into the backline goes Sonjin. Lamp to keep him alive. Shu falls as well. They don't even need the Captive Sun. They're going to cap second point and keep ults in the bank. Huge plays there from AG.
Yeah, great one there. Max gets punished going for that flux attempt, and this is going to open it up. They capture second point. Now they can get a little bit of space. Looking for some late kills here as well, and Sunjin onto the Sojin. Only 1 for 1. They're trying to clear the high ground as well. Difficult to get 2 fights out of third point of Circle Royale sometimes, but Max is trying to force his way through top now, but pushing into the Freya damage, pushing into his Captive Sun. Can't really do it, but Payload's going to be moving this entire time for AG.
AG, they just keep on pushing the cart right now. They have control of top right now, and it's really hard to force out of this choke if you're Crazy Raccoon. If the control just keeps on happening, if they ever try to swing out of there, they're going to be met with Lee Soo-min's Captive Sun. So really, there's nothing they can do to stop the cart push right now. They just have to take things slow, play for angles a little bit further back because they don't have the ults for a push timing.
Thank you for adding the stop hate emote, Panda. Appreciate it. Now AG are coming around the corner. They kept Crazy Raccoon out the coast here, but they've sort of reached a point where they can force payload, and Heesang's going to get the better of that duel on the point there in the Sojin. And Mount Max wants to see if he can get a little bit more space. He can! Heesang's going to swing forward. Captive Sun to try and turn it from Lee Soo-min. Can't seem to find any triggers. Heesang is struggling! The Alari's going to get away. We'll be able to reset. Now the Flux at choke from Jasmine. Damage, but no kills. Max is 1 HP, but he's stabilizing. Jasmine's too low to really push this advantage either, so he's going to have to stabilize. Crazy Raccoon continue to hold at this corner, and a really interesting hold from Crazy Raccoon where they're basically holding coast, but now Age has come all the way round. The bowler is good. It's forced the lamp. There's so much damage. Age is going to get his own lamp versus his Widow, so he gets out as well. Sunjun back on the Widow to claim a final blow. He's now got a full flank onto him. Has to be careful not to trade here. Wants to get Shu. They're all there, but bowler to try and turn it from Lip. He kills two. They try and clear it, and Lip is just going to kill everyone on coast. Free for Lip, and just as AG opened the door, Lip slams it in their face.
What a disaster for AG. What was that, 5v2? Aid does all of the work, and Lip and Shu on the high ground together. They win a 5v2 trade. Absolutely outrageous. Aid, such heroics. He flanks all the way around behind the backline. Sonjin goes Widow to corral them into the corner so that they don't want to pick the Widow. They have to swing into Aid's sightline. So many things go right for them, but at the end of the day, Lip, his clutch factor, it remains, even if he wasn't the first player on Freya at the beginning of this meta. AG now, they're stepping up in main. Clock comes out from Heesung. Looks like he has an angle on nobody right this second, but maybe the Captive Sun from Geelong is going to clean house, because that is a absolutely massive one in the corner. So that's just going to be an easy wipe. Honestly, I feel like a lot of this ties back to the fact that AG, they burned 2 ultis for 0 trying to clutch 3v5. They used their Captive Sun and their Flux, and now they're pushing out Maka. They're approaching first point for this kill.
30 seconds left, so AG need to get a move on. Maka's going to be the last to spawn, and Crazy Raccoon are keen to hold the spawn here. They've got a Flux and a Bowler. Can use those ones in combo as well. Bowler them on the way down. Get that combo damage. You see, Heesang's actually going to slide left. They want to hold spawn here. AG going to have to do so much work. There's 15 seconds left. Their comp is slow as well, remember. They window really early. Bowler behind, or Bowler on the side from Lip, shuts down this flank. The Flux in main from Max will finish the kill. Lip has killed himself with the take-aim damage again, but it won't matter. Seems the only people who can kill Crazy Raccoon are also Crazy Raccoon, and they get the hold on third point here.
Brutal one there for AG. They had some heroic moments throughout the map. A good clutch on second point, keeping their ults in the bank. Good control on third, completely slips through their fingers. And now Crazy Raccoon, they're in pole position. They're in a matchup that they're apparently completely comfortable with. As soon as Heesung swapped off the Sombra, things started to get real easy for Crazy Raccoon, and there's no way he's going to play that Sombra on the attack. So honestly, not looking good at all. No matter how much aid does here on the Freya, just doesn't seem to be quite enough, does it?
No, struggling in a lot of these frontline trades, and really once he gets to the ult portion of the fight, it's quite a slow comp, right? So it's all about these ones. You compare that to, say, some of these things Crazy Raccoon have set up, where they overclock, everyone D-peaks, and it sets up a giant Captive Sun for Chirong to clean up everyone. Didn't feel like we got the same value consistently out of a lot of AG's ults, you know? We saw that Captive Sun on first point win for Lee Soo-min, but then pretty quiet out of that. The overclock from Sunjun, a good one on second, but it's not the same consistency. And in reality here, while it feels like a bit of a good hold, it's always a scary situation, right? You didn't full cap the map, so Crazy Raccoon, a clear win condition here. And these sort of double sniper comps or double hit scan comps can be very volatile.
I don't want to completely count AG out. I don't want to completely count AG out, because I feel like there are let's go with some signs of life for them. But ultimately, doesn't matter. Yeah, there's a pulse. There is definitely a pulse. But you know, when it comes down to it, it's Crazy Raccoon. They're good on every single map. And AG, they found so many advantages in other series by being able to, you know, find a little bit of a gap, find a matchup where they are favored. But do these matchups ever exist versus Crazy Raccoon? When Malga isn't hard meta? When Crazy Raccoon doesn't have an abysmal meta read?
Yeah, I know. It really feels like it's... Actually, AG have done better into some of the teams where they can not take a mirror matchup in a lot of these situations. When Crazy Raccoon can just play the same heroes as you, a lot of the time they just have that player quality on every single role. Already back to the last choke here. AG just going to try and contain him at this one. 8 firing down the bolts. Now the wide swing through from Heesang. Only Pylon's traded right now, but
Not after
Sunjin's
this.
there. Sunjin gets the better of him and shoots Lamp as well. It's late and it's a miss. Don't forget, obviously, Sunjin did used to play a lot of hit scan over when he played in North America as well, so really not an unfamiliar position for him at all.
I'd say if I have to back someone in the hit scan duel, I'd take Sunjin over Heesung every day of the week. But Aid, they've tried to press the advantage. They've been traded. Shu's been rocked up in main, but they don't convert the kill on the rock. And now everyone from AG's backed into a corner. Maka, he has to pop the window far back just to buy some time. No kills will come of this window unless an unforced error comes out from Crazy Raccoon. They're going to swing with their next layer. They're about to have the boulder shot. They're closing on the Captive Sun, on the Flux. But this window has bought AG crucial time, some space to breathe. Soon they're going to have to start stepping up onto the cart, though. Play to touch, and Jasmine's already used the eat. Boulder shot comes out, a swing and a miss. Captive Sun angled in the back. It hits backline. It's a massive, massive Captive Sun. He misses the shot on the lamp, but he can convert the kill onto Shu. Aid finds it. So AG, they've weathered the storm. First of the day. That'll do it. AG, nice clutch from them. And honestly, Crazy Raccoon, they were so close to Flux, to Captive Sun, but they couldn't get it up in time. They couldn't find that timing. And AG, they swing back in. Good slow play from them. Then good recontest with the Sun.
Good play. And now we can stabilize that. And it's 2 minutes off the clock already. It's going to be a Flux v Flux for this next one. Chorong does have that Captive Sun advantage, though. So again, combos quite nicely with that Flux if they want it on the downswing. But now, though, they have to find their way back through this corner. Again, expect an aggressive slide from Heesang at a certain point when they find that opportunity. AG, here we go. A little bit of a slide out right now. Might cause a response. There's a Flux coming through. Heesang is in it. The shield is up in the sky from Max. But no, and the lamp was on the ground, but Heesang never made it back down. Taken out in the air. And it's a 1-0 and done here for AG. Captive Sun to try and turn it from Chorong. Does he see something? Can he find anything? He's looking for it. He's having to swing into everything for it. There's not a lot of shield to work with. Blocked by Jasmine. They stabilize now. There's still a Flux as Sunjin pops this overclock. Needs to be careful that Max has a turn with the Flux. Think he's looking for it, but there is a lot of damage from Sunjin. Just pounding the damage through everyone there. And they're going to be forced to reset again here, Crazy Raccoon.
Feels as if we're seeing fool's errors come out from Heesung there. Enemy team has Flux. You cannot slide to the wide space. You will be counter-flux. There is nothing your team can do to save you if you do that. So really, that is an unforced error from Heesung. That is a lack of awareness of how to play in the ult state. Sunjin pulled the clock there 5v4, but he was fortunate to not have his slide available. He wasn't able to see red and chase, so Max wasn't able to find the angle. Huge ult fight coming up, though. Crazy Raccoon, they've got 4 in the bank. Window comes out from Marker on the cart, and they get nothing for it. So this is bad news for AG, but Sus Aid's position right now, hovering up above.
Oh, goes for it, hits, doesn't hit the bowler, but hits the bolts. There's a Flux coming in behind. The Captain Sun is good. Heesang gets shot down in the overclock. Lip is going to swing with his own bowler now, looking for the backline. It's huge. Much damage. Lip kills 2. And Lip, once again, saving Crazy Raccoon in some of these tougher situations they find themselves in. 10 seconds left. Crazy Raccoon still need to finish the job here, though. Lip is swinging. Pressure onto Max. He is rocked. He then come in. Great lamp from Shu to save him. And the lamp does enough for Max to turn that fight. And they will capture first point just in the nick of time.
Huge clutch from Lip there. Really liked the way that Aid approached it. Again, just hovering up on the high ground. He knows the enemy team is going to swing there. Ult turn is coming, so he baits. He plays slow for it. He finds massive value, but not enough because he didn't hit the bowler. The Norris, thank you for the 8 months. Slay Queen. Slay Queen, once again, insane game last night. Unfortunate we didn't win, but seeing Moira and Lifeweaver was peak. Trust the person that consistently says Slay Queen in my chat to be happy to see Moira and Weaver in the server.
Captive Sun coming out from Chorong onto the side here, forces for lamp out. Maka's going to get rocked as well. There's the trigger as well. It's popped. They're still trying to pocket him through. Going to be a slide out here. Thank you, Zasu, for the prime. Now the Flux from Jasmine comes in, forces for lamp. Shoot is really low. Max is even lower. This Flux has finished the job. And now, important fight for AG, because it's this high ground on Circuit Royale second we always talk about. This is the good position to hold. And it's only a minute and a half for Crazy Raccoon to try and crack this.
Oh, wow, Lucio May? Oh, no, they're just... Heesung was considering it, but they've gone back to the Alari. You could see there, again, Crazy Raccoon, a little bit poor on their order of operations. They hit the Captive Sun, but they popped the Captive Sun before breaking the lamp. Lee Soo-min has no such issues. As soon as he hits the Captive Sun, all he's shooting is the lamp until it's time. But apparently, Crazy Raccoon, they're not in on that tech just yet. Retaking up the slope now, and you can see they're taking huge damage, but they have made it up. And now, just got to be so careful. Oh, he's brooded his Flux. You're a fucking bum, Max. You're a bum. Keep
hating
it going
Max!
with the Max hate. Keep hating Max. Bowler shot goes wide for Aid. Bowler shot goes wide for Lip. Sonjin pulls the flux.
Oh.
There is a Lip up in the sky and he will fall. He suffers the consequences of his actions.
he's died.
Slides deep
Lamp's
onto
late.
Schubert. He can't find the kill. No lamp challenge from the world champion marker. Unbelievable stuff there. But it's not going to matter. Trade from Heesung. This will weaken the forward hold. But at the end of the
That was
day,
the
Crazy
ult
Raccoon, they still have... That was the ult bank right there. Look at this.
Yeah.
Lee Shumin has the sun again. Marker has the window. Even if they can't shoot the walk.
Yeah, even if
Which
they
they
can't
can.
shoot, well, yeah, they can drop these ults as well. It's going to be so difficult for them. Crazy Raccoon, they need a miracle. They are a team that do frequently turn bread into fish, so there's always a
Oh,
chance
look at
for
this.
Crazy Raccoon. But Aid flying over, big shot on top. Lip is shut down.
Double
No
bolt.
chance for Lip to clutch this one for them as well. 10 seconds left. Crazy Raccoon can go for a bit of a mini reset here, but they have to touch the payload. Remember. Window.
They need the cart. Window comes down to shoot cart. Flux. Oh,
Dead.
Rock goes wide, but Heesung is down. Aid is traded, but this should not matter one bit. And look at that. AG. They've claimed a map.
Yeah, really
Joy
interesting.
for Max maps.
We saw a really interesting... normally you think of these comps as very slow and pokey, but we saw a lot of the time there that Sunjin would just slide in once he have rail. And Maka, instead of using his lamp in a lot of these ult trades, survive for Bowler, survive for Flux, survive for Window, whatever it might be, he was using all these lamps aggressively when he thought he had the opportunity or he didn't need lamp. There was no enemy ults to worry about. So Sunjin would slide in, lamp would go his way. Alright, a couple of times it was late, but an interesting adaptation and introduction here. And we saw Sunjin get some big value out of it at times. And now AG have clawed their way back into this series. The only problem is, of course, Crazy Raccoon now gets to pick the next maps, modes, and bans.
I mean, shades of Kaluge. Kaluge was like the undisputed #1 Sigma, and there was like no question about it. Kaluge was not getting perma rocked out of his flux. Kaluge had like 100% win rate on Sigma in 2022. Like, Max is the purported Sigma king. Like, in 2022, when Kaluge was on Shock, anytime he would make a mistake on Sigma on the map that they would win 100% of the time, he would permanently have proper hard flaming him, saying how Max is better than you. Max wouldn't have done that. They were always bullying Kaluge about how Max was better. And then Max comes up, and lo and behold, Max never wins his fucking maps, and Kaluge always won his Sigma map, 100% of the time. That's proper for you. Those who know.
Some heroes belong to the east and some heroes belong to the west. And Sigma belongs to the west.
No, it doesn't. What belongs to the west?
Sigma.
Rhine.
I'll get back to you with the rest of the list. I promise you there's more on the list. Who wrote
Ram does
Winston?
not.
Grow up.
Does Ram belong to the west?
Does Ram?
Yeah, maybe like, you know, Ram has
Yeah,
like,
a little.
it's like Ram and Naga, like Europe forces it all year and then goes to land and gets shit on it. So like,
I think Sim and May is a good shout, actually. I think Sim and May is a really good shout, yeah. Baptiste?
yeah, I can agree on that.
I mean, maybe Baptiste belongs to Landon.
Landon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that belongs to Landon, not to the
Where
west.
is Landon from?
Ram is close. I mean, there's like a million players that are good at Ram, to be honest. Ram is a fucking boss character. Who
I don't
Bap
get-
clears? Landon Bap clears shoe.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but Landon Bap completely clears shoe in every way.
I think a few people are saying Lucio, but I think there's actually like there's too many good Lucios, both in current career and historically as well, for that to be.
Yeah, maybe
to
if,
be
we,
true.
maybe if we're in 2020, then Lucio belonged to the West, because Funny Astro was the only Lucio player. But you know, the fact that Chio and Charong have just come into the Overwatch League and not thrown 100 different series on Lucio thereafter, I feel like, you know, maybe Lucio doesn't belong to the West anymore.
Thank you for the 20 gifted, Zasu. Holy shit! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
One of the true
Lucky
ones.
you.
Thank you very much, Zasu. Oh, loads of people got one. A few regulars,
That
a few
belongs to the
newbies.
Midwest. I like that. That belongs to the Midwest. Don't think I forgot that you used to be a tier 3 sub by Citrus.
Oh, thank you, Zasu. Appreciate it.
Anyone want to give 20 subs over here? You know what? I'm gonna let you finish, but like, you know, we could do with 20 gifted over here. No, not 2 bits, Rang Sangs.
2 bits, 20
Everyone's
gifted.
after all, 1 bit.
It all comes out in the wash.
Yeah, 3 cents or $100. Call it.
Very much appreciate it, honestly. Actually, such big streams today. Or today, this weekend, I should say.
Yeah, unless your internet just randomly goes down.
Wait, been watching for 10 plus years since TF2? No way. No way.
I think at that point you've kind of earned it.
I'll throw in another TF2 story as well. There was once a team, this is a Flame story as well, there was once a team in TF2 in the top division in North America, and their team name was just Flame_idiot.
Are these TF2 stories or are these flaming stories?
They can be both. I mean, to be fair, I've met Flame a couple of times. I think he's a nice enough bloke. I think he is just an _idiot though. Like in a, you know, it's just true.
Did you watch the Peps versus Genji game?
That's when my ISP went down. So I saw the first map and the 4th and 5th map, but I missed a couple in the middle.
Can you tell me, like, why in the absolute fuck is Who Are You not playing Genji into Lucio Juno when they have Juno Brig for an Orisa mirror on the final map? Like,
I don't know. It's because with a lot of Mag's decision to Diva, a lot of the time I think I can actually get behind. Oh, thank you, Regicide, for the 500 bits as well. BB Reggie, very much appreciated.
Oh.
that was the sound Unto makes when he looks at his empty wallet.
I'm shaking the tin right now. Anyone got any sense?
But yeah, with a lot of Mag's Diva decisions, I actually agree that Diva is pretty reasonable most of the places he picks it. But with Who Are You? Like, the Genji's just there, right? In a lot of these things. It's like, maybe the Tracer is like 10% better or something, but I feel like we're in like side options as well.
Yeah. Do we blame Krusty?
Yeah, I mean, it feels like... I mean, if you look... what's happening to Falcons? You have a classic three-headed dragon, right? Which dragon does all the thinking? If we look at Krusty and we look at 9K as the into stage 2, it's starting to feel like, you know, we can spin some narratives about where the thoughts were coming from.
Oh shit, we got 20 cents from someone. Shime Knight, thank you. Hey, don't spam 1 bits. Don't spam 1 bits. If you spam the 1 bits, it fucks up the notification box. I'll just turn it off. Don't spam the 1 bit.
It breaks it with too many.
You're actually the Ed Sheeran meme at this point. Yeah, I tend to not shave when I'm unhappy, and it's been a pretty unhappy week. So here we are. There you go, FLX Red Eyes. They're the Oiler when we need him most. Thank you for the 530 bits. Now we're talking $5. You know, cold hard cash, ladies and gentlemen.
Cash
Take
money.
Notes. Thank you very much, FLX Red Eyes.
Thank you, Sabo Tabby, for the tier 1. Can Unter stop crying about being poor? The best way to stop Unter crying about being poor is to fill his wallet.
Quite literally, it's that simple, you know? If you pay me, I won't cry. Ghostly, yes, 10 bits, you know what, 10 cents, I'll thank you too. Can we get a Gaga or a Shocked? Dealer's choice, really, for Painkiller right now.
Oh, actually, yeah, we're at a level 6 hype train, bloody hell. To answer your question as well, Zasu, is Admiral or Saito coming to the wedding? No. I talk to them occasionally, but it's very rare. So the wedding is like a little bit more close circle. I remember last time I spoke to Admiral, it was when he was playing, what was it called? Natural Selection. I dropped in the raid, and then all of a sudden...
Admiral?
No, Admiral. He's Admirable. Admirable. He's a TF2 guy. You'd love him, actually.
Oh.
Super nice Irish bloke. Bold as can be.
Thanks for not inviting him. Yeah.
But he was playing Natural Selection. He was streaming it, right? But he was playing Natural Selection, which is it's a game where only like 10 people play it. They're all middle-aged men, and they just scrim every day when they play, right? So I dropped in the raid because I thought, you know, why not have for viewers? And he has text-to-speech on, but for chat. Because he normally has so few chatters, text-to-speech for chat is just having a conversation. So then all of a sudden he has text-to-speech on for chat. He loses the ability to focus in this game, and it's fair to say, the try-hard Natural Selection players in Big 2025 were not fucking thrilled with his lack of focus. So I successfully ruined a bunch of players' days.
Manix3, thank you very much for the gift sub to Kill Unter. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Kill Unter. I don't stand by the message, but I appreciate the money nonetheless. Thank you very much, Manix3. Painkiller, man, you got to sub up. You're always here in the chat, dropping by, dropping a shocked, you know, just like kind of raising my cortisol and blood pressure ever so slightly. Like, you got to step it up. And yeah, we're not going to play Old Ocean today, homosexual. Old Ocean's done for the week.
The crowd feels like it's been loud on these last... Like, yesterday as well, it felt like the crowd was actually nuts.
We were in a Nightmare scrim recently, and Painkiller is copy-pasting my Liquipedia, which says that I'm a coach, analyst, support player, sub-streamer.
That's Striker Tech.
It's just got like every wall under the sun. Yeah, FLX Red Eyes to gift sub to PK. Can we get a shot?
Nice.
Can we get a shot? Thank you very much, Red Eyes. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Unbound, for the Prime as well. Might as well appreciate it, mate. Gonna be a hazard ban coming out for Crazy Raccoon because AG decided to target, decided to respond with the Sombra ban, but if anything that might help Hisang with how it's been going so far. So we're going to get ball into the Winston. Remember, this is Crazy Raccoon struggled on this map against T1, but T1 did have Donghack playing the Winston, so there are some caveats here. Initially, Crazy Raccoon are going to put a lot of attention onto this ball, try and stop Milgaro getting a much set up. They should be able to force point quite effectively on Jumpin's bubble timings if they want, so they can play slower. As Suzu and TP have both been forced by Milgaro now. Milgaro's taking a lot of damage, but the next timing might be the crucial one. Little boop out of the bubble, and Jumpin has to back jump as well. So while they have the first flip, they're still in a bit of trouble, but Hisang, he hunted down Milgaro.
Neil Gizzy goes down and Aid as well, losing or, you know, tying up the duel. Crazy Raccoon, they're losing a bit of that point presence, but at the same time, oh, Shu takes down Sonjin as well, and that should cement it here. No chance for a recontest from AG. Marco with a late death as well. One last chance for a recontest here at this point. Milgaro, he has used the slam, but everyone from AG is just on the run. Should be able to farm up a lot of Kitsune Rush from Milgaro, but it does, yeah, no, we're up to 60% now, so Naka, that death shouldn't be too consequential. Milgaro gets a little bit of farm, but Crazy Raccoon, they're still ahead on double support ultimates, so really not a lot of optimism right now for AG unless they can get a good dive off.
Yeah, Slam comes through, forces a few cooldowns. Yeah, Jumpin's half HP as well, so a bit of space to work with now for AG, and they're trying to top up Jumpin right now, but they had to concede so much space. Bowler comes out over the top. Hisang's going to die. Ada's taking the power position. Bubble blocks a few of those bolts and actually gets lit back to this double support ult. The beat comes through now, and the support ult to the Bowler. Everything should get them over the line here, but they're struggling for kills right now. They actually give a flip, and 8 kills Lip, but double support ult doesn't lead to any kills. Crazy Raccoon spent everything for that. A disaster. Wait, careful, Aid. Jumpin's still in scrapping.
Oh. Aid a little bit too close to the sun. Now Maka forced to use that Kitsune Rush on the objective just to play life. Now there's a Suzu invested as well, but you know what? That cooldown's cut in half by the Kitsune Rush, so I'll allow it, mate. AG, though, criminal retake for them. They did not, well, I don't want to say they didn't deserve it, but it felt impossible. Lee Sumin goes down with a beat, though. Junbin traded by Milgaro. It's an even trade. Junbin had Primal Rage. That is crucial, and Sonjin has caught a kill onto Shu. Point flip has not been conceded. Hisang has like 10 HP, and Lip will go down. And AG, they've clutched it out. Even though Aid was picked, they managed to claw this one back. And crucially, they've preserved Lee Sumin's beat. Presence of mind to go down early just to keep it for the final fight.
Yeah, they're going to have it for this retake now, but if Jumpin Prime was there, especially with Lee Sumin's beat going down, there's a huge opportunity for Crazy Raccoon. Now they're going to have to do it the slightly harder way. Milgaro was lurking around at this choke. Jumpin's come through the flank, but he's taken a lot of early damage. He has to bubble really early. Pressure now onto Lee Sumin. Onto the point, goes for the beat, gets the beat off. Mine's on the point to help out as well. Maka didn't get it, but I think it might be okay. No kills so far. Jumpin is priming. Milgaro's managed to find Lip off screen. Now Aid pushing the backline here. Take aim bolt is going to land. So much pressure onto Trong, but Aid gets traded for that. Pulse bomb out onto Jumpin. He's 1 HP as he jumps away. They need to keep touching both Crazy Raccoon. They need to get back on this. Pulse bomb through from Hisang, but he kills himself only. Thank you, Hisang, say AG. They're flooding back onto point right now. Kitsune Rush from Shu. They have the ult, but Shu is under a lot of pressure. Jumpin is trying to stabilize. Suzu is now used from TP. And the TP. Shu is out of cooldowns, but he is just beaming these kunais out at everyone. Takes down the kill. They stabilize in bubble. The Kitsune Rush might just get them over the line. Shu should finish the job here. No more touches for AG. And Crazy Raccoon, they hold on to first point.
Oh, absolute dogfight there, but Crazy Raccoon typically good for it in the clutch. Now, Crazy Raccoon, they've got these faster support ultimates because they pissed away double support ultimates so early. Now, Charong's got a second beat. Poor little Lee Sumin, 39% on his second beat. AG, they might want to push with the Kitsune Rush, but very difficult when you're versus the Monkey and a beat drop because it's so hard to win that scrap. Milgaro really needs to find value in the neutral here, force some cooldowns out early and then pinch thereafter. But Bowler, oh no, rather a take aim shot from onto Lip. That's going to soften him up a little bit, but AG, they haven't really found their opening. They're all trying to overload this side, but Jumpin's there to match, and Sonjin is just
That's Kitsune too. Yeah, he's going to get a late trade. He's going to get 2 late trades.
What?
Shu's actually quite low as well. So I ain't making use of this Kitsune Rush at least. And actually, Milgaru's coming for some heat
Three
as
late
well.
trades.
Yeah. really poor fight though, AG. Big picture. Invest for Kitsune Rush, get nothing. Crazy Raccoon going to have a double support ult advantage in this next fight. AG going to need a lot out of this bowler on his mines or something here just to try and equalize the ult economy a bit. But Crazy Raccoon in complete control here.
Upshot here is that Raccoon's law states when they have a double support ultimate advantage, they will lose the fight. Shu slammed out early, forced to use his TP, but Milgaru is taking a lot of damage. Has to reset back to the Mega, can't press tempo too much. Beat push comes out. Have they caught anything at all? They have caught aid. Minefield down on the point, not going to be enough to secure the flip here for AG because they're dropping like flies. Sonjin pops the pulse, Heesung blinks off the map, but he actually has blinks and recall to not die this time around. And AG, they're just playing for a reset, but does a reset even exist? 15% to touch, and it's only Lee Soo-min. They're going to give this one up for sure.
Yeah, Milgar is swapping Winston, so yeah, if maybe the Tracer or Ball were one of the first tonight rather than last tonight, they could have got the touch, but no good. And now AG, they need to reverse sweep this Saravasa, and they are going to take a Winston mirror. Really feel like this is just going to favour Crazy Raccoon more than anything, but at least the ult situation is starting to look a little bit more reasonable for AG. They nearly have a beat to match this Kitsune Rush. They still have to worry about the Primal, but much more even to deal with. And actually, if they can just find Lip outside for free here, Sunjin can get to the mini as well, so we won't get traded too. So a great opening pick to give themselves space on this point C.
Good opening for AG, but Crazy Raccoon, big ults available. Going to be difficult for Lee Soo-min to find this valuable beat. You see they've got nice high ground positioning right now. Going to force Junbin's jump, but he does have that Primal Rage, and that high ground can be an easy spot to get hammed up by a Primal. Sonjin applying a little bit of pressure to the backline right now. Lee Soo-min taking some damage from God only knows what. 8 up in the sky, forces the beat from Lee Soo-min. Junbin pops the Primal. Shu has used the Kitsune Rush on the objective as well. You can see they're chasing after Lee Soo-min right now, but he has managed to escape up onto the high ground. Ball shot soaked from Aid, takes down Shu, but Lee Soo-min will fall in the end. Aid, he gets his 2 on the server admin hero. A 3rd kill comes through from Sonjin. Flip has gone the way of Crazy Raccoon, but they've got no healers. So Maka and Sonjin, they're going to slow fight here, and they are going to force Heesung and Junbin back off the objective.
Yeah, no recall. Pulse bombs a miss though onto Junbin. He's still half HP. Junbin has to be careful, but Heesang comes back in and trades that. Tank goes down though. Still Kitsune Rush over the top from Maka should seal the retake. Ends up being a little bit more expensive than they would have liked there, but they managed to win the scrap, and AG going to have to start winning a few more of these messy fights to get themselves back into this series. I like kill onto Heesang, won't go amiss, bit more time off the clock, but Chirong is about to have this beat timing, and that's the next big scary thing for AG.
Here comes the bowler shot. It's caught Milgaru. He does get the back jump off though, so a little bit of a waste there from Lip. They can reset. They can charge up support ultimates off this, and they're closing on a Primal Rage as well. Slow fight here. Chirong looking for a beat push from the looks of things. Pushes very deep. Beats inside the enemy bubble, but half of his team misses it. Junbin crucially does not receive it, but Lee Soo-min goes down again. Where is Milgaru right now? They're resetting on the high ground, so Crazy Raccoon, they've leveraged a 1-player advantage. They're not tapping point right now, but Milgaru might be able to clutch this out with the Primal if he can just get a good jump angle. He's 97% right now. He's pulsed, but it's Suzud. Aid is giving Junbin the slip, but he's not slippery enough apparently. Suzu comes out from Shu, but misses. Sonjin takes down Heesung, but Maka is traded. Currently advantaged is Crazy Raccoon, but this Primal Rage is very disruptive. They can't touch the point. Milgaru! He manages to Primal Chirong at the back half of that. He will be traded, but this is the foot in the door for AG. They can recontest this. Aid has the bowler shot. They might give the flip. Or
yeah,
they tried to touch too.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon have got the flip now for free. Didn't have to invest that Primal for it in the end, so it's going to be Kitsune Rush and Primal available for Crazy Raccoon. But AG, they have time to get this double support ult timing. If they can get to both of them there, plus they have some DPS ults to throw in, a great position for them. Remember, they need to win this round to stay in the series.
Oh, jeez. I mean, this is their do or die moment right now. This is potentially series point. They have good ultimates with Lee Soo-min. Eyes on him. He's the man with the plan. Pulse bomb comes out, goes wide. Junbin, he pops the Primal, but he does not Ajax Lee Soo-min. The beat is good. Maka pops the Kitsune Rush on the objective now, and they're crashing out on the backline, but they don't find any kills. The kite from Crazy Raccoon is unreal. Milgaru survives. The flip should go the way of AG. Junbin's alive. Shu's alive. Heesung is being chased by Lucio Tracer, but he gives him the slip. Mini picked up. They can't find the kill. And now Crazy Raccoon, they're on the advance. Chirong is 80% to another beat. They need a kill fast, but they're going to lose to this beat. Everyone is so low. Junbin's dead, but Aid is traded. It's a 4v4. Chirong 91% on that beat. Now his amp timing could be the difference maker. Shu is on the object. The beat comes out. No kite. Maka TP's out. Milgaru's pulse. No! Oh, Lee Sumin and Maka, they have to clutch this somehow. Sonjin's going to be back soon. Aid is coming back on. Oh, they need to touch the overtime because Burning's so fast. Sonjin has the touch, but if he dies, it's going to go down so quickly. Maka TP's onto the objective. Milgaru's coming back on ball. There's almost a C9, but they don't C9 it. Aid has the touch. Aid has the touch. He's underground. He's underground. He's so close to dead. Milgaru's on the point. Now the touch is good. Sonjin has the pulse, but he has no recall.
Damage onto Jumpin, he's 1 HP. Jumpin will fall to it as well. The pulse gets the job done. Shu's gonna die as well. 2-player advantage right now. They just need to make sure they cap. Don't leave the point. Don't leave the point. They get the cap. They flip it back over. Chiron gets one more touch, but they're out of it. AG have clutched.
Oh, such perfect ping pong from AG. Everyone touching at just the right time. Sonjin buying so much time for his team. If he gets headshotted there by Shu, if he gets picked, the game is done. They needed him time and time again. He blinks onto the point aggressively, maybe when they didn't even need the touch without recall, and manages to get away with murder. And AG, they're right back into this one, because now Milgaru, he's closing on a minefield. Jumpin is miles away. Double support ultimate for AG. You can see they're taking it slow right now because Aid was back in spawn, swapping heroes. But really, AG, they've got a good chance for this fight. I don't think it's going to be a free flip.
No, not at all. They're coming back in. They want to try and challenge for it. Points about to unlock. Pressure now, and Liv now hit. Ball and Tracer behind. Goes down. Kitsune's trade will come out on point, but Chiron's going to get one shot Nair too as well.
No,
Matters for Rush. Looking good for it as well. Didn't use the beat, importantly. Now they hold on to that ult advantage.
Oh, that's so crucial for AG. They match the Kitsune rush, but they know they have a one-player advantage. They don't need to beat into it. They don't need to press the advantage any further. And now they have good ultimates for the next fight. They've got themselves a real chance. Milgaru, he is a reasonably good ball. He's hiding above the choke right now. He goes for the slam with the minefield, and Jumpin is just gone. He doesn't even have time to back jump. He's dead in the water. AG, they're trying to press forward now, find some more kills. They found Heesung over on the side. They cannot find the kill. Milgaru is chasing for it, but they've got to be careful. You can't chase too far off, or you will concede the flip. AG, early kills. Oh my god, Jumpin's jumped right back into the minefield and been slammed. He's low. TP, Suzu from Shu. Now Jumpin's getting right back into the mix. Milgaru is there too. Sonjin pops the pulse, gets nothing for it. Gets Jumpin for it. Huge. Jumpin is on a chain feeding spree right now. AG, they keep pressing. Sonjin, he was so low, but they don't find the trade. Aid gets a very late kill onto Chirong, and this could just doom Crazy Raccoon's recontest.
It might be time to stop Max, hey, and start Jumpin, hey. A series of disaster neutrals from Jumpin, taking so much damage. He has the primal now. He's going to have to pop it so far away from point. Do they have the touch? He's killed Lee with B, actually. Heesang's got the touch for him as well. Sunjin taking his 1v1, and Jumpin is coming back. Redemption for Jumpin here. The touch is secured. Crazy Raccoon will get themselves back onto point, and AG are going to be made to work for every single bit of this map.
Worst case scenario for AG there. They fight forward to leverage the touch, but Lee Sumin dies with beat. Only a primal rage. Crazy Raccoon, they got to retack that using only one ultimate without their tracer. Disastrous play from Lee Sumin. They're getting caught out with the beat drop. Needed that so badly. Now we're in a terribly even ult situation. Milgaru destroying some vision aggro over on the side. Aid swings hard, pops the bowler shot. Suzu forced. Beat comes out from both sides. Everyone receives it. Jumpin is low. Pulse goes completely wide for Heesung. Marker about to have that Kitsune rush. It comes down on the point. Shu matches. Oh my god, Heesung has one-clicked Sonjin. Milgaru has the minefield for the objective though. The Kitsune rush scrap is no good. Liv's dead. Liv's dead. Heesung is dead. Bowler shot coming through, or bolts coming through from Aid. He's in the back. They're trying to chase him out. They're staggering the touch, but Shu will go down. Aid is outrageously clutch on this Freya. He wins the duels every time it matters.
Such a good point for it as well. You see him coming over that wall and then going over the wall again. You can get these big angles that they aren't expecting so frequently. And AG, they've tied it up 2-2. They are one round away from tying the series up 2-2. They only have Pulse Bomb and Boda to start in this fight, but Crazy Raccoon also drives. So it's very much an even situation. Milgaru is behind Crazy Raccoon right now. Do they know? Here comes the pressure for TP away. Crazy Raccoon tries to go forward. The Suzu was used early, but the bubble blocks for slam damage. Crazy Raccoon by the tip, the slimmest of margins avoid that, and Lippers walked forward and decimated the AG backline there. Oh, such small margins, but Crazy Raccoon, they avoid that slam damage.
Oh, the backline from Crazy Raccoon. They both sit in the corner. They use the bubble to juke the slam. If that slam came off, it was curtains for Crazy Raccoon right there. Felt like Milgaru did everything he possibly could. Good positioning, constantly marking their rotation. Catches a slam on their rotation, but the bubble was just perfect, and Lip has cleaned house. Can we rely on another Aid clutch right now?
We might need it. There's a primal already going from Jumpin. Bowler comes out from 8. Pressure onto Jumpin. Doesn't force it out. Oh, what a bowler from Lip. Catches Sunjin on the way out of that one. They trade Lip though, but Jumpin still has for primal. He sang behind with a pulse bomb as well. Pressure onto this backline, but Crazy Raccoon are slowing it down actually. They have control of point. Jumpin is just anchoring that one, buying the time. Now he's got the primal ready and available to go. Heesang's got pressure on as well. And a Crazy Raccoon just going to bleed him out. Pulse bomb onto the floor. They finish aid, and Jumpin's not had to use this primal. They're still trying to pressure for point. They're committing to this. They have to be so careful. They need to die quickly. Beat from Lee Min. They realise the time is gone. But here comes for primal. They need kills. They're desperate for it. But Jumpin is playing disruption, dislodging all of them. Nothing comes out of the beat. And what could have been 2 fights just turns into 1 fight. Now we need Milgari to touch.
Milgari has to touch, but he's already being poked on the approach. He has to go so fast. Somebody, can he even get it? Aid is shifting onto the pointers. Reaper. Oh, no, Milgaru got it. Aid has wasted his shift. Now Milgaru's being chased out. He survives? No, he doesn't survive. Double support ultimate available for Crazy Raccoon on the point. Maka pops the Kitsune Rush. Aid, he might be able to clutch up here with the life steal on the Reaper. Jumpin's taken incredibly low. There's maybe a chance. Pulse Bomb comes out. Maka goes down. Milgari's coming back. But everything seems to be going Crazy Raccoon's way. And just so slightly, they fall. Lee Min with that beat there. 3v5. Just not good enough. Milgaru 1v4. He's taken down Heesung. Can he get another 4? He cannot. Crazy
Jumpin
Raccoon
tried to jump into the mines at the end to help out. No, do it. And Crazy Raccoon clutch it out. Such a hard fought map. Such a hard fought series. Really was just, honestly, actually, if you take away the Runa Sappy, all the maps were relatively close, right? It was actually a pretty competitive series, and maybe a 3-0 would have been unkind in the end to AG. But Crazy Raccoon stopped the unbeaten run and recover themselves as well.
Oh. What's our filler between matches?
Oh, I'm going to go grab a drink, but we never picked out our fursuits. How has Heesang got player of the match, by the way? How is it
just
not lit?
The worst player of the match I've ever seen. He completely threw Circuit Royale. Like, he completely threw Circuit Royale. And he massively underperformed on Runasapi. Thank you, Heesang. Thank you. All right, let's build a fursuit.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink. I'll put your stream on, mate. I'll give you a little reversal here.
All right. Select your package.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink. I'll put your stream on, mate. I'll give you a little reversal here.
All right. Select your package. Headshot/profile picture. Bust. Full body. Reference sheet. Badge or chibi. Let's go for a reference sheet. Cold Ocean. I like that, homosexual. I like that a lot. Cold Ocean. Okay. I need another Gorilla Mail because I already closed it. Get myself a nice disposable email address. Discord tag. No, I'm good on that. Australia. What's your first owner's name? Wrong. What's your first owner's species? Rat. What's your first owner's sex? Male. Is your piece NSFW? No. Wait, you need reference images? And the segment for creating a first owner has ended because I'm not attaching reference images. Okay, this. Seems we have a bit of a tradition here where we will play one round of Ethno Guesser. It's like Vietnam adjacent.
This is an absolute disaster. This is
Oh, Shia Ways with the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. I think Philippines is right, actually. I think Philippines is really right. I think you might be right here, Jay. This feels Filipino. Philo or Indo, for sure. And it was Lao. Wait, it was Viet. Is this Vietnam? No. A little north, like little more. Where's the Chinese border? This looks like a Chinese border here. Is it Cambodia? I don't know anything about maps. I am like genuinely 0% geography. I probably couldn't place Australia on a map. It's Vietnam? Okay, so it was Viet. I use a very personal reference standard to determine whether or not someone is Viet, and yeah, it didn't work in this case, unfortunately. So swing and a miss here.
오늘 그 1세트 쟁탈에서 마지막에 제가 부착했던 거 그게 좀 기억에 남는 것 같아요.
맞습니다. 자, 오늘 1세트에 좀 기세를 잡는 게 중요했는데
What happened to Bliss?
선수의 트레가
Didn't really want to play him on ping when it felt like it was a good situation to play double flex.
상대를 흔들어 놨어요. 오늘 어떤 부분 좀 더 신경 쓰면서 플레이했을지 궁금한데요.
저희가 처음에는
0-3 though.
트레랑 손브라 이런 걸 재원형이 했었는데
What's Heesung saying?
그러고 나서 뭘 어떻게 해야 할지
Let's get the AI to translate this. Wait, Slaughter Machine with the tickle? I thought that was a Fat Hammond special. Go take a look at the second one. Pass. You only get one round of Ethno guess the first stream at most. Thank you, coach. Very reasonable. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Did the boost work for Kellen? I think so.
오늘 옵챔 통해 희상 선수에게 메일이 많이 도착했는데요. 희상님 POTM 기원 다시 2일차 팬분도 계셨고요. 오늘 새 트레드 꼭 POTM 받아주세요. 크랙 부탁드립니다 했는데 바로 약속.
I think like the reality of like playing on ping is that like we don't really play comps that get shit on by ping until we're not on ping, if that makes sense. So like you see in Korea, there's like lots of Lucio Curie Hazard, for instance, and like when there's Lucio Curie Hazard in the mix, like that's probably something we could use. But when we're on really high ping, it becomes much more awkward because Hazard is like one of the most ping fuck characters in the game. Because I don't think that ping is the reason we lost, but ping contributes to the comps that we pick, if that makes sense. Both of the Koreans are on ping, yeah. Welcome back. I gave up on the first Sona site immediately because it requests reference images.
You have some reference images.
Yeah.
I got myself a fajita.
So let's just watch the Chronic Masterclass, shall we?
Cool. Thank you to Keros 333.
Did UV actually swap perks after the DC?
Someone said he did, but I never checked it.
We were like joking about that in match chat when they paused, and the admin said they'd investigate because it was like,
it's
you're not allowed
right?
to DC to swap perks. He actually did. That's crazy.
But he was on BAP, right? So is there a big
should we
shift in
complain?
the perks?
Like,
mate, you might have won that series.
Yeah, swap from regen burst. I mean, you say we might have won that series. I mean, it was 99-99 and he DC'd after fucking making a mistake. Like, you can't do that. Should we complain? Like, I don't know. Like, it's not going to do anything. Like, what is the competitive ruling? Like, they're not going to replay the match. They're not going to give us the win. Like, it's pretty insane. But like, I mean, we mentioned it in the match. Like they paused after he DC'd and we're like, perk swap? Can't perk swap, mate.
It was right at the end as well, right? Like the round was done, so there was no consequence or loss for GK in terms of like the play.
Yeah, he finished a round, then he swapped to perk and won the next two rounds. Like, just fine UV $1,000. Unfortunately, it's not the Overwatch League, so you don't have that top-down control over their contracts. The Turtle Hacks with the 5 months. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. All right, let's watch the Chronic Masterclass for a little bit. This is a good little reset.
It was actually but honestly, so many shoes were buckled between Rocket and Chronic here. Is Liquid just asked for what? We talked about that bit this morning where we were talking about what Crazy Raccoon were doing better than AG, and a lot of these, like, say with Maruna Sappy especially, the Hazard matchup was getting this Freya and Sombra timing and just getting these sort of picks and these advantages in the neutral, which always means the ult trades happen at a player disadvantage for AG. I feel like what Nightmare did yesterday against Team Liquid was a masterclass of this type of stuff. They were way ahead of Liquid in terms of that. And then Alt Game was solid to back it all up. Felt like it was really just Nightmare playing really well. And I feel like there's like maybe similar to what we've seen in Korea, where it feels like a lot of the teams that are normally seen below Crazy Raccoon and Falcons have found like a much closer level to them. It feels like Nightmare have done the same thing. What I thought would have probably been like a big 3 in North America with a Nightmare Dark Horse is actually just a big 4. If anyone is now approaching the outside contender, it's unfortunately SSG. So I feel like Nightmare are just ahead of the curve with how good that play was between Rocket and Chronic.
Let's boot up the game and see if UV really did switch perks or if I'm being baited, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Is it a bad metaphor? No, if anything, this should be really good, right? I mean, the worst thing for Liquid here is they lose a ball mirror. Infector's meant to be the best ball in North America. Then they lose the Orisa mirror. Again, meant to be like a top hero for Infected, right? Everyone else is on heroes and that should be good for them as well, right? Like Vega, RuPaul, never on heroes and that are problems for them. Tree on Freya. Knife on Tracer, Sombra. Zero on Tracer. These shouldn't be bad heroes for them. It should be a good meta. But Nightmare is just ahead, I think, in terms of understanding.
Understanding or Chronic? Call him.
Both. Even on Ilios, right?
They played Freya Mirror on Ilios, no?
They played Freya. They also played Lucio Anna, right? And honestly, Lep was out here playing like Chiron. Like, same playstyle, in all the dives, getting huge value. I feel like Nightmare just ahead on the understanding on these comps. Let me sort the bots out before I forget.
Yeah, he actually did change perks. That piece of shit. Unbelievable.
I bet it's not covered by the rules. Like it's
yeah.
It's like a loophole that was opened with the introduction of perks and just never been addressed.
Yep. Oh, I didn't show game. I can open the pictures. Hang on, because I took a picture. There you go.
First
here's UV. Here's UV post DC, and here's UV pre DC. So as you can see in the bottom right hand corner, you can see he has taken the dash perk after he has seen that we are playing dive into his comp, and here he has taken the regen perk on the second round. So he has taken, when we are playing a ground tank, he has taken the regen perk. But then when we are playing on the dive tank map, he has taken the dash perk. Bizarre. Bizarre. Outrageous, actually. Like, we actually said it in the game, too. Like,
oh, seems the Americans or the North Americans are awake. Astro and Chime here. You guys winning tonight? What are you two up to? You just coming in here saying no leaks, keep them in the dark. Trying to get some bait going.
it's a misclick. It's just a misclick. That's right.
Yeah, the problem is,
it's a misclick that he instantly left and rejoined in the span of like 3 seconds, and then came back with better perks for the 2 different maps. Fair enough.
I mean, inherently, esports as a whole is a is a competitive sport, a game, where if you click on the wrong things or in the wrong place, you should be punished. It's a game of clicking better.
Yeah.
So if you click on the wrong
They
thing.
clicked worse, but it's fine, you know? I guarantee there's nothing in the rules about it.
Yeah, 100%. This is like what this should be is the use case to update the rules.
It can happen.
You're trying to recruit Chime back for the mid-season Sombra meta? Nah, you can't. You can't bench Ryan though.
They should make you replay the series right now.
Wake them up. Wake up.
Trevor, wake up right now. We need another match. Get Jake on penalty rates. I'll call Kellum right now.
We'll call you call Kellen. Get everyone up. Get the observers up. Get the casters up. Get GK up. It's happening again.
When we talk about the Nightmare Org Juju going on, why does every roster they pick up perform really well? Okay, like, I don't want to be like really negative to Flack here, but I do think that, like, you know, I see a lot of comments on Reddit that are like, Flack really has to be like given insane props for his like roster building. But like in these last 2 off seasons, this isn't like an insane strength of roster building ability. This is just picking up the one team that didn't get signed by the orgs that are paying money. Like, you know, there's like
already built. It's like the
yeah, exactly. The rosters in this situation are pre-built, and the orgs have just made, I suppose, the incorrect judgment
decision
around like who they should. Yeah, exactly. You know, like
Nightmare's made
his decision.
A good judgment. Yeah.
Yeah, because like Nightmare wants to like offer the teams that are getting signed, and then they all sign to the orgs that pay more, and then Nightmare winds up serendipitously with the roster that seems to be doing well 2 for 2.
Yeah.
I think Flack has the Midas touch is a much more reasonable narrative, like not Flack is the god of roster building, because I really don't think that he's like personally building these rosters, but he's got the Midas touch. Like every roster he signs that wasn't wanted by the orgs wins.
Yeah, because some people are saying, so is it like a mistake from Team Liquid and SSG? And I guess with the great power of hindsight, maybe. But in reality, let's say, for example, Cass had come out and he said, we have signed the new Team Liquid roster. We've had a pretty healthy budget, especially within the regional, the regional economy, I guess. We can sign whoever we want, and we have signed these players. And then he presents to you this Nightmare roster, like current Nightmare that we're looking at on screen right now. How much stick would Kasaurus get, right? No disrespect to these Nightmare players, but how much stick would Kasaurus get for those decisions?
And it's like that's just not how like team building works. You don't roll with a team and then cut your entire team for another roster in the next stage over and over again. The whole point of being a coach and having a roster is that you invest in the year. You invest in your system and trust in your own process. So like it would be outrageous to cut your entire roster stage to stage to stage and keep on changing. Like there are metas where any given team could be the top dog depending on patch, right? But like if you just wind up in a situation where like the roster that's in question works for the patch, you look like a genius. But like at the time that these rosters were decided, did anyone know that the impact that Freya would be having? Did anyone know the balance changes that were coming? Yeah, did anyone know that Chronic would definitely be the best at the new hero that hadn't come out yet? Did anyone know that like Orisa was going to come really heavily into the meta? Like nobody knows what the balance changes are going to be patch to patch. Like between these patches, they've had a Winston armor nerf, they've had an Ana nade nerf, they've had Freya released, which is just Winston fucking 9000. Like, is it a stroke of genius to not have a team that can play Winston particularly well? Like, if it was a Winston meta, Painkiller's team would get plowed. But it's not.
See
So
stage
you know
one.
that's just the way that it is, right?
Right.
And that's why Liquid's roster build is fundamentally good, even though they didn't have these like results in China. Liquid's roster build is the same roster build that anyone would have made in their circumstances because they picked all of the players that are known for having the highest level of flexibility. They've just wound up paying the price where Winston was really quite good in top 2, and Nightmare had Cuffer, who was able to play musical heroes, and even if he wasn't like absolute number 1 at Winston, like absolutely hard dominating, he was able to go through this same level of flexibility. Team Liquid never had the confidence to play Monkey everywhere. Cuffer was able to play an insane Ram, an insane Hazard, a passable Monkey. Like, he was able to get over the line through flexibility, and I think that like people just overrate the impact that a patch has on the outcomes. Like, has Falcons immediately become bad right now? Or is it a shit patch for their players? Like, it's a patch where, they picked up someone that is supposed to be the best fucking tank in the world, and it turns out that his worst two tanks are really important. Like, it's just silly, really.
Yeah, a lot of people in chat saying
And
Vaynu.
Falcons are shit.
Chat. Cap says, I'm not sure everyone would have made the same Team Liquid. Yeah, but even if there would have been like arguments for slightly different players, the majority of that team you would say yes to, right? Like at least like 3 out of 5, I think at bare minimum everyone would have agreed on. Like if you
3
like,
from Rad, 2 from Timeless. Didn't they go into free agency together? Yeah, like those teams were pre-merged before orgs were a part of it. That
this roster was going to play
Nightmare
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, that roster that Nightmare has formed before Nightmare was involved.
But
again, this isn't meant as a slight to Flack, like this is just I see the narrative is very much like Flack is a genius of roster building, but like the reality is that like 2 for 2 stages, like he's picked up the pieces of the players that haven't been signed, and it's worked out really fucking well. So I think we got to start pushing the Midas touch narrative.
Yeah. Yeah, where was it? Amari says, isn't it kind of discredited as if Chronic's only good because of Freya? Yeah, because there's like a careful thing here where what the narrative isn't, or that Flack is just bloody lucky and Nightmare are just fucking lucky with the meta, right? Like, Nightmare played really good Overwatch. They deserved this win. And they actually deserved this win by the margin they won by. They've been playing very well and the players deserve credit. But Chronic wasn't the best hit scan in North America prior to Freya, right? Otherwise,
I think Chronic was like a real contender for it last stage, but the difference is last stage Rad was a lot weaker. I think Chronic and PK were like the big 2 last stage, but the difference last stage is that like when they played, Winston was really free into that team. I love when people say that we win because of Ghoultech coaching. Is it Ghoultech on Geeky? Like, I just think that like last stage, Rad was always a concern in the sense that they had like really strong players in particular roles.
On Hazard,
was,
for
like,
example,
our best matched up really well into their best minus Hazard, and like with hero bans and with the viability of like Monkey in the map pool and whatever, it was just like, who fucking cares if they're good at Hazard? Like we can just play our best shit and it works. But now, like, this is a patch where, I mean, look at the stuff that's getting played right now. It's like you can play Orisa and Hazard everywhere. Like, it's really fucking good for someone that was last stage kind of getting picked apart a bit by Monkey Corps.
Yeah, so I think it's less that like Nightmare should be given credit, but they're actually given credit. It's like the credit's being given for the wrong things, essentially.
Yeah, well, the map pool has shifted from being like Monkey favored to being Monkey disadvantaged, I'd say. Like now, usually, like I'd say 3 of 5 maps can be picked in a manner where Monkey's not going to be good if you're the lowest seed.
What's also happened inadvertently is what is really hard into Freya is the Ana, unless it's like a super Ana friendly map. So all of a sudden, these maps that might have been really viable for some kind of Ana Winston back in stage 1, with the introduction of Freya, doesn't feel anywhere near as good for the Ana as it used to. So all of a sudden, what happens when Ana can't be played? We see the same situation when Ana is banned against other teams, right? Winston becomes a lot harder. So then all of a sudden, the Hazard just goes up in terms of value.
They also like intensely reduced Ana's power and Winston's power because they reduced armor on Winston and they reduced they increased rather the nade cooldown on Ana.
Yeah.
So like Not only are there like matchup difficulties, and I think they did the classic Orisa rework where they add armor to Orisa again. Like I think they always do that where they just like plus or minus 25 or 50 armor on a character. But yeah, they did that to Orisa and Winston, where Orisa got a buff, Winston got a nerf, and then the biggest Winston enabler in the game in the form of Ana got hit with a huge nerf. Like the nade cooldown is such a big deal. So yeah, and then the way they changed the map pool to be no longer map 5, pick anything, huge disadvantage because then you're forced to play Flashpoint and Push.
Yeah, which are not great maps of a Winston, no matter what map you have available to you.
So PK, the fact that you did not net me bulk points in this series is fucking embarrassing, mate. Like Rocket carried. Rocket was 31-0, an absolute wet dream for my fantasy league team. And then I look at the scoreboard and you're like +9 or something. Shut the fuck up, dude. +9 and a 3-0. Get out, dude. Stop trading. Play your life a bit more. Oh, here's that moment.
You're
I love
playing Hazard and Orisa, mate. How are you traded? This one from Cap. I need more coach crash outs, to be honest. A lot of the shit I see casuals say about roster building deserves some flame. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I always feel, I mean, maybe this is true of any fucking subreddit you read, but there's always like people just ascribe the wrong, they see the symptoms because the symptoms are right in front of them, and they always just ascribe some random, irrelevant fucking diagnosis to what has caused this. And
I mean, every Redditor is just apex of the Dunning-Kruger fucking graph, mate. Like every single time. Like
add a crash out section to uncoachable. Isn't that just the whole shtick?
I feel like there's plenty of crashing out, you know?
Crash out about our own teams, crash out about other teams. Just a car crash recorded for history.
Thank you, Lep.
Roster building to me looks like pulling names out of a hat. I can never guess which will be good or not, and it feels impossible to predict otherwise to me. Yeah, I mean, as someone who's done a pretty poor job in terms of roster building historically, yeah, I'd cop that. I think it's actually one of the hardest things to do in, well, probably any esport, I guess, but in Overwatch for sure. Like, what will actually work?
I think the real reason,
and the gambling
I think the
with
real
patches,
reason that it's,
like,
it's so hard because like you can't see the level of Overwatch when you watch it. So like, how can you possibly expect to build a good roster if when you watch pro play you can't see the level at which people are playing? Like that's probably the biggest issue here.
The key
I shouted about Shockwave having a supportive father.
Yes.
Only one person will do that, I'm afraid.
If anything, there might be an argument to tone down the crash outs. How did we find Backbone? Yeah. Backbone was on the radar because he was an EU contenders player at the time. And then he played in the trials and he was really good. His comms were super good. He actually popped off, he popped off on Echo super hard, which maybe seems like a bit odd now, but yeah, he popped off super hard. The game's actually started, by the way, as well, while we're looking into this. But yeah, Backbone's super impressive in the trial. Impressed me, impressed Chris. Poco, who we had already signed, essentially. Poco was like, this guy's fucking cracked, actually. He's really good. So, Poco, everyone gave Backbone the endorsement.
Oh my
All right.
God.
Ilios.
Farmer's in.
Rumors. Ruins. Farmer is in. Farmer is dead. And oh dear, poor old Farmer. We've talked about plumbers a lot this weekend, but how do farmers match up to Overwatch players?
Well, you know what? If history says anything, people that farm tend to lose OWCS Stage 2 matches. So it's not looking good for Farmer here. Yep, no, case in point right here. Farmer, he died first fight. The flip was conceded, but Zeta Division are ultimately going to get that flip right back from them. Arnabrig Mirror here, Dart crucially on the Torbjorn, and LVE pre-fighted by Spint. How has this taken place? Heiser's good for a kill onto Finn as well. The Butter Brothers in the backline on Arnabrig, no surprises here. And that's going to be an easy retake for Pokerface. I'm not sure if the Torby is just an effective counter to the Sombra. Not sure how the backline was so easily killed by Zeta Division there, but Pokerface, I mean, they got to be happy with this one.
Yeah, in control again, nearly up to their nano turn as well. And the Torp has, I guess, some benefits. Good into Tracer Sombra, good damage onto the Winston as well. Puts Farmer under a lot of pressure in these situations. Zeta don't quite have any of ultimates yet. The Pulse Bomb out from Flora is good for it though. Takes down Dart, but Nade, not enough to save Missing. And the backline's just been crushed here from a Pulse Bomb opening from the Skipper himself on the Tracer of all things. And that'll be an easy retake for Zeta. They get a hold, oh, get to get all their big ults for the next fight.
Yeah, nice clean one where they only have to use the Explorer's Pulse Bomb to get it back. I mean, that's a bad sign for Pokerface. Retaking it in an EMP is incredibly difficult. No self-nano perk for the Ana, so good luck staying alive. Even if you get your nano off, backline is just so incredibly squishy. And look at the aggressive positioning from Zeta Division right now. Ana Brig on the top right high ground. They are going for this forward fight with the EMP. Great move from Spint to move into the spawn, though. And no kill conversion on the EMP. Spint has been forced back, but Pelly is the one to die. Counter rally onto Farmer, and he does manage to escape with his life. But the nano onto Dart as well. This is not looking good for Zeta Division. They just spent nano and EMP, and they've got nothing for it. Alpha has been pulsed as well, face checking that pulse bomb. Dart takes down the Skip. Pokerface got the flip in all of this as well. It's bad news for the Skip. It's bad news for the flip. I'm just here for a Zeta Division loss, to be honest. I don't want to rag on Farmer. I feel bad for the kid.
Heiser coming back. Heiser in control. It's a Molten Core to deal with in this next dive. It's a Primal to throw at the Zeta Division backline. Lots of tools looking good for Pokerface. Alpha U could really do with that rally to help deal with this Primal. Heiser is going to go now, though, all over Finn. Lots of pressure. Defensive nade rally comes through. Shields up to protect him. But the Primal is still yet to come. Alpha Yi is so low pressure. The Bash just about saves his life. Heiser has slept as well. The Zeta Division backline live. They move forward, but there is more heat coming their way. Spint and Heiser take down Alpha Yi. Primal's still available if he really needs it as well. Caro has pushed forward. He's all the way on the enemy side. Can't quite give a mega. It was hacked. Farmer's going to trade that one out as we hit a pause. I think that's now all backliners dead on the server. Missing has just respawned, so it's a 3v3 once we come out in this pause.
Yeah, they're probably pulling an Ultraviolet here where somebody picked the wrong perk and they're just going to quickly leave the game when there's no consequence and rejoin for, a pure competitive advantage. But, with WDG Studios running the show, surely the WDG boys are going to be cottoned onto that one. They're going to say, press tab, show us what perks you're picking.
Show us your perks.
Show us your perks, mate. You already know Alfie picked the wrong fucking perk. He doesn't have the shield bash one. UV switching perks mid Oasis, Steam happy. Did you see me crashing out about that, PK? Were you there for that? Because I didn't realize that it happened. We were like joking about it in the series, and we said it to the admin, and they were like, "Yeah, we'll look into that." And they just didn't do anything. No, I went actually ballistic about it. Like, I've realized live before that he'd done it. No, I mean when I was crashing out about it on stream just now, not during the match. But yeah, when we're on the ground tank map, he has the burst regen perk, and then when we go back to dive, he leaves the game, rejoins, and takes the fucking dash. Like, take the piss. And we even said it too. We even said it. And they're like, yeah, we'll look into that. And they just play it. Like, what?
Well, it's a 2v3 on being Dart died as well. I think you might be right, actually, Ben. All right,
I saw Primal though, so they can't just get a flip.
Yeah, Heiser's going to pop this Primal right now. They're trying to force for point. Heiser might be forced to stay on point here. Farmer's going to keep it contested as well. Heiser's just going to get beamed down as well. Farmer's getting juggled in and juggled out. Farmer! Well, post one from Flora is good. So much for not ragging on him. Stop Farmer hate! We need them! They provide our food, Max! Come on! Pelican comes back in. Zeta are trying to trade their way into this. They nearly have another Nano boost, but they need Finn to stay alive now. And Nano Sombra and Pelican fries Heiser with that one. But Nano gets them over the line. They get the flip. But there's a Brig on their backline. Here comes Karu. He's dealing with both of them. On the run right now. Whip shot and bash away. And they pressuring the point already, Pokerface.
That is tough for Pokerface. So close to kill conversions there, but they get nothing for it. Now they need to charge up their ultimates. The rally is on the brink, but Pelly has that EMP. If they actually, maybe no charge. Maybe let's just win a fight. Deep push with the rally. They get the flip. EMP comes through, but this flip is everything right now. They see mine. Your bums! Your bums! Oh my god, I love it when Zeta Division loses. It always makes me so happy. Pokerface, they flank with the rally in the EMP turn. They know the slow fight does not favor them because they can't charge up their nano in time. They get a kill with the flanking rally. They get the flip through some miracle of Christ above. Well, grab your Qurans, guys. Like, grab some sort of religious scripture right now because that had to be divine intervention. And then a C9 to cap it all off. Farmer can't win a map. Has he won a map yet? I don't think so.
We'll get our fact checkers on it right now, but I don't think because I don't think he played week 2. I presume he lost map 1. Great sleep after the EMP there. Really helped set up some of these trades. I got him back into that one. And yeah, winning the dive mirror here, Pokerface is probably one of the better comps, right? They get to play double flex DPS. They get to play Winston, one of Hyze's best heroes as well. Now it's going to be Tracer Echo as well. This is Dart's best hero. Obviously, Pelican, no slouch on the Echo himself here. So, pretty good heroes for most of the players. Interesting that Carry has actually gone to the Juno here instead. And Farmer has been deleted. The sleep. Oh, he's on the map still. Can anyone get the assassination? They're coming for Pelican. Spin is there. And they have just done it all. A crazy sleep from Missing.
Wonderful sleep from Missing there. Thank you very much, Shiki Cha, for the resub. Gaga to you too. Thanks for the 4 months. Vibe and OW, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate that too. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. If anyone wants to pay the fuck up right now, give me some money. No time like the present. We're running out of games for the day. Farmer takes down Dart pre-fight. Get out of here. This is a disaster. Already Zeta Division have bodies on the point, but Missing sleeps Farmer again. Fortunately for the side of Zeta Division, Pelly was in there ready to flank, but Farmer has died. It's not over yet. The skipper is scrapping it out on the point right now. Hyze is holding it down, but he will have to back jump. There's now a ping pong taking place. Spint is on the point. Back and forth. Hyze jumps on, gets flailed, doesn't have the primal rage just yet. He will go down for this one. Ambitious to say the least.
Good way to get back. Good clutch to get back into that one from Zeta Division. Had to scrap it out, rotate their backline down to low ground. Dart's made his way onto the Torb, Carry onto the Brig now as well. So I feel like Torb's going to be a particularly difficult one on this map as well, because just compared to a lot of the heroes we see, the Ashe, the Freya sometimes, no ability to really deal with his mobility. And right now, Flora's got Spin on the back foot. Gonna look for this pulse in the back. I think he's been 2 for 2 so far. Make it 3 for 3 as Flora takes down Dart there as well. Big opening pick, and Pokerface are gonna have to slow this right down.
Biggie skip, good forward on Dark, big fat target out on the side, no overload to Survivor, but Farmer again! Oh, massive backline nade from Finn though, and that will prevent Pokerface from closing this kill. Nano boost now onto Missing, so difficult to live without the nade. He's zapping everybody. Hyzer, he's elsewhere. Flail onto Farmer prevents him from pressing any further, but what is happening for Pokerface's front line right now? Where is Hyzer? Where is Spint? Looks like they are all back jumping to spawn, and this is looking much more comfortable for Zeta Division now that they have control.
Cass swap in all of this for Dart. Again, a flex DPS player by trade, so having to fill in on this one right now. Inferior better matchup into the Tracer Sombra, but they've been struggling even to get out of spawn right now, Pokerface. They finally have their nano turn available. Dart has actually killed the skip early here, so an opening, bit of space for Pokerface to get their backline to a more meaningful position, but here comes Farmer one more time. The nade, the bash, so much pressure onto Dart. The sleep goes wide, so Farmer can keep priming right now. Has he managed to separate anyone, or is he just regrouping with team? The nano cast has just forced him to jump all the way out. But while all this is happening, Pelican's found a kill on point. Hyzer's coming forward now. He has the primal if he wants to use it, but they're trying to reset here. They're trying to play for one more 5v5.
They need that 5v5, really can't do it, but oh god, massive nade from Finn, and that's just curtains for Pokerface. The rally counted out by Finn's nade. Hyzer EMP'd, not able to pop the primal in time. No chance of a touch. Spint is quite literally playing for KD, and Sticky Skip gets a fadeaway there. 4 for 4. Looking good today, Smile. Thank you, Zangs. Can you send me an updated picture of the chicken that you sent me a picture of you grilling earlier? I want to see how it actually looked on the plate, if you did take the time.
Chicken update.
Yeah, no, do need the chicken update.
Sticky Skippy? Yeah, Sticky Skippy.
Oh,
where are we going?
Should Farmer run around? Is that Farmer's first cough point?
There's no way he hasn't won a round yet. Come on.
Maybe his first steps, mate. Come on. Conk, what's up?
1 round away. Gonna be more of the same coming out from Zeta Division. The Anna Brig expecting this very much to become a Tracer for Flora after the TP out of spawn. It's gonna be a Tracer Farah though for Pokerface. Farah very good on this map. The problem is, of course, if Zeta Division can just get this Tracer Sombra and just terrorize this backline before that happens. I mean, really, Carry starting on Juno again after he keeps running into a Tracer Sombra feels like a really greedy pick. And this backline's gonna be really vulnerable with a boot onto Finn. Oh, sorry, onto Missing. Wait, no, oh yeah, onto Finn. Missing died at the same time. Both Anna's going to fall immediately here, so no hope for either backline. Flora's going to get chased out onto this mini. Farah above him. And Spin can start to maybe take over a little bit here. Flora's trying to pressure him, but a defensive bubble from Heiser. Alpha E is sort of stranded underneath, and Farmer's been isolated on point. No Anna healing, remember. So these Winstons just really have to play quite slow, play live. And Spin is just all over him right now, setting these kills up for Dart. Need to make sure they don't flip here, Pokerface. Yep, Heiser's near to anchor point. First fight going to go the way of PF.
I love this pick from Spint. This guy has been a beast on Farah. I know Pokerface, they're a bit of a plumber team. They struggle. But when you put Spint on the Farah, it feels like this guy makes a lot of magic happen. You got these weird high sensitivity players. They're always abnormally good at Farah. Heiser pre-fight pick onto the skip. That is great news for Pokerface as well. I thought that the backline was just going to be outrageously greedy. Miss an insta-dead, but it didn't matter because Spint, good for it with Heiser in the front. And now the advantage is being pressed. Pokerface poking all the way through to spawn. Spint looks to have messed up his movement cooldowns ever so slightly, but no consequence for it. Missin has the self-nano perk at this point, and he's 79% of the way to his nano boost. So there is a chance here for Pokerface to hold on. Nano barrage is massive. Manual hack onto Dark does not convert a kill. Farmer's jumping top, but he might die for this.
Finn's got a pocket angle here, but he's going to be have to back jump here. Yeah, Farmer is antied out of the sky for missing. Pulse bomb trade for Skip, 5 for 5. He just can't miss him today. He's got the Anna trade, but now he has to play his life. Farah and Tracer are chasing him all the way out, and Pelican's in big trouble here. Dart and Spin sweeping up these DPS behind, while Heiser just anchors the front. Doesn't let this front line move. Patience as well. And there's a pulse bomb in the mix too. Rockets in there as well, so it'll be a full reset here. And Pokerface, no one gets traded from that anti even late. As long as Dart can get to this mini, he can. 65% and counting. Pokerface. Look at this. Nano Barrage, Ray, Primal. They've got everything.
Just a reminder, Xavier, that Zeta Division made the choice, the conscious choice, to choose Farmer over Milgaru in the offseason. Is that not absolute fucking insanity? I'm not trying to rag on the kid, but
even over Heiser,
Milgaru versus Farmer? No, like it was those two in contention. They were the ones in the trials. They chose, they trialed them both and they chose Farmer. Grow up. Now Pokerface have an unreal ult bank. Backline survivability. Nano Barrage onto Farmer. His Primal gets deleted. 1500 HP is a flash in the pan. Alfie, he's trying to play his life, but Spint! He doesn't even get the rally off. Everyone from Zeta is trying to play life. Skipper's used recall. 3 more blinks remaining. Nano Bruce comes out onto the objective. Tiny little chances. Finn nades missing and takes him down. Heiser pulls out the hands though. The Skipper, he might go down before his recall's up if he's not careful. Heiser will clean up. Good onto Finn. Good onto Flora. Primaling Farmer back. And it's Alfie versus the world. Can't even get the touch because the body block is good. Pokerface take map 1 versus Zeta Division. Now look at this chicken.
Outrageously good segue from you. Tuning in for the chicken.
Doesn't that look insane?
A little bit behind. I'm waiting for it. Waiting for it.
Grilled over the coals.
Good. Chicken
looks
farts.
Absolutely perfect. Look at this. Grilled over hot coals. And then just...
Oh, that's such a satisfying image on the grill there.
And here's his carbohydrate as well. Like just, you know, this guy eats a, you know, sustainable diet. You wouldn't think that he's, you know, he's built like, God, what's the name of that bodybuilder you're always linking me shit off?
Me? Dave Goggins?
No, the guy that's...
Alright, I don't really link you bodybuilder shit. Dave Goggins is as close as I get.
Goggins is not a...
He's not a bodybuilder, yeah, but that's as close.
Papa Kulak? This feels like if I show pictures of this guy, I'm gonna get demonetized. Like,
what do you mean?
Just Google that for yourself, kids. Like,
oh, of a bodybuilder?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, is this for Kappa Kulak?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm googling it off stream.
Yeah. There's too many shirtless pics of him.
Yeah.
And with the way that he's built, I fear it might get flagged by YouTube's algorithm for...
He's massive.
Yeah, he's an actual beast.
Like, I was expecting him to be big, because I know I'm about to look at a picture of a bodybuilder. But he's massive.
That's the screaming guy, right? Yeah. Farmer doesn't just dive, he harvests. Enemy backline, planted. Team fights, irrigated. When Farmer jumps in as Winston, he's not just farming ult charge, he's sowing chaos. And you already know, Farmer knows how to plant his seeds. Hashtag crop diff. I like that. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Let's make sure that gets into the copy pasta channel in my Discord and comes back regularly. I like that. Are you happy with, like, you know, how many viewers do you have right now, Xavier?
815.
Are you happy with, you know, like 1,700 odd viewers sussing your dinner, Zans? Like,
my fiance used to do it as well when she would bring me dinner. Because I'd always show it on stream. She'd like tune into the stream to get the reaction, like for review.
can you start calling Farmer Famine instead?
Oh.
God. I can feed more ribeye pictures. Zans, you have permission to fire away, dude. Every single meal you send me is absolutely is an orgasmic sight, mate. Would you believe I have a steak dry brining in the fridge right now, ready to fire up when the stream is over?
Oh, you love a weekend steak, mate.
Yeah, no better way to cap off a really good day at the office than a dry brine steak.
Do I think Torb is still viable in the meta or into Hazard in particular? I think the answer is yes in isolation, but Freya I think is a really good matchup into Torb. Like, I think it's no surprise that Freya was banned on that previous map and we saw Torb getting value. I think Torb is just a bit too wide, a bit too easy a hitbox, that Freya, especially with the range advantage, can just farm the Torb, kill the turret easily, and do a lot of the same things in terms of that high damage onto tanks, like a Hazard or a Winston, that the Torb can do, while also having way more mobility.
I ain't sleep, not gonna lie. PK, you're just wired. You're high off a 3-0 win versus Liquid.
Piamatic or Farmer? I don't know. Theomatic could probably be better for the vibes, I reckon. Real value bet off that one. Oh wait, have I not chosen the outcome yet? Fuck. Alright, hero for the 8% of poker face believers. Who are the big winners? Yeah, 40k, 37k. Some big value bets in there. Yeah, 13 times your return. That's not too bad, is it? $400 into 5.5k. That's profit. Are you the only one who's not a fraud coach out of the uncoachable members? Yeah, I've developed this quite good trick where I just stop coaching and then only criticize others coaching now. So therefore I go out on a high. If you discount the World Cup, we really have to discount the World Cup. Go out on a high and then just armchair coach everyone else. All right, if this influences anyone's predictions, Bernard is in for map 2. What happened at the World Cup? Bad stuff. Bad stuff. I feel like actually both of my World Cups have been a disaster. Yeah.
Yeah, UK World Cup performance wasn't all that, was it?
It wasn't in 2019 as well. Like 2019, we went out in groups. I think we went... Did we go 0-3 in the end? Did we lose to Sweden as well? Oh, fuck. At least at 2019, we had a great time. Honestly, actually, 2023, we had a great time. The only thing ruining the weekend was the Overwatch.
Hey, theory.
What's the common denominator to both World Cups? Chris. Astro. Smex. There's a lot of the same people, actually. Maybe that was the common denominator. World Cup 2023 was okay. Really didn't feel okay, but I appreciate everyone lying to me and telling me it was okay.
Oh, Zans has just sent me some unreal pictures. Oh my god.
The Grill Master?
Yeah, the Grill Master. Oh my god. Oh.
Wait, is it on stream? Let's have a gander.
Yeah, it's on stream.
Oh!
Now keep looking, keep looking. It just keeps coming.
Oh my!
It just
Oh, that's
keeps coming.
outrageously good. Oh my god.
You can tell this
Oh,
guy
that's
is
nice.
not married. Oh my god.
Fuck.
I sent you some beef ribs and a tomahawk. The ribs look absolutely insane.
The ribs are so
tomahawk
good.
looks fucking perfect. Like, how have you done this tomahawk? Like, it's just edge to edge perfect. What have you done here? How is a grill master like that not married? Because he looks like that bodybuilder. Ah, looks so good, man. So good.
Lost to Finland to
College
beat
dropout could
Korea.
quite literally never.
Yeah, but you know, you can have good losses and bad wins. You can also have bad losses. We were in the bad
We
loss
did that.
territory. You paid 187 euros for my girlfriend yesterday on Wagyu steaks. GG. You know what? I was going to roast you for not having a sub badge, but having 187 euros for steak. But maybe the steak answers why you don't have $5 for a sub.
Look, dude, if you're gonna spend 187 euros on steak, what's another $6 US? Like, put this shit in perspective, man. Subscribe to Xavier right fucking now. Check the reverse sear difference. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Sans.
How long have you been watching this stream versus how long was dinner? What's your bang for buck return on this investment, you know?
So this is, it's got a rub on it, and this looks post oven, and then sear at the end.
Fuck. Oh, your girlfriend is sub, so it's fine. All right, I'll cop that.
Sans, I'm not gonna do gay for pay, but I'll do gay for you. Like, yeah, it's smoked, even better.
Yeah, I think as long as one person in the household is subbed, that's okay.
Sans. Seriously, we could have a sexless marriage if you're into that. Like, this food. looks
Separate
so good.
rooms? Yeah. I mean...
Yeah, no. Burn us back in. You think this will churn the tides?
Yeah, I don't know. Bernard now has to save this series for Zeta Division versus Poker Face, but he's got an Orisa mirror. Heiser, decent flexibility, but Bernard is Mr. Orisa. So this should be a much better matchup for Zeta Division. They get to play the Sombra, they get to play their version of a comp that they've had all the success on so far in Stage 2.
Oh, can we time
And
check?
those-
19, 18,
keep going.
17, 16, 15,
We're there.
14. Nice.
All right, full mirror outside of that. No Freya ban, but Alien's chosen the Sojourn. Flora's sticking onto that one here. I think Alien a little bit trying to anticipate the Sombra, which can make the Freya's life a little bit harder, but they also just get obliterated in that fight as well. So it's a sort of screwed if you do, screwed if you don't type situation where you can play the Sojourn instead, you survive for Sombra a little bit more, but then you have a little bit less to contest for Freya more consistently, so a chance for Flora to take over. Difficult matchup. Zeta Division back on top with Burnorin.
Yeah, and look at this. Alien, he's rolled out instantly on the Sojourn. Anticipation of the Sombra from Pelican. Anticipation of the excess pressure. Usually you see teams playing the Cass here, but he's gone for the Sojourn variant, which is a bit odd. And Zeta Division, once again, they've just crashed out straight onto Poker Face, and there's no signs of life at all here in the neutral fight. They're just being rolled over. 2 in a row. First time it was the Skip getting a couple of bolts. This time it's Pelican hacking in from behind, getting a good pinch, and Bernard carrying it forward. Nissan and Karu are 35% to each of their ults.
Yeah, long way back, pushing into an ult disadvantage. And the wrong end of a snowball right now, Poker Face. But they should still take this fight, I think. Even though they're likely to use it, they can maybe at least force out a couple of ults if a Zay Division get. Maybe they get the Terror Surge out at least and charge up their own. Here comes Heiser bundling through with that spin now, looking for it. Bernard is trying to mark the backline, keep him contained. Flora's going to drop the bowler onto Heiser, who will get deleted from that. And that's a good kill. Actually, Bernard's going to drop a Terror Surge anyway. I thought with the bowler kill, they might just be able to save it. They concede the flick to the Tracer, but they'll get it right back. Ends up being 2 for 0, so Pokerface at least have a more healthy ult bank for this next point.
Nice ult bank for Pokerface, but, you know, there's no consolation prize when you're getting smacked around that hard. Still Karu, 57% of the Ray. The Tracer Brig not doing enough to deal with Pelican Sombra. He is just high uptime, getting so much value. And look at this, I mean, already we're going to start to see lapped ults if we're not careful. Manual hack on a Heiser, and he's dead! He popped the spin, he does not pop the fort. He goes down with that rally push from LPE. Consolation is that Spint manages to trade Finn, but I don't think Karu can survive this. I don't think they can push back into this one. It's just Spint over on the side being chased out, killed in fact. That's going to be an easy first flip for Zeta.
Yeah, back in control now, Zeta Division once we're on the Orisa Mirror. They've got the EMP and the Ray for the next fight, and Pokerface still a little bit short of these support ults, a little bit short of the Terror Surge. Chance for Pelican just to pull the hammer early here. They scouted them out actually. Pelican knows which way they're coming. Are they going to commit to this one? Pelican's going to cloak up again, but Pokerface, they faked it. They go in the other direction now. Pelican is trying to keep up with his rotations, but now he has found the team, and EMP on the rotation hits 3 of them. The overclock swing comes out. The Highs has taken so much. Rally from Missing just in time to save them. Torpedo swing on top of them, and Alien's going to crush him actually. Terror Surge pulls them in, sets up another kill. They have to pop everything to survive that, but they've got a positive trade out of it. Alpha Yi is stuck behind on low HP. Karu really wants this, but there's a Freya there as well, so he backs it up. They've taken control of a point during all of this, and Zeta Division will now just be regrouping and playing for the next fight. But Pokerface, storm weathered, even got a Ray in the back pocket.
Pokerface do have the Ray, and Zeta Division, they're actually quite light on ultimates. Unless the skip can do something magical with this boulder shot, could be a disaster. Karu with the Ray push. I mean, this is as good a situation as any to go for the Ray. Heiser, nice spear across the map. Karu has been hacked up, and that will force the orbital Ray, but Alien's going to go down, isn't he? Oh, he's so low. Strafes back out, dodges that wave of pedos as well. This is a Ray for a bowler right now, but not a very good trade if they can't convert a kill. Spin deflects the spear, perhaps, not too sure. But Alien and Missing are the ones to fall. Ultimately, the Ray was forced by all that pressure, and they weren't able to push with it well enough. So that's really bad fight for Pokerface, all things considered. Karu's being staggered out as well.
Yeah, it was a Zeta Division retake, so when you retake, you have to earn your space normally, but there, you saw, we were on Flora's POV, he just keeps swinging right side. For Brig, for Genji, they don't come over to pressure him out, there's not too much pressure from the Sojan either. Flora gets all the space for his team, then all of a sudden Pokerface just have to use the Ray just to keep what position they have left. Ends up being kited out nicely, and now Zeta Division, and a Terror Surge bash to potentially finish this one with the rally. They have been brutal with this combo so far. Nair is for Terror Surge, maybe don't even need for bash because they're flooding in, but they've actually lost Flora on the way through. Alien's killed too. They've got the touch as well. They might just get it done. Bernard, and they're also low. Bernard's trying to finish it, but Alien keeps rotating the rally. The bash is big, but they have tank advantage, Zeta Division. They have control of a point. The Ray comes through from Finn to finish it. Missing's in so much trouble. Finn's trying to finish the kill and pocket everyone. They're coming forward. How on earth is Missing alive? Bernard finally gets the kill. Bernard gets both kills. He's so bloody good at Orisa, and Bernard will save it. They can get back on point there. A great attempt at a clutch there from Pokerface. They nearly got away with it, but Bernard too good in the end.
Into their pearly whites. I have no idea how Missing was able to survive that, but ultimately Burner cleans him up on the health pack. Perhaps Pelly had that hacked out because it looked like he was going to be able to take the pack, but ultimately, Pokerface, they can't get it done. They're going to have a good ult swing for the next fight, but it's always brutal to retake into an EMP. No matter the situation, EMP is just a stun lock of an ultimate. So really got to be careful for Pelly's setup. If they can't block that setup, if they find themselves pushing aggressively in main, counter EMP is possible. If he goes behind, there's a chance, but really flanking behind, totally unnecessary in these matchups. And you can see Pelican, he's playing main. Karu's got the Ray Heiser. There's so many ults to combo. Already Ray out of the choke. Bowler from the skipper gets nothing really. Backline takes a bit of damage, but they're healed up immediately by the Ray. Counter Bowler catches nothing. Pelly's camping top. He misses the EMP on Alien, but catches Heiser.
Heiser's going to fall. Now they have tank advantage. They can start focusing down these threats. Pelican wants to close the distance on this Freya. Spin is going to try and blade his way out of trouble. He's got to try and take him out of the air. One slash is good. There's an Orisa below him, but he ignores that. He goes for Sombra, but Pelican has the TP. Got Carol and goes out. Spin is going to get Terror Surge in, and he just accepts his fate at the end of that. Cost Satan Division quite a bit in the end. Big investment both ways round, and it's now going to be Rally versus Terror Surge next fight.
Oh, hang on.
Hang in.
Alright, Heiser has the surge, and Zeta Division have absolutely nothing. Closing on their rally, but with nothing to combo and less alpha you can set up very far forward. I do feel as if there's a reasonable chance for Pokerface to get this done. Spint has made the move over to the Farah. You know, one trick, those habits will die hard. So he makes the swap over to the Farah. Not sure where he's playing right now. Heiser's trying to close the gap to get the surge, but he only surges a Brig with Bash. And now he's in a world of pain. Takes so much damage. Counter rally is good. The push is good. And ultimately, Heiser, he forced the issue a little bit too much. Spint has been on fire for this entire fight, mind you. And when Heiser died, he had 11% of his ult. So that is really brutal. Spint was not able to find any value whatsoever. Heiser's made the move over the ball, but I think the touch is on it. Spint is good for the touch, but is there a retouch?
Ball back, actually. Heiser's going to get it on it one more time. There's a bowler just to try and make short work of him, so maybe not necessarily from Flora, but you get enough bowlers here, and it is also the last fight, to be fair to him. So, just over, actually, and Bernard is decisive on the Orisa Mirror, as always. Tied up 1-1 now for Zeta Division.
Look, the scoreline's been evened up, but ultimately, if you don't play Farmer for any more maps, the scoreline is deceptive. The scoreline
You know what
is very
it is?
deceptive.
It's a max situation where you have to keep baiting Farmer into the lineup to give yourself the best chance.
Not possible. Go Gibraltar and ban Diva or Hazard or something. Probably Diva. Solo can chicken from Zans as well. Suss the stream if you've got the time.
Oh,
Like everything he cooks, he's just so good with meat, dude. And then a guy that's in voice. Is this one of what was his name? Is this one of Jippy's meals? I feel like this is one of Jippy's meals. I feel like Jippy used to eat the tin sketty a lot. Now just a little palate cleanser. I used to play World of Warcraft with all of these guys, and there was a guy in the guild that these are like. I think this is one of Jippy's meals for sure. Is it? Conk? If you're still here. Oh fuck, he might be gone. Is it Conk? Is this Jippy's food? This is stolen valor. You're sending me Jim. Yeah, this guy was like one of the actual fucking best DPS players in all of Oceanic World of Warcraft, and he would sit at his desk eating cold tin sketty on toast. Like, actual struggle.
Is that a milkshake in the back as well?
Yeah, I mean, he's probably like angling towards being a diabetic one way or another. There's probably 50 grams of sugar in the tin sketty somehow. But Milo in the background? Yeah, it could be Milo, actually, that's right. Yeah, that would be a Milo, actually. I feel like that checks. Oh, Zanza sent me another.
What's a Milo?
The malt drink. It's pretty pop. Oh my god, Zanz has just gone nuclear. Oh. I want to do things to your refrigerator, Zanz. Who are you cooking for? What do you need 2 tomahawks for? Who did you have around, bro? What were you doing with 2 on the grill? What are these like? Are these like burnt ends? Man.
Oh, okay.
I wish there was a way to give you the grill master role, Zanz, like you.
Oh, that is
just insanity. Bro's heart is cooked. He has the you've got to see his physique, Sienna. You've got to see his physique. Mate,
we're having a barbecue on Sunday after the wedding. It might be time to book a second ticket, Max. You do have a +1 if you want it, Max, mate.
Sienna, he's built a bit like this bloke. If that helps you understand, like, wait, no, the picture's hidden. I gotta hide my face for a sec. Actually, wait, no, I have to visit the site. I'll hide my webcam. You say his heart is cooked? He's built a bit like this. So, yeah. Average Englishman? He's not an Englishman. This guy's an Aussie.
That's also
in Canberra.
Not what the average Englishman looks like either.
Yeah. To be fair, if you lived in Canberra, what would you have to do other than play video games and grill meat? So like I understand where he's coming from.
I mean, I feel like getting really good at cooking or grilling meat is such a great life skill to have, because it's just going to be perennially useful, and it's like a really popular skill as well.
Living in Canberra is also a massive L. Take that back. How do they get Farmer back in the lineup? No way, I also live in Canberra? Well, you know, unfortunately, I doubt Sans is going to grill meats for you, but... Thanks for following to write the message. I appreciate that.
I think I've seen him around. No, you... What do you mean?
I think I've seen him around if he looks like that picture.
What? There's no way.
To be fair... Okay, I don't want to read that one out, Sienna, but I kind of agree. I think I've seen him around if he looks like that picture. To be fair, how many people look like that in Canberra? They all work in government, so for all you know, you work in the same building. Like... That's just like the 30-year-old plus Australian man's version of a slow suicide. Like, it's really...
An enjoyable way to go, though.
Oh, for sure. Like, got to be worth it, no? Is he north or south side? I'm not gonna dox him. I'm not gonna geolocate him for you. Like,
wait, Mr. Hemsey was saying, "Oh, look up porchetta, one of my favorite pork belly recipes." Wait, I think I've seen that guy around. Wait, are you responding to the other one, or have you also seen him? Wouldn't be surprised. Not gonna lie,
No.
Canberra is the capital of small world. Surely
I mean,
we've
what's
got.
the population?
Is there only 5 people when 2 of them are in chat right
Canberra,
now?
Canberra has 450,000 people. It's quite small. So, like, it's possible that I don't think he's going to dox himself in my Twitch chat. Like, I think he just wanted meat appreciation. Dart is in for Alien.
Double flex. Did we see the map already?
I just want to know where the farmer's snuck his way into the lineup, really. There's an escort map on the table, like...
Jib's right there, right?
Nah, Burner's still there.
Damn it.
Anyone in Woden want to meet up tomorrow? You don't want to meet up with the people in my Twitch chat. Like, you followed this minute, or you followed 2 minutes ago, so I can understand, like, why
Optimism.
you think that this is a place to extend the olive branch. But stick around for more than a few seconds and you'll realize that this is not the place where you want to be meeting people.
Best thing to come out of Melbourne is the Hume Highway.
Shut up.
It doesn't mean anything to me, but you seem to have riled up Max. Alright, Runa Sapi, Freya ban.
Oh, hang on.
Lucio ban in response from Zeta D. Canberra's only the capital because people couldn't decide between Melbourne and Sydney, so they compromised on a shitty town between them. That's true. Oh, he did say, hold on, maybe it's not here. I'll believe you though, chat.
This is bliss.
That is actually true? Okay. The Yarra River is the most ugly thing ever. I feel like I'm getting like just a list of places never to go in Australia.
They're writing in the wrong chat, you know? Like, it's good that you're reading it out. Because, yeah, the Yarra River is fucked, you know? Like, if you take a dunk in the Yarra River, you've got a reasonable chance of dying from dysentery or something. Like, it's not a good place. It's so dirty. But, you know, you still see, you know, lads rowing through it and whatnot, so it can't be that bad. Just don't go in.
To it. Yeah. You build up a tolerance. So it's like our rivers then. Yeah, the Thames is not a safe place for a dip.
Alright, big 3. Thames, Yarra, Ganges. Where you swimming?
Probably the Thames, because at least I know I'm near the I'm near an NHS building, you know. So help.
I feel like I would also go for that appeal to local healthcare.
Yeah, like, either way, I'm going to be in trouble. I might as well be kind of near some free medical care.
Thames just far up near the source. Yeah, no, because the thing is, the lighting is fucked on this map. The replay viewer bug has been in the game for 3 months, but ultimately the devs have unionized, so there's actually no chance of these bugs being fixed anymore, because with the absence of crunch time, no bugs are ever being fixed ever again. All they can do is push hotfixes to Stadium.
Excited to be casting OWCS next year, and that will be exclusively a Stadium competition. For now, though, Pokerface playing the standard mode. It's going to be Farah, Tracer, Winston, and a Brig. But Runa Sappy is a hard map in this type of comp. Should favour his 8th division here. So a few question marks about map choice. And yeah, lots of damage, but no kills. We get a couple late now. Gonna finish off Finn as well. Wait, yeah, plenty of kills. I lied to you. There's actually a barrel load of kills that they've turned this first fight. And a Brig, as I was saying. Very easy and effective on Runa Sappy.
Yeah, I really did not expect this outcome. Anna Brig Winston, we tried this versus NTMR and we got belt to ass immediately. But Pokerface apparently knows something that we don't. Just have a Farah one trick on Farah. And you can win that neutral fight. You can get everyone so hopelessly low that you can win it. 2 really good nades from Missin as well. First fight he had a nade to really slow the healing from Zeta Division. And now again, he's naded on the corner. There's a nade available very soon, but Missin appears to be... Oh, that's Karu. Appears to be completely caught out. Missin hits the sleep in the backline, but I don't even know if there's a kill conversion here. The Pokerface frontline is all flipped in, and they found no kills for it. Burner's low. Burner's traded. Crucial trade to prevent being snowballed, but still not a great look on that close corner.
No, didn't have the ultimates to throw into that. I'm at 6, 5, 4, 3... 2. Stop it for a moment. Hold. Nano available for missing on this retake. Finn nearly has Varay to match it. Burner's going to have the Terror Surge as well. So there's a bit of a scary typing. They can also just Nano Barrage, actually. And Nano Barrage into Varay can be a lot more effective because that burst damage can just stop Finn from getting true value or even surviving that cast. Eyes on the Farah for Spin is just going to be playing right behind Heiser right now, above him. Trying to spam their way in. Difficult to walk up in this choking. You can see Zeta Division are quite happy to play this slow, try and play through the side fight instead, put some pressure onto Karu. But full pocket is there, Spin's available to help, and Dart is good for the pulse bomb. Just before Rally's available, Bubble on the front, and now with that pick, they are walking forward, and Dart's going to finish off a low Finn as well. Finn dropped the Ray into that. Heiser has used the Primal, and now Zeta Division, the most they can hope for is trades, but Pelican can get one. Only one, though. Heiser's had to put the Primal, so it ends up being a bit more expensive for Pokerface than they maybe would have liked. But really not a bad trade at all. And we can even get a pretty late kill onto Burner. He's going to Terror Surge?
What?
Forces a barrage as Spint. I don't know if a barrage was necessary, but it's a reasonable trade. What was Bernard thinking? Put Farmer back in!
Get Farmer back in, start the movement. Winston mirror on Runa Sappy. That's the win condition, Zeta. Unreal that Burner has used his ult there to try and play life because Spin's response was good. Whether or not the barrage is necessary, I mean, this is a classic matchup. Pop the Surge, Nano Barrage. Now you can Nano Farah in the neutral, and Zeta Division's backline is still going to struggle. Karu has that rally to keep them alive through the blade. The big concern is the clock from the skip because he can swing and it's very hard to deal with him. But he's pulled the clock and the counter nano is good. He had one viable target. It was Spint and he's been counter nanoed. Rally came out from Alpha Yi and all of this. Karu pops the rally, but it's a rally, Jax. He goes down so quickly. Alpha Yi's being dived by Heiser. He's so low, but he stays alive. But it does look like Pokerface is somehow, some way trading this out. What is going on in Korea? He has consistent results.
Defensive nade and now chasing down Finn. He's running. Recall has to be popped. Pelican is grouping with Finn now, but there's more pressure on him. Finn's actually inside, so they've not grouped together at all. Finn has just fled, and Pelican is left to die on point. Pokerface have got checkpoint plus more. They're going to have a pulse bomb only for this next fight, while Pelican will have a blade. Should be a more consistent ult. But now, Pokerface, they can slow it right down. They can play this Anna in a super deep position. They can keep the side contested. They can make it really hard. Look at Missin. He's flanking. Missin is flanking all the way behind. Nade is a miss, but Sleep is good. The DPS are dead on the other side. Missin is going to walk away from his flank. Just walk away from your failures. Leave them behind. Everyone else is going to die for his sins. And surely some kind of karma should happen and Mitten will die as well. There we go.
Oh, missing is missing, and then he doesn't block the cart very well. I think he's on a different respawn wave. I think he is back spawned. So that is not great for Little Miss, and he needed to throw himself onto the objective or, you know, do... Wait, no! Great play from Dart. He's blocked the close spawn. He's blocked the cart long enough to give Missin the close spawn, which means the Pokerface can take a real solid fight here on the corner. Nade is available. Nano Barrage closing. They just need to charge up that Nano. They're 80% right now. Heiser, he has it, but look at this Zeta Division. They're trying to play it quick. They spin on the corner. They ray on the corner. They can't find the kill. Heiser, he pops the promo to live. Cart's not even moving right now. And I think this is a rather unfavorable trade unless Heiser kills himself, which it appears he has. Heiser has something like 10 HP. If Missin can heal him, no, they still don't have Nano. Spin goes down. Nano Barrage dead. Karu dead as well. Pelican doing it all in the back. And things have gone completely pear-shaped for Pokerface. That was their chance.
Oh, they had the turning there. It was such a good... They deal with the race so well. Heiser, inexplicably, the greediest primal of all time, but somehow survives on 1 HP. But they don't get the Nano onto the barrage, so they don't pop either of those ults. They have the Nano barrage now. They can maybe contest before... But yeah, they should be able to contest before lead as well. Darts are already through on the left. Pelican's dash doesn't quite go where he wants him. Have to go soon, though, if they want. Heiser's going to jump onto the point now, but he's 1 HP. The Nano doesn't come through again. Need for Nano Barrage, but Spin goes down. Still no Nano, still no Barrage. It's a Terror Surge. Oh, it's not even a Terror Surge. It's just a Blade to finish it. Where are the bloody ults, Pokerface?
Pokerface are taking the piss at this point. They've had 2 fights in a row where they can't play for this Nano boost. It was 80% in the first fight. It was purely available for the second. And Pokerface have just completely pissed away a huge advantage. Now Zeta Division have their own old swing. Nano Barrage to completely counter out Burner's Terror Surge, to be fair. But again, the skip is closing on the clock. Alfie's got the rally. It's not as cut and dry as simply countering one ultimate. There's too much going on right now. Pokerface, their window of opportunity has closed. Now it is going to be a dogfight here. Heiser jumps deep. Again, no Nano as of yet. Nano comes out now. Barrage from the skybox. Good for 1. Is he good for 2? He's not. And he doesn't get healed in the sky. Pulse Bomb onto Burner, but he pops the Surge. That is an unlimited timing on his Fortify. He catches Heiser with that. After all that time holding it, where was Heiser in that? Karu is 92% on the Ray if they want to try and swing back into this one, but it is 3v4 right now. And Pokerface, that's 3 ultimates for what feels like nothing.
Yeah, still very much on the back foot now. Finn is going to have Ray for next fight. Karu can mirror it as well. Karu's actually going to start the fight. Finn comes through the mirror. Heiser nearly has his primal ready to go. Looking for the Juno right now. Just hitting right click. Trying to set up some kills for Dart. They get him, actually. They've killed the entire backline. Now they need to save their own. They can't save Spin. Burner is doubling down for that kill, but he is all alone right now. Bubble onto him, and it should be an easy kill. Not moving the robot, though, so Burner is keeping this one contested. They can now move forward. Primal for next fight. And Zeta Division, to be fair, have actually used all of their ults, so there's maybe an opening here for Pokerface.
Zeta Division, they did spend a lot there, but honestly, I mean, Avril Theory states that if a team has 100 meters, I'm told that it's actually a 100-meter lead, which this is not, right? Because it's 100 to 77. So really, Avril Theory only comes into play when it's a comically large advantage.
Extreme margins of victory, yeah.
Just such a joke of a theory. Heiser jumps to the side. Pelican has no deflect and no dash. Nade splashes onto Burner as well. You can tell Heiser is getting ready to pull this primal. Pulls it out now onto Alfie, but he's kind of fumbling this primal rage a little bit. Here on the back half he goes in, but he's so low on health at this point. Back jump to the Mega, keeps him alive. Spin finds a kill onto the skip. Burner's slid quite deep indeed. They might be able to isolate Burner. Pelican dashes on a Spin. Need the save there. Burner loses his suit. This is now a good fight for Pokerface. Only invested the primal, and they have clutched it out. No, I was going to say no trades, and Spin gets traded. Nano Barrage could have been so good for next fight too.
Only just over a minute left on the clock as well, so it is sort of do or die time for Pokerface. They have the timing for it now as well, but the Nano Barrage is going to be significantly harder now into the Diva. Bernard needs to think about the Barrage. He needs his eyes trained on the sky as Spint comes back here. Dart is hiding for an early pulse bomb attempt. We'll go a long way now. Alfie nearly has the rally, and a rally blade will still be devastating for them as well. Missing should have the self-nano perk. Where is Spint? Eyes on this one right now. Dart's moving into the backline. Pressure onto the Juno. Finn gets up to the high ground. Pressure onto Pelican as well. Pelican is awful. No, he dies. Missin's just killed 2 with the Nano. Bernard's going to die on point. Now no trades. Alfie either sleep in the back on Flora. Actually outrageous from Missin. The guy can't hit a nade. He can't get his Nano off at key moments. But boy, can he hit these sleeps. And this is Pokerface pushing for the lead. Zeta Division, they need Pelican to go hard with the blade here. They need a big clutch.
Get missing sleep gun on the ballot. This guy is sleepy as fuck. Poker Face now. They have one last chance. They do not have the lead. Karu's 87% on the race. Spin is flanking with Barrage. He's looking for it. He gets he misses the pull and the skip takes him down. Disaster. The hero play goes completely wrong. Karu's 95% on the Ray, but Pelican rips him to pieces. Heiser goes down 97%. The play was so good, but theory will only take you so far.
I feel like it's serendipity as well, right? I don't think Alpha Yi knew. He just bashed.
No, he just bashed away.
He just bashed it. He was bashing for something else and just happened to be perfect timing to counterplay that. Oh my god. I mean, Pokerface are right there with him in so many of these maps, right? Had an opportunity to win there, had a lead for the first part of it. They were right in that one, playing Winston and a Brig on a map that in theory should be very hard for it.
Oh, really so sad that they weren't able to pull that off. Maybe they didn't need the hero play. Honestly, they had like quite the ult advantage. Maybe they thought that they had more, but really it was 3-1. If they could just slow play a little bit, they were closing on Ray and Primal. It's so hard to open. If you play front to back, it's so hard to open with the Blade versus that comp, because you can't catch the Brig for as long as she holds bash. You can't catch the Pharah when she's skyboxing, but just a flank and a good pick from the skip. A miss on the E. So close. Everyone say hi to Kellex.
Hi, Kellex.
Kellex, aka Tier 1 Violet. Yes, yes. Kellex is very comparable to Violet in terms of his hero pool. That's a great comparison. Everyone say hi. Keep saying hi. Look, he's flustered. Yeah, actually, you can say MAGA to him as well if you want.
Flank was correct, just drop the spaghetti. I mean, yeah. I mean, in reality, if you said you get a free flank, can you kill someone with a barrage timing? You should feel pretty good about that.
Yeah. He said the MAGA. He said the line. Fuck. So close. Zeta bums. Zeta bums. This is way too close for this Poker Face.
I mean, Poker Face have sort of made a bit of a trend of this, right? Like, they always get a map against these big teams. I mean, not always, but morning you'd think at least.
They did it versus, like, Falcons or something, no?
They've done it, let's see. Poker Face have done it versus Falcons. They didn't manage it against Old Ocean, but they did manage it against T1. They beat Vesta in a dogfight. They didn't manage it against Crazy Raccoon. But yeah, actually, yeah, Falcons, T1. Got their map against both, got their map against Zeta.
Trambone, only subscribers are allowed to make baseless accusations about my viewers, so you might have to change that real quick. Be careful, mate. Be careful. You can't go claiming that Kellex gave you a play-by-play on how to reenact January 6th unless you're subscribed. If you paid, you can say that shit, but unpaid viewers? Ugh. Fuck myself. Out of curiosity, Keller, where were you on January 6th? The woke really means broke here. I'm super broke. I'm afraid you're just going to be a victim of the thought police until you can change your financial situation.
It's a classic money for freedom.
Yep. That is the way the world works. He was X. Is this an Elon Musk reference?
Kellex joined Spitfire on January the 5th. Interesting.
Bizarre. Oh my god. Zans has sent another steak picture.
Go on then. I wasn't hungry enough.
Oh. Like, I just know I'm gonna cook up my frozen silver beet and my shitty steak And it's not even going to shine a candle to what this guy can do. Like, I'm literally going to be chowing down, enjoying my meal, and then I'm going to think of what Zans can do with a piece of meat. And the inadequacy is going to take hold.
This is what you bought out 6-pack
Question
earlier,
marking
though.
Silverbeat. Oh, Silverbeat? Fuck yeah, okay, alright. I thought it was like critical question marking. What a picture, mate. Kellex, wait, no. Sus, this guy's the grill master, dude. You gotta see.
Get the slideshow
You
going.
you see all these tabs up here? We'll give you the slideshow. Lock in, Kellex. So he sent me some grilled chicken. This is today's dinner. Flame grilled chicken. The carbohydrates to go with it. An absolutely fucking gorgeous looking steak. Edge to edge pink. No grey banding on this whatsoever. Ribs on the grill. Look fucking spectacular. A smoked steak, which he has then seared. Like, come on.
I feel like the
Solo
ribs are
canned
special.
chicken?
The ribs are at the top of it for me.
We'll kind of gloss over the cold SPC sketty with a glass of Milo in the back, because this is a different person's meal submission. This is someone else that I used to play World of Warcraft with. And then we're back to Zanz's refrigerator, where we have vacuum sealed, massive, girthy tomahawks. Some, I want to say these are burnt ends. I'm not an expert, but I want to say these are going to be turned into burnt ends. We've got some nice crackling pork belly, and then we're back to that steak. Worst stream in history, mods ban that guy. Not a joke. Take him out.
I once ate egg with mustard and untoasted toast. The word you're looking for is bread.
Kill him, Kellex. Oh, Marky beat you to it, but...
The hit squad had turned up for that one.
Yeah. Target him. Target him too, now that he's banned. Sombra banned from Poker Face.
Does this leave Winston open? Have they banned it already?
You should do your own Mince-Max game changer.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I actually have managed to inherit a KitchenAid with a mincer attachment. So
No way.
I'm
Doing your own mince?
my dad was a chef. So
Oh.
I've stumbled into a KitchenAid with the mincer attachment. So,
Stumbling into a mincer.
Yeah, exactly. All it takes is a bit of parental death, and you too can be the proud owner of a KitchenAid with a mincer. Like it's really that easy, and you could make some insane mince with that. Get experimenting with the ratios. You think 80-20 is not the truth? You think there's a different ratio? Did you inherit the cooking skills? No. He didn't teach me much in that regard, actually.
Got a first time. It's crazy. The Germans call white bread toast. Why would they do such a thing? Just two different things. Oh, I guess I should sit up. There's some kind of Overwatch happening. Winston ban is going to actually mean it's an Orisa start for Pokerface here. Imagine that might change once we get over to second point, for at least for now Orisa. We'll see if Zeta Division are more than happy just to take that Orisa mirror as well once they see the opportunity. Was a pretty one-sided New Junk City when we were in that mirror, so I'm sure Zeta Division will not mind at all.
No Symmetra in this region, asks Kellex. No Symmetra in any region, actually, Kella. It's quite literally only the teams with Saudi players on them that do the Symmetra stuff. And it doesn't even have to be the Saudi on-sim. But unless you have a Twisted Minds core player from 2024 on your roster, nobody knows how to unlock the Symmetra hero, sadly. So we are just going to see Burner on one of his signature heroes versus Heiser on one of his. And I feel like this is not a terrible matchup for either side. But you know what? Spint off rip catches a kill on the skip. Zeta Division, they're pressuring the point, but this shouldn't be enough. Not even caught a tick.
No, they'll clear out Pelican behind. Pelican at least is able to keep that position behind, though, set him a bit of a pincer onto his backline. Feels like Spinter's happy to trade with him now. So Pelican very much of a back foot, but still has recall, still has access to this mini, and Spint is actually still losing this despite having more pocket. Actually, yeah, you see Alfie is with him as well. They are caught in a right pickle here, Pokerface. They need to make a forward or backwards decision. Heiser's going to go forward a little bit, try and turn on. Habona has grouped up on point, and that's the first tick gone as well. And now Pokerface, they have to respond, but they've lost so much health during all of this. They didn't know whether to go forward or back. They're caught between both. They have just been pulled apart here by the double flank from Zeta.
Alex asked me, what did you eat today? I ate one slice of toast with some hummus on it. That's all I've eaten in the past 24 hours. But we'll get to the steak later. Zeta Division able to roll over that first point, though. Pelly getting a late kill onto Spin. So Spin and Heiser are both going to be back spawned. Pokerface playing very conservatively. Yuri, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. I'm so full, Hunter. I'm so hungry, Yuri.
Getting up to the gates now to start that unlock. Dart is trying to put some early pressure onto Bernard, who has been speared back down. But Pelican is in the back during all of this. Gets one. Can't land the pulse bomb afterwards, but Missing has bashed away from the pulse bomb, but into a hazard. So going to be a death on point for Pokerface, looking to try and find a late trade if they can. Spin is still battling around, but this is easy clean up for Zeta Division. And I guess either playing the horse themselves or playing into the horse. It's just easy for Zeta once they get this.
Yeah, Zeta Division, now they're starting to roll through things. And I think on the second point, Orisa gets a little bit more awkward as well. Burner has the choice. He's got this optionality. He can go low ground. He can go high ground. He can camp out these chokes. He can play top, play bottom. Really can do it all. Meanwhile, not too sure that Heiser on the horse can do much of that. If he commits to the ground, he's stuck there. Karu tries to swing out of the choke and gets obliterated by Pelly. But Spint, oh, ever faithful, manages to find a kill onto Finn. Kelex, thank you very much for the 3 months. Welcome back. Didn't consider you a friend until you gave me money. But, you know, we'll get a shot for the hype train. Give me your money.
Flora's going to be peeking in spawn early, looking to try and get an early bolt or something they can follow up on. For now, though, a Spint is getting an absolute beating. They're trying to fight forward, though, and Miss has actually got a 1-for-1 kill. Spint is still there, no recall as well. He is going to die, and I'm really not quite sure why Spint and Missing were so deep, literally in the enemy spawn there trying to fight.
Of course, you're my friend, Painkiller. I can see the sub badge next to your name. Zeta Division, I mean, ultimately, they peeled back to kill the Tracer and the Kiri, but the Tracer and Kiri were flanking, so they mightn't have had a choice but to keep on pushing. Burner seems to be in a spot of bother. Pulse Bomb twice, Bowler and Pulse, but Karu's gone down again. Heiser might be able to clutch up on this one. Flora's gone incredibly deep as well, but he is being healed up. Both supports remain alive. Missing eats a Bowler, and Heiser goes down without using the Surge. They've just rolled right through them. Zeta Division plowing 4.5 minutes for third point.
For the toast debate in chat as well, toast is only toast once the toasting process has happened. Up until that point, it's bread. Grow up, Germany. Zeta Division with a 4-minute time bank here. Downpour and double DPS, even a Ray to throw into this one. So it's an ult advantage to roll through as well. And Pokerface really on the brink right now of suffering a major full cap and time bank. Swing round, bit of pressure onto Heiser already to clear him out. He has this Terror Surge and they nearly have the Ray. Pokerface would ideally like the combo, but Heiser's hand might be forced. He's walking forward, torpedoes out. Needs to drop this Terror Surge. He drops it now. He's so low. The Ray! The Ray's not enough. It's not there in time. They finish him off. Burner is also 1 HP as he jumps back into his own Ray. They're trying to stabilize right now, but a good trade from Spin. Always reliable for one. They might be able to trade their way out of this. Spin is forced back towards Missing, who does have this late Kitsune rush. Not quite out of it yet, Pokerface.
Missing and Spin are playing their lives on the side, but here comes the swing, and Missing will fall. Alpha and the skip crashing out together. Spin goes down as well. Heiser no longer has that ultimate. He used it last fight to die. Missing, he's got the rush. He can TP out of spawn, but Karu's about to die. Can they get in time? He missed the Suzu. Heiser goes down, as does Karu. There's a Kitsune rush on the cart. Dart good for one, but one's just not going to be enough in this situation. Burner's back. He toggles the wall onto the cart. It's a 3-minute, 8-second time bank for Zeta. Should have played Farmer this map.
Yeah. 3 minutes, 8 seconds. Plenty of time now for Zeta to work with. And Pokerface seem to be struggling big time. And this is maybe the way we expected the series to go more. And unfortunately, don't want to hate on Farmer, but the evidence is piling up.
That's a good thing they didn't get Milgaru, to be honest. That guy can't play Winston or Ball to save his life. You say Alfie looking so good on Kiri? Violet looked so good on Kiri.
I don't think the decision for the Violet Alpha Yi situation had much to do with the Kiri ability of either player.
Zans, what did these stakes cost, man? Like, oh my god. Is this your mince mix? Oh. We're gonna do some post-map meet review for sure. And Unter, do you hate me? I'm at best neutral on you until you have a sub badge next to your name, Slaughter Machine. So I wouldn't say that I like you. Wouldn't say that I consider you a friend.
I was reading chat. I caught a
Pokeface
slight
stand a
buffer.
chance here?
Pokeface stand a chance here? No. Not unless there's some kind of pause and Farmer comes in. Which feels unlikely. You can maybe pause to change perks, but I don't think you can pause to change tank player. So it's going to be a Hazard Mirror. It's Juno Brig on the side of Zeta Division versus for Juno Kiri here. So Missing has the opportunity. You saw him play a lot with Spin, these early aggressive positions, and they're going to get Finn immediately as a result of that one now. Dart's going to try and walk through main, playing for Freya here as well. Not a hero who's seen too much of it, but yeah, he's just dead. Heiser's kept going though. They've killed both backliners, and Pokerface have a lot of space to work with now. They can start forcing the points. Zeta Division have to play for a late recontest.
Oh, look at that. Mr. Rex2413, thanks for the prime. Welcome back to being my friend. Burner's in all alone right now. If everybody can just get triple angle on him and take him down, but that wall is so good to cut down the angles. You can see Heiser's trying to scrap it out with him. Finn comes into the room to try and take a little bit of pressure off Burner, but he's just going to go down for it. Moza LLC, thank you very much for the prime as well. Sometimes your friends are LLCs. That's just how it works. Appreciate that as well. Welcome to being my friend. I note that none of the people who are asking about the status of my friendship are giving me their money to confirm it. Bizarre. But a great first point for Pokerface.
If you're in any doubt at all, you can literally find the answer with a click of a button. Swipe up a card.
Companies are people too, says Moza LLC. You know what? Delaware is inclined to agree with you. Thank you very much, Moza LLC. Yes!
Finn dead again. Missing and Spin getting through all this work. Pelicans found a trade off screen onto Dart, so it's 4v4. Spin's going to have to commit this recall. Bring back up with Missing now. He's under a lot of pressure. Bernara's chasing him all around. Pulse bomb out into Bernard now, but he has enough block, I think. No, he just like a huge chunk of damage. But they still killed Missing, so the pulse bomb ends up being a waste. Spin can still play on the flank, but now without a Kiriko pocket, Pelican is on the hunt.
Oh, nice trade.
Oh, yeah,
the
Dart.
supports for Zeta Division. They're having a very hard time living. Dart, you know, hitting Alpha Yi with some of the Chronic v Vega matchup there, just pre-fighting him across the map on a character with a shield. Spin's had his recall forced yet again. He's going to have to drop down. Missing appears to have TP out as well. But it's not all bad news for Pokerface Xavier. The cart keeps on rolling and the ult bank is only growing. 4 ultimates just around the corner, and Zeta Division so slow on their support ultimates. Alpha Yi might be pre-fighted again. Wall from Heiser finishes Spin's kill. Finn is being worked. Karu goes down. He's popped the Ray. Supports go down to Burner. Piss off. Kill Finn. Exclamation mark kill Finn in the chat to kill Finn.
He's 1 HP. Spint is on the hunt. He's made it out to the mini. Spint doesn't have the cooldowns to chase him. Meanwhile, Dart is trying to run away on 1 HP. He can't get away, and they might have traded their way out of this one, Zeta. Spint is still behind. He's got the Mega to work with as well, but Pelican and Alpha Yi, they are hot on his heels, and Spint's going to have to keep running, playing around all the minis to give themselves these extra blinks. Recall has now been forced, and Alpha Yi continues to chase. Spint's going to keep running. He's wasting a lot of time, so Pokerface are trying to take some of that room at the choke since there's so many people behind marking. Heiser's actually going to come and try and help and wall off onto Alpha. He traps him again. Missing grouped up. He got the TP. And Heiser and Missing have joined Spin. And Zeta Division not only wasted their time, they've lost a player to it. They have to concede all the space now. Now, Bernard is actually still walking forward. Downpour comes out. Bernard can't escape. Do they have the damage for it? He's going to be all out of block as he jumps away. The Ray on point, but Pelican and Flora, they found picks. And it's just a trade fest every single fight. And it means Pokerface can never get real progress out of their fight wins.
Really rough for Pokerface. They had such a fantastic advantage with those support ultimates with Karu and Missing going down in the big scrap. Now, things have really equalized. And with Zeta Division having the space, I mean, look, Hazard Mirror or Orisa versus Hazard, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. I feel like Burner just consistently good for it every single fight. We're really relying on Missing and Spint sneaking in from behind. Pulse Bomb comes out from Spint. He's on the run, though. He did not stick it. Looks like Dart is in a lot of trouble. He's going to go down. Alfie pops the rally for the back backline. He's low, but he's not dead either. Basher's missing in the face. He is dead now. It's 4v4, but no ultimates to sustain Pokerface whatsoever. A flank from the skip. He catches Spint. He gets no kill. The Suzy Q. Now Flora, he still manages his cooldowns well enough to escape to the high ground. It's a 4v4 still, but Missing goes down. Finn is traded, but it's a one-player advantage for Zeta.
Trade's good again. Finn dies late. Carry's still lurking around here, but Freya's going to be a harder one to fight. Heiser's looking for any late trades as well, but very much on the back foot. Oh, Spint can find one actually as well. Just nobody can stay alive in this. It's been such a chaotic second point.
Aww.
Spint's still dancing around. Wall to block off his blink exit. He's going to try and go underneath, but Finn back in time to get that one. 1 minute 40 left for Pokerface to find their way through second. Nearly double support ult for them, and Zeta Division really not close at all. Alfie has just gone Kiriko, so he can maybe fight back a little bit more with all these flanks he's getting hit with.
It feels as if Alfie is not finding the value whatsoever on the Brigitte, so you might as well just match the side. Go for your own flanks. And there it is. Instantly, he takes down Spint. He knows this guy ain't all that on Tracer. He knows he's got the movement to take him down. So there we go. Zeta Division, an easy wipe this time around. You match the issue of the Kyria Tracer flanking, and straight away, Zeta Division, they find that value. The Brigitte perhaps a bit overrated for them. Pokerface, this is really their last chance here. Don't let the 1 minute time bank deceive you, because this is the time where they're about to have 4, nearly 5 ultimates. Pelly's hiding in their spawn, looking for a spawn camp opportunity on Karu. He is right behind him as well, and you can see Missen's gone the other way.
He's walking away now. Pelican's still on the hunt. Karu spots him now. They find him. Here comes Bernard over the top rope. Dart has been eliminated. But Juno was worried about her own life. Flora's been traded. Karu flies ahead of his race, so just gets traded as this one comes out, and it's a disaster. Maybe not a disaster, actually. They're finding trades for Downpour from Bernard to try and win that trade. He's trying to get in the tree.
Ooh.
He's good kill from Heiser. Spin cleans up Pelican, and this time Pokerface out on top of the scrap. Nice kills from Heiser. I think that was at least 3 in all of that for him.
Crucial fight for Pokerface there. Zeta Division, they had a good aggressive push. They pre-fighted Dart, but now Pokerface have got 4 ultimates for the hold. Tracer coming top onto Dart, has the pulse bomb as well. He's got to be very careful with his updraft management here. If he gets pulse bombed, it is game done. And it looks like he's already mismanaged it a little bit. He's used everything. Pelican is right on top of him. Heiser's gone down pre-fight with Downpour in the final fight, evidently of the series, as everybody is just dead.
Yeah,
out with a whimper, not a bang for Pokerface. Good grief.
Yeah, they had so many opportunities there, Pokerface, but always getting traded. The support ult value was outrageously low in that second point attack for Pokerface. So while they had plenty of chances, you mess up that many support ults, it's going to cost you sooner or later. They get held on Icon Wall. Zeta win their 3rd map in a row. They finish it off. Not the prettiest win for Zeta Division, but I feel like that has really been the theme for Stage 2 in Korea, where even the favourite teams often are having really scrappy wins against teams that they're supposedly much better than on paper.
All right, now look at this meat.
Meat check.
Oh. I just want to eat all of the charred meat that this guy has to give. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, dude. Oh, it looks so good. And now look at this. This is his mince mix. Fuck off. Oh, Zans. The people need your meat, Zans. It's simple.
I've just seen your message.
Huh?
About the pause.
Oh. Yeah, a little bit like, you know. I might have crashed out.
Yeah, I mean, it's all reasonable. I think this is the type of thing to crash out about to make sure it actually is taken seriously, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they'll just amend the rule book and there'll be no consequence for the moment that it happened.
Yeah, you're right.
Does he own an industrial walk-in freezer or what? I mean, you tell us, Sans. We'll do another meat slideshow before we end. Grilled chicken. Chicken grilling. Carbohydrates to go with the chicken. Flame grilled steak. Perfect edge to edge. Mid-rare. Grilling ribs. Oh, just outrageous. Smoked steak. Post-smoking seared steak. Solo canned chicken. SBC Sketty Tin with the Yakult. SBC Sketty Tin on the toast.
네, 오늘의 마지막 경기 제타
Pelican is
디비전이
muted.
승리를 가져갑니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Meat
네,
refrigerator.
승리 축하드립니다. 오늘의 POTM
Tomahawks post refrigeration on the wire rack. Drying.
3대1로 오늘 승리 가져가게 됐어요.
Burnt ends.
소감 한번 들어볼까요?
Crackling pork belly.
3대0 예상을 했는데
Gorgeous seared steak with a salad.
저희가 준비를 제대로 못한 것 같아요.
Little Greek salad going on there on
오늘
the
좀
side.
신예들의 반란이 조금
Kofta.
거셌어요. 아슬아슬한 장면들이 몇 가지 나왔었는데요.
Mince
어떤
mix.
점들이 제타 입장에서
High
까다롭게
fat content in
느껴졌을지
that.
궁금하더라고요.
And mincemeat to close it out.
파라를
Let's see if Cran
굉장히
Dop
잘
is
쓰는 것
live to give my
같더라고요.
viewers, you know?
근데 그거에 대해 대처를 못
Oh, wait,
하는
I should write Cran read to me yesterday, so I should return the favour to Cran.
아,
Yeah,
이런
he
점이
wrote in my
아쉬웠다라고
chat. He's like, you know, he's being
말씀을
blatant
하셨는데요.
with the fact that he wants these
하지만
viewers. He sees OWCS is ending and he writes something in the final 5 minutes of the stream. But
Ah, good thinking,
none of it-
Cran.
yeah, none of my mates are on one right now, so he's good for that. He's given me a few good boosts, you know, throughout time. So
Plum asked, I'm back. Can anyone summarize the last 3 hours in 5 words or less? I'm going to go with plot armor, kill farmer. Made it rhyme as well.
Plot armor, kill farmer. Thanks for watching, everybody. The next ad break isn't for a minute, so I'll send you off to Cran Dop right now. Thanks for viewing.
딜러 싸움이 아니니까.
If you watched on YouTube,
네.
well, for one, you make me sick for dodging the ads, and I suppose too, thanks for watching. $0 in chat revenue today on YouTube, so like, you know, truly you people. See you, folks. Good luck with your dinner, Max. I'll need laugh sounds. Thank you.
Are you on tonight as well, Max? Or, I guess, morning for you?
What time is it? Like 3 hours?
Yeah, it's in, no, it's at 6, so that's 4 hours, 23 minutes from now.
Oh,
기쁜 표정으로 노래 한 소절
are there any good matches?
오세현 바보.
There's TM versus TU, and then everything else is in, like, close game, but the, like, bottom table close games.
Yeah, I mean, Quick versus Frosttails. Quick's just
Frosttails.
gonna pump them, right?
I think, yeah, that would be
Ultimates is
one.
gonna... Yeah, Ultimates versus TM, I think that, like, that's a match that I have emotional investment in. Deluxe versus Supernova, I think Supernova's gonna
Supernova pump them. Yeah.
Yeah, Sakura versus Extinction.
I think Sakura
Sakura's
might
gonna
pump as
them,
well.
but-
Yeah.
I think Sakura will pump. I think Sakura is significantly better. So all of the matches are kind of boring. It would require me to wake up at 3 in the morning.
Ah, that's
If I have a really bad night, I'll see you then. Thanks for watching on Twitch, everybody. Goodbye.
All right, I'm gonna dip off as well. I'll be back in a few hours for EMEA and North America. We'll catch all of that action. Chris has promised us some kind of bounce back. Don't call it a slingshot. Call it a Moneyball theory. So I'll see you all. I'll see you all.
Why
for
are you
that one.
calling it Moneyball theory?
Mate, there's been some developments last night. Honestly, wait until you see Chris's sheet. Chris made the
Moneyball
bold.
is when you sign a 27-year-old retired Arna one trick. That's Moneyball.
Yeah, he's updating the definition a little bit, but he's good for it. And he's made for bold claim that they're going to win the stage.
level, when you can't see the level of your players, but you can see that you're going to be really good on Arna and Winston without seeing the level of said players, might be good for it. I'm actually quite interested to see the TU match. I've heard good things about TU.
Yeah, the biggest problem for TU is all the good things I've heard recently about TU are superseded by all the better things I've heard about TM, which is...
Yeah, TM looks really good right now, no?
Yeah, word on the street is best in EMEA right now, which is, I guess, like a pretty big claim after we saw Alcacia do so well, especially against VP2, but...
Can you play a Winston player against the best in EMEA? Let's find out.
Tune in for more later. All right, let me end recording, end the YouTube stream. I'll see you later, YouTube, and I'll be back. What are we? It's just over 4 hours. I'll be back a bit before that, so maybe like 3 and a bit hours. Thanks for the boost, Haddy. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. VODs will be uploaded to the VODs channel if you missed any of the action or it's already on the main channel, etc., etc. I'll see you all in a few hours.